Good morning. Rainy day today. So, having a little poop smoothie for breakfast. A poop smoothie really gets the day going for a mama cat. It's like coffee in the morning. It has enzymes and vitamins and minerals. So, oh, Simon has the flying shits. So hopefully, me not giving him this. I didn't give him hardly any of the moose food yesterday. So hopefully that I've been giving him only the food he used to eat. He's eating it now, but grudgingly. Um, I don't know. We'll see. By the end of the day, hopefully he's producing solid poops. If not, we got something else going on. The newest was Simon and Sweet Pea. Well, she's still gaining weight, getting bigger every day. Picking on Simon, getting her 4 meals a day, every 6 hours. Spoiled little kitten. Simon just had a, when he was her age, Simon just had a bowl of dry food sitting out at all times. Just walk up to it whenever he wanted. And I guess that would be considered more spoiled. Hopefully, for a healthier cat in the long run, me going through all the trouble of it. The wet food. Shout out to the first three here. You know what you got? 20,000 for first. Golden coin. This bone got the 10. SST got the 5,000 dough. Hope it'll kind of clear up a little bit. I think it's still misting a little bit right now. I can't tell. There was a 100% chance of rain at 6, so I'm pretty sure it was definitely raining 6. Done. The morning now, though. No, it's not. 60% chance of rain at 8. Ugh, jeez. So, yeah. Like, it's just gonna start raining. It might stop around noon. Give us a break for the afternoon. See. Dude, what's going on in Australia today, man? Dude, why can't you stay long? What? Why not, man? What's going on? Are they limiting your internet access in Australia? They're really getting strict out there. And kitty before. That kitty before. Kitty. Did I just miss a kitty? Did I just miss one that walked by I didn't see? What? 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 There was a cat there? 2 minutes ago? Oh, the gray tabby? Dude, that cat, alright. Hey, yeah, dude, that cat has been the only one eating lately, so I'm gonna go put out. I recorded yesterday. It finished up the bowl yesterday, too. Are you fucking serious right now? God damn it! She's been up here drinking the fucking tea right now? How long has she been drinking that? How long has she been up here? Holy shit. Oh, that's a new fucking complication I gotta look into now. God damn, dude. Fuck. Fucking shit. Stupid fucking cat. God damn it. Why can't she fucking stop getting up on the motherfucking desk? Fuck. Not to mention, I probably just contaminated the fucking Dom's food by leaking whatever the fuck was in that other plate onto the fresh food plate. So that's awesome. Oh. And like a little contaminated food first thing in the morning. See that? How it just dripped all nicely into the fresh food? That's why I was trying to leak it off of it. Well, there it is. Dude, I was thinking about not even serving that after doing that, like throwing it away, because who knows what the fuck was just in that plate. It had remnants of food in it from last night, and it's been soaking all night long. I don't know, some other animal came up to it and slurped on it or some shit. And I just drizzle that like some gravy onto the new food that Dom just annihilated. Awesome. I can't fucking believe it, dude. I can't drink this now either because she licks her fucking asshole. Dude, she somehow needs to fucking learn to stop jumping on this desk and eating shit, dude. I don't know how to get it through her fucking head. Hopefully that was only water that was on that plate because I don't know how. Hopefully it rained its ass off last night, and that whatever was in that plate wasn't toxic or bacterial. I was already walking in here tripping out on that shit, dude. And then I see her up here licking her lips right over my teacup. Hey, thanks y'all for nobody talking, you fucking dicks. 5 minutes straight, everybody just sitting there fucking, fuck you motherfuckers. Fucking stare, fuck you, stare at shit. Did the math on it. Apparently, the cup of that Pu'er tea is 30 to 100 milligrams per cup. And so that's less than a cup of coffee, but more than some other teas. And by body weight, it says for a 9-pound kitten, around 9 pounds, a toxic dose of caffeine is roughly 36 to 68 milligrams per pound. Comes out to, at the high end, or at the low end, it'd be 324 milligrams. So she would have had to drink an entire cup of it for it to be actually toxic. Hopefully that means that it doesn't have the ability to do any kind of like kidney damage. All this caffeine, large dose, can toxic damage major organs like liver, heart, kidneys, and central nervous system. So I guess if it is large enough, caffeine does like same thing that chocolate does to cats and dogs. From what I've researched, it's the same reaction they get for both chemicals. It's called methyl xanthine.
Methylxanthine.
Got that right. I got that fucking right. I could've, man. I was going to school for chemical engineering only because it was the highest paid engineer. I knew I could do it. I got approved to do it because they knew I could do it. I mean, I got approved to get paid to go to college for a chemical engineer because the VA felt that I would be able to accomplish that. It's like actually one of the hardest engineers to be, though, at the same time. The ability to take chemicals and engineer things with them. Methylxanthine. I got that right without hearing it. Not that that's a big deal, but I could have said many other things. Like methylxanthine or methyl xanthine or something. I could have said a shit ton of different things though. I don't even know what the hell methylxanthine is. You? Chemistry is cool, yeah, man. Actually, it's mind blowing the amount that we knew about it like thousands of years ago. Called something else. It wasn't called chemistry at the time, right? Xanthine comes from chocolate and caffeine toxicosis. I should have had the Coven focus in, in frame. She's acting kind of trippy right now. How she's just kind of laying down. Not normally so laying down right now, but I don't know, dude. She probably drank a lot of it. If she was up here for a while, probably went straight to it because it has a strong aroma. And if she was drinking it, she definitely went straight to it and just started lapping. Not throwing up though. She's not acting all crazy. Figured it's still not very good for her though. Like it's not ideal. Try to get her the best food. I actually give her the best food I think I can, and give her water fresh and everything. You're gonna go and lap up poison. Freaked out when I saw her. I overreacted a little bit just because I was like, "What in the fuck? What the fuck?" Like I don't like, dude. I didn't even know what that meant at the moment yet. I didn't know if that's tea, that because that's a fermented tea, if that meant extra or any of that. So I freaked out. Oh, it hit this light thing. I was bounced up. Oh, dude, I was just so forget on the damn table every time. You just stop doing that. Got her shit paws all over the table all the time. Come on, bro. Then to see her lapping up what could be poison. I wasn't really even upset with seeing her up on the table. I don't care. Then when I noticed where she was, I freaked out. Growl a little bit. Not much. Not as much as normal. He growled more whenever I was leaving and I petted him. Growled at me and then started walking back towards me. I stopped. I didn't want him to bite me or something. But I had to get him to come in there too. He was on the other side of the wall, and I showed him the food, got him to come in, and then he was hesitant to walk past me. Got him to walk past me. Tried to pet him real good. So maybe Peppy will be one that I can get in a cage, get him fixed at least. One of these cats freaking fixed, man. I was really good. I was on the track for getting Tux fixed. Could have saved his life if, I don't know, made him less adventurous maybe. Get him in. Oh, the reason, yeah, I picked the food up to get it away from the hole a little bit because I didn't want Dom to scare him off. I didn't stay out there because it's fucking cold, and I didn't have a hoodie or a beanie on. I didn't expect to see Pepe. I was just gonna put the food and leave. I saw him like sitting underneath an awning, just sitting there, not coming over. That's when I picked the food back up and showed it to him. Told him to come back over. I mean, I stayed with him not only to kind of get a bond with him, but maybe one day I can get him in a cage and take him in, but also so that he would get a good help. He slowly reason he's not good at eating wet food. Lots of nice scoot laid all over the place, and I feel like he's also kind of paranoid. He knows Dom will come out, and just, if Dom comes out, he'll run off. So I stayed out there, bond with him while at the same time keep Dom away. And there were people walking past. There was the guy that's picking through the dumpster back here that walked past that, like down here, and he walked down the alley as we were out there. So I kept him eating while that dude was there. Normally he might have ran off or stopped eating something. I was keeping Tom, keeping him eating, if possible, because I know it's probably gonna. Oh, they say it's gonna rain. Forecasting a rain afternoon. That's why Dom was so hungry this morning. I think because rain all night. Maybe people didn't put out dry food. Surprised he didn't eat more though. Maybe somebody else I did get some food into it. And when I saw the tabby when I went out there originally first time, that cat was all the way down the alley, like 1/8 of a mile already. I made some noise, got to look over at me, but doing its own thing over there. That's gonna go. Right, that was probably somewhere else too. But like I said, last night it was the last one. I put food out. It's like 5 something. I had the food out still. 7 something. 5:30. 5:40 at 6 something. There it is. Come from. I think it came from the left. This might be Sweet's mom, actually, because it's bigger. I can't imagine these cats being able to just get bigger than Sweet. Unless like, she was the runt. States. Maybe the mom. Actually, mom, maybe not gonna get very big. Maybe this is her full grown size when she's full. Not that big now for sure. And I've been feeding her the max, if not over the max of what it says on the can for her age. That is strange. It just started. It really is. Oftentimes, first thing, like first cat here, last cat here. And hungry, like that, not just eating a little bit like Pepe just did. I left the plate out all night looking like that because I was like, good to me, cleaned it up good enough for me. All right. Doesn't even look like anything else ate off of it, so it probably wasn't like a contaminated plate like I was thinking. Pretty empty. It started raining so fast after that. Which is why I had it out there because I knew it was gonna rain. So maybe that's like the only cat meal that cat might have gotten last night. So soon it started raining. Wow. At 6:23. Wait, it actually went into the house though. I think. Tripping. I might be tripping. I think it comes back. It goes under the house. That's what that was the wildest part of it. Different night did. Faster, faster, faster. Madness. Hit the piano faster. Boom, raining. Okay, so a different night that they went. So within like 4 minutes, started sprinkling. Yeah, 3 minutes. Wow, trippy. And not just sprinkling, it started coming down pretty good. Wow, man, shout out to you, Cat. Came and ate the food just in time. That's awesome. Did I make a short out of that? Cat eats food just in. I don't know, not really. But like, I had no idea that it would come, and I was sitting there hoping. I was watching 8 times. Gee, not fast enough. 16 times. Oh shit. Our cook. Not fast. 32 times. Not fast enough. 64 times. Whoa, heart. one, oh, 70. I thought I was gonna double. Fishing, surf, oh, surf. Fish off the piers in California for free. You don't have to get a fishing. So I mean, I've seen people fish off the pier. I fished off the pier. I have a fishing pole. Should I do a fishing stream off the Long Beach Pier? And what was that? Happened. Started over. Ran across. Dude. That happened. Oh, right there. It was mom. It was Dom leaving. I pause it. Pause it over. Fuck. Ah. Yeah. Uh, I'm coming out. Oh, that's right. Because I actually tried to get his attention when he was out here. He was in front. I opened the front door. Like, what? I didn't press anything. Fucking moron. What the fuck? Why would it size after our first play? There he is. Why does it do that? Just ends. DLC kind of stupid. Right here. Why do I have to press play? 102. Can I get? Gotcha. That was the end of it, though. He went across the street. I couldn't get him to go somewhere to eat. Goes that the dinner is served right around this time when the sun's going down. My theory, I was on times. When I went outside with the door open, he still didn't try to get out. That was cool. Tape across the only thing is I have to make sure I open this way every time I open, or I'll bust the tape. But see, the trick is having the paper go down below the gate. And the tape keeps tied across the gate at the bottom right there. Then I got tape on the top of the paper too. First. Senate hearing on President Trump's nomination for ambassador to Canada. Squatting hoax triggers police response at SoCal hospital.
Was told to shelter in place as sheriff's deputies surrounded the facility and conducted a room-to-room search. But now authorities say it was all a hoax.
KTLA's Carlos Saucedo live in Loma Linda with the latest on the situation of the search for the person responsible. Carlos.
Micah, here we learned that someone called in a threat, but as you mentioned, it turned out to be nothing more than a hoax. Now, the all clear was given after an extensive search by sheriff's deputies. Still, as you can imagine, frightening, scary moments for everyone inside, including hospital staff, patients, and their families.
You're seeing a huge response by law enforcement.
A massive law enforcement presence at Loma Linda Medical Center just after 6 o'clock Wednesday evening after someone called in saying they were planning on shooting patients at the Children's Hospital. The San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department was immediately notified and the hospital placed on lockdown.
I actually was just waiting here and I just heard all the sirens coming out here, the helicopters, and then everybody coming in here, all the police just running in there. And then it kind of freaked me out.
Jonathan Alvarado was about to pick up his partner who works inside.
I was on the computer in my patient's room, and then the code screen comes up, and then we have work phones, and it says this is not a drill, this is real. And you know, they're using the terms hide, run, and fight, and it's, you know, it's alerting when you hear that. And of course people are talking and rumors are going, and you don't know what's real. So I was scared.
Staff was told to shelter in place while deputies checked every floor and every room. The ordeal lasted almost 2 hours, but no shooter was found and no victim.
If they don't find this guy and he doesn't get held responsible for this, they're gonna be copycats. Shit, man. Why'd you ask about the fishing, Mark?
The sheriff calling this a false swatting call.
Many of these things, the suspects mask these through IP addresses from places that could be even outside the United States or in other countries. It does sound like we do have some evidence available on this specific suspect. I'm going to be very vague about sharing any of that with you right now, because the one thing I want this suspect to know, this is the wrong county to do those things in.
Patients and staff were eventually allowed back inside, but it was a frightening experience for people waiting to hear from their loved ones.
When I first seen her, she kind of gave me a big hug and it felt relieving, you know, just knowing that nobody was hurt.
Again, the all clear was given around 8 o'clock this evening. Authorities are still working to track down the suspect.
start happening more. They didn't find him. I bet they don't find him. They didn't know what he was using to and then they're gonna give everybody the idea of what to do. They just told people what to do to get away with it. So it's definitely gonna. The news just broadcasted how to get away with it. Everybody who might not have had any clue the fucking IP or a VPN is to make it look like you're doing some shit from another country. They're like, oh, hey, we could fuck with the Trump administration 4 years and make pandemonium in the country and make it look like the Trump administration is causing all this pandemonium. And not Trumpers doing it for sure. Why the fuck would they do? Dude. Not good. Have people scared to be at hospital. And then there might actually be a person that does some stupid shit at a hospital to really ramp things up. Gotta take the guns away now. Can't even be sent to the hospital. Gotta take the guns away now. Fucking could have been a Democratic leader that just did that shit to try to influence the people to do some dumb shit. I don't put it past them. Democrats are shit.
Turmoil outside a Safeway parking lot spirals into even more violence.
I was in the military. I never got shot, but I get shot in Safeway over some chicken.
The Army veteran and father of 3 says
he just
got off work at a nearby business when he and his coworker bought Safeway's Monday night cheap chicken deal and were eating in a car parked outside the grocery chain.
And I was throwing my chicken onto the ground outside my window so
Why?
I didn't get any mess in my coat.
Why were you doing that though? See, that right there kind of triggers me a little bit. So you were throwing your trash into the parking lot because you're a fucking asshole, pretty much. Like, yeah, no, it's natural. It's chicken. Guess what, bro? Dogs get out on accident. Dogs eat chicken bones. It fucks them up. They don't know any better, though. It smells good. They go for it. It's all you fucking just put it out on the ground like that. Not only is it fucking gross, and you're a shitbag, but you're actually endangering the wildlife by putting bones out there because they splinter. You're a fucking dickhead. Okay, now let's carry on. You got shot, okay?
Worker's car.
That's when he says another.
Oh, because he said he didn't want to make a mess in the worker's car?
Outside the grocery chain.
And I was throwing my chicken onto the ground outside my window so I didn't get any mess in my coworker's car.
Oh, yeah. Not any mess in the car, just mess outside because it's the parking lot. Then somebody will clean it up. You fucking dick. Dude, Mark, are you taking notes? This is how I would look at you if you were doing the same thing.
When he says another driver parked next to them and accused Grant of throwing chicken bones at her vehicle.
She came at it with some other shit though. Oh shit. What? Was he willy-nilly throwing them out and one of them hit her car? Could have been. Why is she tripping if it didn't?
A car and steps onto some chicken, and she's like, "What the? Why is there chicken on the ground?" And she looks over at me and it's like, "Are you serious, man? You're throwing chicken onto the ground?" And I'm like, "Who cares? Leave me alone."
Who cares? She cares. For some reason, you didn't care to ask her why she cares. Like, could have been like, "Wait, what do you?" Said who cares? She cares apparently. That's a pet peeve of mine too. When there were these kids back here, they were fucking smoking weed all early in the morning, like 6 in the morning, being all loud and fucking coughing and laughing. And I was out there trying to get the cat food out one morning. And they're like, who cares, man? I fucking care. Wait, what do I not matter here, motherfucker? I'm here now talking to you about it. You're acting like who cares? Why don't you ask me why I care? Instead of say who cares, because you clearly see that somebody cares right now. You could say, why do you care? And that could develop a further conversation. Maybe work something out. Saying who cares is totally shutting down the other person. Like, fuck you. Who are you? Shit that you care. Your care doesn't matter. I need other people to care for it to matter. That's what it says to the other person. Only puts more, like, fuck you to the situation. You feel me on that? Okay, so what happened next, buddy?
A police report says the argument escalated when the other driver took scissors and tried slashing Grant's tires.
And I jump out of the car and I tackle her to the ground and I put her into citizens.
I doubt that she was able to fucking puncture his tire with scissors, but if she did, I need to know more about that whole situation. Like, how crazy is she, and what all did he say during the incident?
The rest,
I doubt he just said, "Who cares?" But we'll never know.
The chaos captured on his coworker's cell phone.
stopping my tires.
3820.
Did any of the tires actually get punctured? For one, because that's really hard to do, dude. That's hard to do with a fucking sharp ass knife. It's definitely hard to do with some blunt ass scissors. You're probably gonna fuck your hand up before you actually get through the tire. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd be able to punch through a tire with some, like, those things they're rounded on the end, not sharp. So tires are pretty resilient. What do you guys think? Female at that too. Like, I would be pissed off about it for sure. I'd be like, hey, get the fuck away from my car, bitch! What are you doing? Okay, but like the way he's got her in a chokehold like that, I don't know if all that would be necessary, because that really puts it very like, she feels vulnerable as fuck right now. A female in a chokehold from behind like that from a dude that's like a foot taller than her. I don't know. Who's gonna be at fault here?
Rainier Avenue South.
No, you under arrest.
Grant says he didn't even realize the gun you see pointed at his head was in the other driver's hand at the time.
I let off just a little bit, so because I don't want to choke her. I just want to stop her, restrain her, so the cops come.
As security is on the phone with 911.
Tires, you stupid. At my car. One dude chicken at your son. You stepped out on some chicken and got mad at me and started throwing some.
Let go.
Grant is shot in the leg.
I'm gonna shoot you again, bro. Get off of me.
Another woman is seen coming, but apparently not to help Grant.
What the f are you doing? She just shot him.
She just shot me.
She just shot him. Get off of him.
Why aren't you helping me? Why are you helping her? And that's when my coworker runs over and pulls her.
Police believe this other woman is the suspect's girlfriend, and that both ran away from the scene on South Andover Street, then north on Rainier Avenue South.
Because if she's willing to shoot somebody over chicken, she's willing to shoot.
How do you have what is this citizen's arrest shit? Can you really just grab somebody around the neck and tell them you got a citizen's arrest? I'm looking into it.
Over anything. You know?
While Grant recovers in the hospital, he worries about his family and mounting medical bills.
I have 3 children. I have a mother-in-law who
Oh,
lives
go
in our
find me.
house, so I have to get back to work as fast as possible.
Grant tells me he could be released from Harborview as early as tomorrow. As for the shooting suspect, police want this person to turn themselves into the nearest police station. And if anyone knows more about
Any
what
citizen
happened to
should
Grant,
try to
call
avoid using
911
force
or
when
the
making an
SPD
arrest, or
Violent
use
Crimes
minimal
Tip line.
if
Live in the
necessary.
newsroom,
However,
Mia Wong, Fox 13 News.
if a citizen decides to arrest someone, they can do so on their own or lawful ask others to help them to arrest. Comes with significant responsibilities. Citizens should understand the legal of the provision and are aware of the potential civil and criminal liability that may arise from improper citizen's arrest. Suppose a citizen makes a wrongful arrest. In that case, they may face civil action or criminal charges. Yeah, if he doesn't have any witnesses that are actually trying to puncture his tire, it's his word against hers on that one. Because there's scissors at the scene. I don't know. I didn't see any evidence. Damn, she shot that many times? The tire at? Where's the shot of the tire at?
And tried slashing Grant's tire.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything there except for where he got in a wreck at one point. She didn't cause any of this shit. There's no way. There's no way she calls that trying to slash the tire, dude. All this shit. If so, she wasn't trying to slash the tire because she was slashing the body of the car instead. Yeah, the tire looks good, or they would have showed a flat tire also. So the tire didn't actually get punctured, and I don't even see any damage that she caused on the vehicle. It's his word against hers over a tire slashing, whether or not that actually happened. I don't think she's going to be telling on herself anytime soon. So a private person may arrest another person for public offense committed or attempted in his presence. When the person arrested has committed a felony, although not in his presence, or when a felony has been in fact committed and he has reasonable cause for believing the person arrested to have committed it. I don't think this was a felony, so that's not going to be. The person arrested for a public offense or attempted in his presence. So possibly for that one he can arrest for. California law allows people to make arrests in some. This is Seattle though, so I don't know about that one. False arrest could carry harsh consequences. I don't know, dude. When it comes to grabbing and holding somebody like that in public, I don't know, man. Best not to do that, actually. It's best to call the cops and try to follow them. Because, I don't know, he's probably going to get a ton in GoFundMe money. Probably more than any of this shit cost to fix. He has insurance, for sure. He says he's a veteran. Why doesn't he have VA coverage? All of it should actually get taken care of for free, dude. He's not making over a certain amount of money. He's a veteran. Why does he have a GoFundMe? Why is he not at the VA? I mean, I guess the VA doesn't have a trauma center. That's why. But the VA should pay for it. The VA is going to pay for it, probably. You know, like, as a veteran, if I have an emergency and I have to get seen somewhere else, I don't have to pay out of pocket for that. So he's going to get money for shit that he's not going to have to pay for, actually. More than likely. So that's something. And I bet if the cops, if he were to, the cops would have told him that he should have let her just slash his tire, actually, and called them, more than likely. They don't want people being vigilantes out here because it put his fucking life in jeopardy. He got shot because he did that, actually. He got shot because he tried to do a citizen's arrest. You know, when the cops do an arrest, the difference is they gotta have a gun on them too. So they're way less likely to get a gun pulled on them. The person doesn't want to die because a cop unloads a fucking clip when they start shooting. Just one little pop, ever. But one time out of 100, it might be 1 or 2 shots. I mean, he was littering. He was being a douche about it too, but acting like what she had to say about it didn't matter. The news didn't show his pile of chicken on the ground. They also didn't show a tire that had been injured or at all. And his car looks like it had been banged up previously by some other bullshit already. So it's not like he was too concerned about the way his car looked. It was already banged up. Not like it was a brand new car that he was like, oh, not my baby. What are you doing? No, your shit's already looking. There's no way she did all that, dude. I don't believe it. So there's that. There's so much to this for this guy. And look how much bigger he is than her also. When he had her in a headlock the way he does right here. I don't know. I don't know about that. He's way bigger than her. Like twice her size. And she clearly got a freaking gun out for a while too. I mean, if I would have seen that, that would have been time probably to let go of the person. Like, yo, okay, what's bro? Ain't that serious, man? Like, that ain't the time to start wrestling over a gun, especially if they're not pointing it at you, acting aggressive with it. Just has it pulled out, like, let go of me. Probably time to let go of the person. Dude was a moron, and he wasn't very situationally aware. He should have seen what her hands were doing instead of looking at whatever the fuck he's looking at over here. Not a very smart veteran, if you ask me. Looks like hard. So, yeah, he was fucking, he don't litter. Lesson, I bet he learned from that one, actually. I bet he doesn't throw chicken out his window again in a parking lot. Wasting food or putting chicken bones out there for no reason. You should, I mean, if you know you're gonna eat in your car, maybe a plastic bag so you can put your trash in there while you're eating. You're already in the store that had the bags. 10 cents, you could have gotten a bag. Oh, instead of spending the 10 cents, you got shot in the leg. Next time, maybe just spend. Don't be an asshole. People that don't buy doggy bags because they cost money. Hey man, it's shit, you know what I mean? Wild animal shit everywhere, you know what I mean? What do you think the possum shit, dude? Raccoon shit, nobody's picking their shit up. Yeah, there probably was a bag in the bag. He probably didn't eat, like, you know what I mean? What the chicken came in, they probably had a bag. They just were not thinking. Don't be a dick, and you're way less likely to get caught.
Summer in Chicago, sadly.
I'm a dick all the time, don't get me wrong, but it's mainly when others are being dicks that I'll be a dick, usually. Or like a driving, I might not see somebody and I'll pull in front of them when they were supposed to first. That's unintentional though. I'm not doing it on purpose. But the people that leave their carts at Costco all willy-nilly and shit, yeah, I like to go off on cart people.
Is considered violent black teenager season in Chicago.
The question you're about to see about violent black teenager season came after a shooting outside a movie theater right by Navy Pier.
For a large group of kids fighting outside.
A fight that led to a shooting.
I'm getting several tickets for shots fired.
The call for help came in just after 8 Sunday. A 46-year-old woman shot in the arm walking down the sidewalk with her young son.
A 46-year-old female tourist who was here visiting from Connecticut. We need the city to gather around right now and dedicate the amount of police resources that the downtown area needs, or we're going to have another summer of madness and mayhem.
Isn't that the ultimate tourist experience in Chicago? Getting shot while just walking?
Like, really, all that guy had to do was give the other person recognition for being somebody. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, you threw chicken in my car thing. That's, I don't know, neither here nor there. I don't know whether that happened or not. But what he said, who cares? that's instantly telling the other person nothing that you care about or matters to me at all. So get out of my face. Buzz off. Scram. That's so disrespectful, dude. And when you're in public, you kind of owe each other somewhat, like, it's one thing when you're at your house and someone's fucking outside fucking with you. Like out here when these kids are fucking, and I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here. But I don't just start off with the get the fuck out of here. It moves into that when they're not respecting my area. You know what I'm saying? This is my area. I've lived here for a while now. When you're out in public, it's a different story. Parking lot, I'm definitely going to say something about a cart, motherfucker. I'm going to be an asshole to the cart. Just like I might say something about if I see somebody fucking just throwing their fucking trash out their window like this guy was. Granted, I wouldn't start stabbing his tires and shit. But if he just acted like, hey, who the fuck are you, buddy? Who gives a shit? I'm like, I'd be thinking like, I'm a paying customer to this establishment, but I pay for their employees to come pick up what you're throwing out your window right now by the prices that they charge here. And if they need more employees, say if everybody was out here, and if he'd be cutting me off by this point, but if everybody was out here doing what you're doing right now, they would need extra employees. Therefore, they would need to increase the prices on everything in the store. But no, you're a special little fucking asshole that can just do it because nobody else is doing it, so I can do it. It's only me doing it, man. It's only little old me, man. Fuck you. It would have gotten to that point because he's like acting like, who the fuck are you? But if he would have been like, hey man, like why does it bother you that I'm doing this? Somebody's gonna pick it up. If you didn't understand my reasoning behind that, yeah, it might escalate to the next level. Like, fuck you, dude. You're a dumbass. Then I might get shot because it hurt his feelings. He throw his trash out the window. Because Long Beach is crazy like that.
Around? Anyway, here's reporter William J. Kelly confronting the mayor about this problem.
Summer in Chicago, sadly, is considered violent black teenager season in Chicago by a lot of Chicagoans. It kicked off early on Sunday when about 100 or so violent black teens descended on downtown, specifically the Streeterville neighborhood, menacing residents, culminating in the shooting of a... No, I'm sorry, you didn't interrupt anyone else. This is a very important question that a lot of people in Chicago are very concerned about. That culminated in the shooting of a tourist pushing a baby carriage.
Dude, is she talking over him all this time? What the fuck?
Illinois Street. I've spoken with a number of these Streeterville residents.
Is that the sign language version? We just can't see her hands. I thought that we couldn't hear her mic, and she was like blurting shit. Anyway.
They say that they're not only worried about the violent black teenagers. What really concerns them is that they feel that the mayor doesn't get it. You say that you're going to have summer jobs. You're going to put another $100 million into these jobs. They didn't work last summer. And the question is simply this. At that press conference yesterday, you said that you wanted a second term. You needed these young black people in order to get reelected. Is this spending the hundreds of millions of dollars simply an attempt to buy votes?
No.
There was Mayor Johnson. My follow-up question. Everyone got a follow-up question. Lori Lightfoot. Lori Lightfoot also told me that crime was down. Lori Lightfoot also tried to buy votes by using other people's money. Do you think that you will get reelected using Lori Lightfoot's playbook?
I'm focused on this first term.
Give me the mic, please. You have gotten your follow-up. Hi, Mayor. Can I please get the mic? I'm great on camera.
I'm sure the mayor absolutely despised that question. After all, he's long held the stance that children shouldn't be demonized.
Look, demonizing children is wrong. we have to keep them safe as well. Have you ever taught middle school? I have. Have you ever raised young people? Do you understand the risk that young people take just because they're young?
What?
Do you know that home plate is at the bottom of my stairs? I found that out when my son was sliding down those stairs trying to score. They're young. What? Sometimes they make silly decisions. They do. And so we have to make sure that we are investing to make sure that young people know that they are supported.
What does that mean? Damn, Dom. What the hell? Dom came out like, who the fuck is that cat? Leaves on his back and everything. The fuck? Dude. There's some poop there, but after I picked it up, it looked like it had been there a while, actually. Well, I don't know. It seems like he might have just peed. I was really hoping to get a good look at his poop to see if he still had the tapeworms, but yeah, I don't think that was his poop because it was pretty firm and like looked like it had mold growing on the bottom of it. Picked it up. And I looked for a while trying to see if I could find poop. I didn't see any poop right there. It took him that long to pee. Oh, he did? Interesting. Maybe he just doesn't use the end of the house for whatever reason. Do you still have the leaf on his back? Oh yeah, maybe he was just marking the front yard by peeing out there. Because his scent's gone right now because it's rained. But here's a picture of the poop that I found. I didn't get a good shot of it though, really. But through the leaves. Whatever poop this isn't bad. It's not liquidy. It doesn't seem to have parasite. I mean, it doesn't seem to have tapeworms in it. Whoever. Wait to see if I knocked it off then. This is how badly I need to trim my tree. I have all kinds of dead limbs all in it. I need to trim it so bad, dude, now too, because all the new shoots are starting to come in. Like, I need to do it after this rain, probably. No one, oh, stop smelling me! Stop smelling me! Fuck, I can't go outside with this cat hanging around my ankles for 10 minutes. Here's some of my weeds from my front yard. Weeds. This is the culprit. All the dogs piss on that. Their thing scratching the ground a bunch. I got so many. Like, this is what right next door. My neighbor's yard is lush and green. It's all this. Then it hits my yard and it's like fucking weeds galore. So many different kinds. I don't know what they are. Like that one. What else is there to focus on? And happening. Nothing else. Now focus. Something else. Gotcha. Stupid ass camera. What are these? Another weed I got. What are these? I got like a fucking spring mix in my yard. What is that? What the fuck is focused on? The other one was clover? No, I don't think so. There's so many weeds though. I mean, I do have clover. Clover is one of them, but I don't Not sure this is a clover you're talking about. Oh, I definitely have dandelion. Oh yeah, I think it must have something to do with all the dogs pissing on my fucking yard instead of hers. All the dog piss. Weeds, somehow they grow better. Piss and shit. Grass doesn't like hold up as well to it. Weeds are able to like still thrive when they're being pissed and shit on constantly. Grass not as much. That just goes to show that her fucking dog has been using my yard first to piss and shit. And it's causing other dogs to do the same thing now. Yard looks like a fucking deadbeat when I actually cared more about mine than they cares. I've actually seeded it. I've aerated it. I've done stuff to try to keep it better, and fuck it. Oh man. Always just let out the door, let it go do wherever it wants, and it comes back in. Have a nice green lush grass. I had that last year. Oh, it'd be nice to like my neighbors. Protesters storm Trump Tower. Like it really did something.
Stay on the outside.
Baby girl.
Guys, there's a bus coming. Just take a step back, please.
Girl still loves me. It's sweet of her. It's sweet of her. After I got all upset at her for drinking the tea.
Back up, let's go. Back up. Come on, back up. Across the street, you're in the middle of the street. Just back up. Guys, you get all your film and all that stuff, and then you get it back up. You guys get back up. Just back up a bit. Just back up a bit, please. Guys, sidewalk. Guys, take a couple steps back up. Back up to the sidewalk. No, you can't get close down there. Step back.
Do you think the store's going to reopen?
The store's going to reopen. They will.
We can go over.
Right now. Shut down.
Sidewalk. You cannot cross. You're going to
No, he's afraid to go there. Guys, back up sidewalk. A few more steps, sir. Once you're on the sidewalk, you want to pick right behind you. Move back. That's good, that's good.
New York Times building.
Excuse me.
Sorry, man, I'm in the way.
Who else do I have here?
Just him and...
Who else do I have here? Media, press credentials. Yeah, press here. Press
Thanks.
Are we going in? Awesome. Yeah, okay. This is it, right here.
It ain't fancy.
Hold on. To go in, right? That? You were asking to go in, right? Yes.
This guy's got the pool. He's got a very fancy suit.
DCPI is bringing us in.
I got them. Who's doing my job? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, New York's wild, man. Get about it. You're with me. Only two times.
To the left. Keep going straight. The media pen is in the back. The media pen is... Let's go.
There's a beast.
Guys, keep moving. Back there. Thank you. Further back. Thank you, guys. You guys all have to fit in over here.
Adams is here.
It's a four-star police officer. Why are there so many detectives there, though? Do anything though, it's stupid. What do they expect us to accomplish?
Bill, then you're probably not going to be happy to hear that they're doing Deflead. They're doing that's all.
Freeing Palestine sometime soon. They could free themselves and leave Gaza.
You have to leave. You can't stay here.
What's crazy? What's the craziest part about it? Is if any of these people were in Gaza, they would be taken down into the tunnels and used as a bartering tool. They would be abused, they would be starved, might be sexually molested. What the fuck, man? And there are probably some gay people in the mix down there, and transgendered people in the mix down there. They're all for Palestine and Gaza. They wouldn't just be held, they would be tortured. They might actually be tortured until they die. And they're standing up for Palestine. What is wrong with people? They're so worried about virtue signaling. They don't even think about what they're virtue signaling. Palestine doesn't like us because we're giving them T-shirts and MREs. It doesn't make that they don't think America is. They don't like any of us. You look at these people like useful idiots. We've seen the interviews, dude. They go to Palestine, they go to Gaza and West Bank, and they have interviewed these people, random people, one after another. They don't like us. They don't give a fuck if you are for their rights or anything. You're American, dude. Unless you're blowing some shit up over here, you dancing in the name of Palestine probably just pisses them off a little bit too. They're like, because they know that these people are impure to them. They're not Muslims. What a joke, dude. There's no doubt that they would all be put in the tunnels. If all these people showed up to Gaza and like, hey guys, we're here to help. We're Americans. Americans for Gaza. The freedom of Gaza. How can we help? What can we do? Where do you want us? Get in the fucking tunnel, America, and that's where we want you. Welcome to Gaza. Akbar. Allah has sent you to us. The fucking tunnel. That's exactly what would happen. And you know what's the fucking craziest part about it? Is they would probably be okay with that. Use me! Use me! Oh, yes! You deserve me! They might. Some of them might. They'd be like, I wish they could get into Gaza so they could use me in the tunnels. They deserve it more than I deserve to live. Fuck America! This is the schooling that's done this, dude. Our schooling systems have done this to the kids. Because we weren't taught to sympathize fucking Palestine when I was a kid, ever. I don't remember that ever happening. We were taught to sympathize for Africans, starving Africans. They were always on the one network, the channel 1 in high school. I remember Somalia was a big deal at the time. The babies with the distended stomachs starving to death. You don't see that in Gaza. Why is that? Why did we see more starving babies when I was in high school in Africa than I see in Gaza if they're doing so badly there? Yeah, they might be getting bombed on and shit, but they're not starving in Gaza. People allegedly, when people are starving, they have a look to them. They're super skinny and their bellies are massive. I remember it distinctly from when I was a kid, seeing it over and over, not just on the Sarah McLachlan commercial. They were feeding that to us in high school. And look at where we are now with humanitarian aid going to Africa at an all-time high, specifically from America. When I was a kid, they were dying. They're not dying anymore. They're thriving in Africa. Their birth rates, their birth rates are much higher, and their mortality rates are much lower for their youth. They used to be. They're thriving better than we are. That's what happened with how they shoved that into our faces when we were in high school. This is the outcome of all that. Well, this is the outcome of Palestinian sympathizing teachers. Until we make it illegal for them to do this type of shit to our youth, it's going to keep happening. Like, I bet now if there's still that Channel 1 network TV that they would let us, we would watch it for like 30 minutes to an hour every day. It would come on all the TVs in every classroom, we would all watch it. And if what's on that thing now if they're watching it? Is it like showing Gaza? Is it showing shit that they would be on Al Jazeera? Or is it showing it would be on Fox News or Republican ran Fox News? There's a difference, you know, where you're at in the country. There are Democratic Fox News is out there. Democrat. Fox in Chicago, Fox in LA, not so Republican. You're looking at Fox News in, where would be at? Wherever that Grady dude is at, that Sheriff Grady in Florida, that's going to be more Republican Fox News.
Doing the half marathon tomorrow? Sunday.
Republican area, more Republican Fox News.
Marathon this year in New York, so now I'll probably need a double knee replacement.
All the Democrat news is still going to be Democrat, no matter what. But Fox is the one that'll flip-flop. MSNBC never flip-flops on anything, though. Other ones might lean a little bit towards Republican every now and then. MSNBC, though, they are devout on the Democrat agenda. Even CNN will flip-flop every now and then. Trump credit. MSNBC never gets Trump credit for anything. Always try to find a way to take away credit. I have seen the ones that go to the Middle East to show how they say that people will be nice to you. And they get, oh yeah. They did? You're still doing right. A long way to let me hold her like this. She's super relaxed. Hug.
I'm leaving.
Leaving? Right from the bush. Oh, it was a grass, but it looked like a bush. It's raining out there. Why does the food look all waterlogged?
Guys, you gotta back up a little more. You have plenty of space now. You can't say there's people behind you.
Mom scared the cat off for no reason. The food's gonna go bad. there's nothing to see here. It's really not that serious for them to be one step forward for me. So I'm going to go in and leave. I don't want them to think that I give a shit about seeing them say free Palestine in the lobby as they get taken out one at a time. That's not content. Fucking boring, actually. Free Palestine, hey. That's actually boring, dude. I don't need you to be for anything to get. There's no reason for any of that.
Hey there.
Y'all can chill out.
What's going on? What do you want? Well, one, your exhaust is loud.
So what?
Two, these plates don't match his vehicle.
So what? What are you harassing me for?
Well, we've gotten calls on you about being in a campground. I was just curious what you're doing out there.
Okay. All right.
Got a back scratcher
Okay,
up there.
see some ID, please.
Back scratcher?
Why? Huh?
Ballard Logan.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ruler.
I've been doing this shit since before you were fucking even a police officer.
Okay. What, causing issues? I got an Indiana ID for Ballard Logan.
Got any insurance on this or no?
I just bought it 2 days ago.
Right.
10 days.
No, not for insurance.
Yeah. I go back in Wisconsin, not Wisconsin.
Okay, well, you're in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Because my system says you're not valid. Well, my system trumps your word.
You're nobody.
That's fine.
Would you move your car so I can leave?
No, you're not free to leave.
Why?
As I've explained to you.
So you're illegally detained.
No, but you are not free to leave. You are not free to leave.
I'm not
It is for him. I'm getting delayed hit on him, meaning they just entered it in the system, so it's hitting on us, running him prior.
10-4. It was 30 traffic. He just started his vehicle.
Ballard, you got a warrant now for your arrest. Open the door. We're gonna break it in.
I'm finding my shoes.
Okay, I don't care. Open the door.
You don't talk to me like that.
Okay, you're under arrest. If you take anything out of there.
I said I was coming out.
Well, you now have to come out right now.
Away from me, dude. I am. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I am. See every one of you.
What the fuck?
I'm showing you stuff so you don't drop. You ain't holding on to shit, motherfucker. Hey,
Stop or you're gonna get tased.
Told me, dude. That's enough of that. So this is how Wisconsin treats transgender people. Bitches.
We don't know anything about you, bud.
Yeah. Funny, you sure do. You got a warrant on me? That quick, huh? I'll be talking to probation tomorrow. Okay. All my friends to come get my truck, like you said. Get the f off of me. No. Get the f off of me.
Make sure there's no keys, nothing in there.
Hey, enough of that. You don't f touch me like that, dude. Get the f off of my shit. Enough. You f better let go of me, dude. That's enough. Yeah?
Yeah, the door.
Just in here. I'll give you what I f***ing feel like, dude. Get in. I'm f***ing trying to get in. F***ing bitch. You hit my knee again, you f***ing bitch.
Get in.
Yeah, is your body cam on?
Get in. Get in or you're gonna get sprayed.
These are crazy. And these are crazy. Ba 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 ba. Are crazy. And these are crazy. Ba 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 ba. I allowed to say that? Trannies are crazy. Allowed in the world still. They try to take that away from us, you know. Literally, all trannies are crazy. Brains are fucking broken. All of them. That's why they're tranny. All gay people are crazy. Trannies, crazy. They're actually crazy. And the thing is, we were feeding into their craziness. Society was. Making them more crazy. We've made them more crazy. Because they feel like they're justified in their craziness. They feel like their craziness is normal. Not only that, some feel like their craziness is extraordinary. Proven to be a mental defect. There are brain abnormalities that are proven. Know why they happen even. Well, to an extent. And I believe that they could reverse it somehow. If it's not all prenatal, if some of his posts, maybe it starts prenatal, but it continues along that track because there's no human interference. Like there are many illnesses that if you catch early, it's not so bad. Let it keep festering and going, it can actually kill you. Infection is just an easy one. You can barely scratch yourself and die from it. Back in the old days. Even now today, some people get scratched by a cat and they got to go to the hospital for it. The arm gets all swollen up all of a sudden. So instead, we give the schizophrenic dude more acid. Tell them that it's normal. What you're going through is normal. You're just like everybody else. Matter of fact, you might be better than everybody else. Because what you're able to accomplish with being in this body, not feeling like you're meant to be there, but still doing it. You know what? We're going to start giving all of you people trophies for doing stuff just because you're tranny. You, the first tranny doing something? What? I'll get a Guinness Book of World Records spot just for you. Oh, no. Sports? No, we're not going to give you your own spot in sports. No, we're going to let you compete with the other genders that you want to compete with. Totally annihilate all the world records that have been set. Females. Yeah. No. We don't want you to have your own record. Tranny records, which everybody would fucking love to see that shit. Wouldn't they? Wouldn't everybody love that? Dude, bro. If that would be like trannies giving back to the world for all the shit that we gotta put up with. Give us that. Give us the tranny Olympics at least. I could sit down and watch that way longer than I could watch the regular Olympics or even the Special Olympics because I don't feel right laughing at that. But the tranny Olympics? Oh, that would be a fucking straight comedy show, dude. Can you imagine? All trannies. All trannies. So you got women that have transitioned to men, they're their own thing. Men that have transitioned to women, they're their own thing. So they're competing with each other, you know. So we're actually seeing how well the best of the best of transition to females and transition to men, how good they're. Don't we have enough of them by now, or we could do this? I know we're going to need to have quite a few to even have like a bunch of them that are good at sports. But I mean, we'd have to do so. Like ice would have. It had to be something small scale first. Like we might only have like 50 athletes, and some of them might really suck. They wouldn't be quite there. But over time, if there's enough trannies, we could actually have a tranny Olympics, Tran Olympics. All the different countries' trannies competing against each other. No, yes, dude. They owe us that. And it would be highly entertaining to watch that. You know, they would have to give all the stats too. Like, just recently transitioned, or like what would be the cutoff? Like, would they have to actually have full transition to be considered for it? Because I think so. I think we're gonna need all of them to be fully transitioned. Chop the penis off on the hormones, or the opposite for the male to female or the female to male. I need them to have a penis hanging or something. Got something there now. Might not ever get hard, but maybe they can pump it up. They put something in it and they pump it up. Reebok. I don't think you know what I mean? As much as the world wants us to believe there's so many of these people out there, I don't think we'd have nearly enough of them to do something like that. Even if we invited them from every country. Still to fill out the roster for Olympic Games. Pick that food up. It's all waterlogged. Nothing's gonna eat it right now anyway. Trash. It's not raining now. The sun's out though. I had to give Simon his medicine. I petted him for a little bit. This is in the seat again. She's so cute with this thing. I got it. She's had it since she was a kitten. Like, I think it was one of the first toys I got her. I thought it was cute. It's an avocado where the thing pops out. Did it just hit her in the bonk? I think it just bonked her in the forehead or nose or something when she hit it. Here, did you see? Like it bonked her. I have to put that one outside of the room every night though, or she'll put it in the water bowl. She thinks it needs to drink some water, I think. Friend never sees it drink water. Simon has gotten his food. That, like, they won't eat that food. Once it's gotten waterlogged, I've noticed from this observation here that they won't eat it. After, if it's gotten wet like that, the way water was dripping out of the plates like that, they won't eat it. Because cats don't taste very well. They smell. So, like, that was severely hindering the food's ability. Smelled for hundreds of ways. One. And once I get it to it and they smell it, still they'd be like, what the fuck? That doesn't smell like food. That smells kind of stank. Because it's smelling, I don't know. I'm assuming that dude, every fucking time it rains here, there's black stuff in the water bowl. I don't know if it's bouncing off of the concrete up into the bowl, but I don't know. They're black falling out of the sky every time. It's sedimentary into the bowl. It doesn't float on top. Oily substance. I don't know. I don't know, dude, how that's happening. Coming from ash. Ash should be sedimentary. Got high off that caffeine. Caffeine and extra calories from the milk. There wasn't any sugar or anything. There wasn't any sweetener in it though. But it was 2 bags, so I don't know. That could have been quite concentrated. I just realized it was not 1 bag, but 2 bags. So I mean, that could have been enough. If you drink that whole thing, it could have been enough to be toxic. It was at the high end of the spectrum, not the low. They had a spectrum for strength of this fermented tea. Now, kid, you're freaking out when you're home drinking. I really hope that wasn't your head got hit. Something. What is that? That pushed up into the light thing. 'Cause I can't make it the same sound that it made. The pull cord. supposed to make her not want to jump up on here with it being raised like that. The raised position. No matter what, she wants to be on the desk. And if it smells good, you go. Literally be a piece of plastic Ziploc bag that has beef jerky in it. You will eat it. Smells good. Good much good. Like food must be food. Oh. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Happened yesterday. Maine. Remember we were watching that thing about Maine? Name was talking about it. Kennedy, Senator Kennedy. Jumps down quick. Well, she didn't jump down quick that time because she was going in on that cup of tea. Got lost in the sauce. Yesterday, Senator Kennedy was talking about how Maine's somebody was standing up for women transgender rights. It was that was a mayor, one of the mayors, right? Was it he was talking about? Was it a mayor? Governor. Well, remember that lady that Trump got into it with?
The university.
That was a Mainer.
Of Maine system, a network of 8 public colleges in the state, says the U.S. Department of Agriculture has temporarily paused millions of dollars in federal funding pending a review of compliance with a new order aimed at banning transgender athletes. The freeze comes after President Trump had a tense exchange with Maine's Democratic governor, Janet Mills, at the White House last month.
Is Maine here, the governor of Maine?
I'm here.
Are you not?
No, but she's actually they must not be the governor, because the governor was going against what Trump wanted, and Kennedy is definitely going for what Trump wants, and that's not having the women in men's sports. Going off of his presentation yesterday, must not be the governor. I was thinking the same thing, because he's clearly in defiance.
Going to comply with it?
I'm complying with state and federal laws.
We are the federal law. Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply, because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding.
See you in court.
Every state. Good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one.
The day after the argument, the USDA launched a compliance review, accusing the Maine University system of disregarding President Trump's order to keep transgender athletes out of women's sports, which he reaffirmed in his March 4th address to a joint session of Congress.
And our country will be woke no longer. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
In 2024, the USDA gave the University of Maine system about $30 million in funding, with frozen grants impacting research to understand contamination on Maine farms, as well as money for youth programs, fishermen, and foresters. According to the USDA order, the pause will remain in effect until further notice, until all actions related to possible violations are evaluated. The school system said Tuesday that it had provided responses to the USDA, confirming its athletic programs were in compliance with state and federal law, as well as the National Collegiate Athletic Association's policy barring varsity athletes assigned male at birth from competing in women's sports. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Kennedy Felton. For all the latest news headlines, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
Tornado touchdown.
So
Some breaking news. The National Weather Service has confirmed that a small tornado did indeed touch down in Pico Rivera overnight.
Violent winds toppled some big trees, one onto a home. KTLA's Omar Lewis live from the scene with a look at the damage. Omar, good morning.
I used to have a girlfriend that lived out there. Dude.
Good morning. The National Weather Service confirming within just a matter of 2 minutes, a tornado with wind speeds of 85 miles an hour tore through this community here in Pico Rivera, leaving a trail of destruction behind. You can see down trees, power lines here. Crews are actively at work right now trying to get all of this mess cleaned up. Residents who we've been speaking to here describe this as a freight train coming through in the middle of the night. Take a listen to what the National Weather Service said describing this tornado that hit overnight.
We use that, again, EF scale, the enhanced Fujita scale, that we're looking at the different damage indicators or the types of structures, trees, and other items that were damaged. And based on a lot of wind engineering techniques, we're able to correlate that damage to certain wind speeds that occurred to come up with an estimate of the 85-mile-an-hour wind.
Female, and Dom wants some of it.
So again, we know that this was an EF0 tornado that came through this community overnight. As we are now getting some daylight here, people are out in this community assessing all of the damage. You can see here this roof where the shingles have been torn off because of those high wind speeds out here as well. The good news, no injuries to report. I want to bring in John Nieto and his family here to tell us more about this. Thank you so much for joining us. First off, tell us what you saw and heard overnight.
Well, this morning, around 3 o'clock, me and my wife were laying, in the bed, and we heard it starting to rain really hard. And then all of a sudden, we heard the wind, like howling.
Maybe this one had kittens somewhere. That's why it's showing up all of a sudden, because it needs extra food. It does look kind of round. Maybe it had kittens again this year, and this is actually mom. It doesn't have to be big. Like, maybe this is how big Sweet is going to get. Full grown, kind of small still for a year-old. Why is this story long? The story is like 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes long.
And then the whole house started to shake, and we said, "Oh, what was that? What was that?" So we got up and we came out, and my son said, "Hey, Dad, the tree fell." And we looked, wow! And he said, "The other tree fell." And it was just, wow. You always hear it happening somewhere else, but when you experience it, it's like, wow, okay.
Yeah. And living here your whole life, you've never experienced anything like this, as we were talking about. But let's talk a little bit more about some of that damage. We see a carport damage right behind us here from your neighbor's house just across the street. We know that a tree that came down here also busted a water main. Tell me about that.
Yes, well, when everything happened, our lights went off real quick, and then they came back on, and then we didn't have no more water. So we came out and we saw that that tree right there knocked the water main off. So we lost all water, and so the water was running for a while until somebody came and was able to turn it off. But it just, we're a close-knit neighborhood. We always watch out for each other here. And so
laser
to come out, we want to make sure that our neighbors, like Loretta and Jose, that they were okay, because, like I said, we watch out for each other. It's something that we take pride in.
Absolutely. The good news here, no one was injured, which is great. Thank you so much for speaking to us. You all stay safe. Again, out here, as you heard, neighbors are checking on one another, trying to make sure that everything is okay in this community as crews try to get this mess cleaned up, which they tell us this will be a job that requires the entire day here, trying to get all these down trees cleaned up here in this area. But that is the latest for now. Reporting from Pico Rivera, I'm Omar Lewis. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
Amazing there. All right, Omar, thank you. The storm system creating a mess near Rancho Santa Margarita in Orange County overnight. OC Public Works sharing this video showing rocks and tree branches, other debris scattered across Trabuco Canyon Road. That stretch of road between Rose Canyon Drive and Plano Trabuco will remain closed through much of the day as crews work to clear that area. Trabuco Canyon has been under evacuation warning since yesterday. That's where the airport fire burned last year.
It's a little crazy up here. I'm getting slammed by another wind gust, but I'm going to send it back to you so I can get back in the car and get some warmth.
Yeah.
Go do it. We won't make you do a snow angel.
The early team didn't want our Shelby Nelson to do a snow angel earlier this morning, but that didn't stop us from asking her to do one.
That's a grateful cat.
Despite revealing something big to us this morning, that she is pregnant.
I know, right then on live TV.
Yeah.
Very exciting. There she is. We're so happy.
That one, it had been looking all morning too. I'd seen it come early. The first one that came before I put the food out, and it was way down. And it tried to get some. It came back after being like an eighth of a mile down the alley. Came back. Dom scared her off. I finally got a full plate. Crabs. Probably has parasites if it's that hungry, though, unfortunately. Bummer. Heavy snow in the mountains.
Pretty awesome. I was just telling him this morning, I was like, dude, it feels like we're not in California or SoCal, you know, but yeah, no, it was dope to have the opportunity to come up here and give him this one.
You would never think it. Well, thank you so much. I will let you on your way so you can have some fun, and be careful on your drive down the mountain today, okay? All right, take care. See you, Marcus. All right, so again, we're in Big Bear. We have received so many inches of snow.
Shelby.
One of the resorts up here say that they received about, what,
Tell
10
Marcus
inches?
to come back.
Don't let that guy.
Tell him to come back.
Why? For what?
Tell him, yell at him. Marcus, you and your buddy come back for a second.
They were about to walk into a liquor store.
It's all right. It's all good. Tell Marcus and his buddy that we want them to be part of the KTLA Morning News tradition and to drop down and give us a snow angel.
Wow. Okay, so our anchors want you to be part of our KTLA
anchor.
tradition. Both of you. Anchor, sorry, Frank Buckley, is asking that you are part of our tradition, and that is to make a snow angel. Is that going to be okay for you?
Don't ask if it's okay. You just
no.
I mean, come on. I'll do it with you. We could do it together.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Okay, here, I'll give the mic to you.
Look at Shelby.
I know.
Let's go. Viewer Marcus joining Shelby.
Where's Marcus's friend?
How come the friend just took off?
He's trying to.
Yes!
Yeah.
Way to go, Marcus and Shelby.
It's a double angel.
A double angel. That's going to bring you guys good
friend
luck.
taking pictures. Okay. You got to document it.
Now you get down and do one, pal.
He's like,
good job, guys.
I called in sick today.
Tell Marcus
Right.
thank you. And Shelby, that's
He had
the last.
to get up quickly because his pants are not waterproof, guys.
Oh,
so
gosh.
we appreciate you, Marcus.
Thank you, Marcus.
We'll get him a new pair in the store
All
and
right,
put
guys.
it on your bill. All right. Thank you. That was nice.
Yeah. That's this
liquor
has
store?
been a morning of news of
Got any
many
pants?
types.
Yes.
But the fact
we
that
got
Shelby
liquor.
announced that
She's with child.
she's with child, that
Making
is
sure.
fantastic.
Yes.
Yes.
And we'll be celebrating. We'll be talking about
News
this
anchor was
in the
going to buy
months
some
ahead.
for him.
And that may be one of the first times just a viewer who is not there on an official capacity has done a snow angel with one of our reporters.
We like it. Many people, they'll stop, and I think that was a dream come true, perhaps. Many people say, I would love to.
I don't know about that for
I didn't
him,
think
but
for Marcus it was a dream come
You
true.
don't think Marcus would
no,
this?
he's cursing, Frank.
Right.
I
Marcus
sure
is
hope-
hating on that anchor back at KTLA.
Yes, who insisted
Wow, these
to do a snow
same
angel.
people have
Look
worked
at the
there for
juxtaposition
so
as we. I don't know if we get up into the atmosphere through Saturday morning. Best day of the week coming Sunday morning, a little chilly, but still great. We have the LA Marathon right here on KTLA. We'll start the coverage early for you. We'll carry the race live, and it'll be beautiful, at least from a standpoint dry, and at least our warmest start of the week.
Should I enter the LA Marathon? You think I can do it? I can fucking do it. You think I can do it, man? I can do it. I can start training right now. When is it? Sunday? Who's coming with me? I haven't seen Trident in a while. 90% rain right now. I don't know if I should put more food out. 30%. It goes down to like 5% chance at 12 and 0% at 1. It goes back up at 3. I still want to, like, it feels like I don't want to push my luck and waste $1 can of food. Oh, I feel like I got lucky with that one getting. Riders of the Storm. Got this cat over here knocked out. Sucked on. That'd be weird, just getting sucked on while you're sleeping. Having the liquid sucked out of you while you're sleeping. You're liquid too, you know. You can feel it leaving your body. You're leaving while you're sleeping. They're meeping. Of it sleeping. Granny be creeping. Smoke detector be beeping. I can't watch Trump holds a meeting with NATO leader Mark.
Numbers, gang.
What's happening now?
Doing a fantastic job. Everybody, every report I've gotten is what a great job he did, and I'm not at all surprised.
NATO.
We had to support him, and we supported him as soon as I heard the name. But he was a fantastic prime minister, and he's doing a fantastic job. An even tougher job. Which is tougher, being the prime minister of Netherlands or?
This job is quite tough.
I would think this is a little
but Dutch politics is also brutal. So.
Yeah, but this is pretty tough. But you're doing good. We're going to be discussing a lot of things. Obviously, we'll be discussing what's happening with respect to Ukraine and Russia. At this moment, we have people talking in Russia. We have representatives over there, Steve Witkoff and others, and they're in very serious discussions. As you know, Ukraine has agreed, subject to this, what's happening today, to a complete ceasefire, and we hope Russia will do the same. Thousands of people are being killed, young people, usually, mostly young people. We were just talking about it. Thousands of young people are being killed a week, and we want to see that stop. And they're not Americans, and they're not from the Netherlands for the most part. No. They're from Russia, and they're from Ukraine, but they're people. And I think everybody feels the same way. We want it to stop. It's also a tremendous cost to the United States and to other countries. And it's something that would have never happened if I were president, and it makes me very angry to see that it did happen. But it happened, and we have to stop it. And Mark has done some really good work over the last week. We've been working together, and he's done some really good work, so I'm very happy about that. We'll also be talking about trade and various other things, and I think we'll have a very very strong day. We're going to have lunch afterwards. That'll go, and then we'll see you all later. But Mark, would you like to say something?
Yeah. But first of all, thank you so much, Mr. President, dear Donald, again for hosting me, and but also for taking time in Florida a couple of weeks after you were re-elected.
That's right.
And of course, our phone call a couple of weeks ago, and I must say, Trump 45, you basically originated the fact that in Europe we are now spending, when you take it to aggregate, 700 billion more on defense than when you came in office in 2016, 2017. But that was Trump 45. But then when you look at Trump 47,
it's going to be hard to tell.
What happened the last couple of weeks is really staggering. The Europeans committing to a package of 800 billion defense spending. The Germans now, potentially up to $500 billion extra in defense spending. And then of course you had Keir Starmer here, the British Prime Minister, and others, all committing to much higher defense spending. We're not there. We need to do more, but I really want to work together with you in a run-up to the The Hague Summit to make sure that we will have a NATO which is really reinvigorated under your leadership, and we are getting there. We also discuss defense production because we need to produce more weaponry. We are not doing enough. And not in the US, not in Europe, and we are lacking behind when you compare to the Russians and the Chinese. And you have a huge defense industrial base. Europeans buying 4 times more here than the other way around, which is good because you have a strong defense industry, but we need to do more there to make sure that we ramp up the production and kill the red tape. So I would love to work with you on that. And finally, Ukraine. You broke the deadlock. As you said, all the killing, the young people dying, cities getting destroyed. The fact that you did that you started the dialogue with the Russians, and the successful talks in Saudi Arabia now with the Ukrainians. I really want to commend you for this. So, The Hague is my hometown. I love to host you there in the summer and work together to make sure that will be a splash, a real success, projecting American power on the world stage.
What Mark is saying is when I first went to NATO, my first meeting, I noticed that very few people were paying. And if they were, they weren't paying their fair share. There were only 7 countries that were paying what they were supposed to be paying, which was... Yeah,
it's even worse.
Could be even worse. But there were just very few countries that were paying, and even the paying, it was at 2%, which is too low. It should be higher. It should be quite a bit higher. But you had Poland, and I remember Poland was actually paying a little bit more than they were supposed to, which I was very impressed with. They've been actually terrific, and some of the others. But most of them weren't paying, or they were paying very little. And I didn't think it was appropriate to bring it up there, but I said it's going to be brought up at my next meeting. And my next meeting, the first meeting, you want to give them a little break. The second meeting, it began, and I was able to raise hundreds of billions of dollars. I just said, we're not going to be involved with you if you're not going to pay. And the money started pouring in, and NATO became much stronger because of my actions and working along with a lot of people, including Mark. But they would not pay for other presidents, and I don't think other presidents even knew that they weren't paid. I asked first question, has everybody paid up? And literally, I mean, they told me 7. You could be right, it could be 3, but that makes it even worse. But they just weren't paying. And I said, no, I won't protect if you're not paying. If you're delinquent or if the money isn't paid, why would we do that? And as soon as I said that, got a little hit from the press because they said, oh, gee, that's not very nice. But if you said the other, nobody would have paid. And the money started coming in by the billions. And, hundreds of billions of dollars flowed into NATO, and NATO became strong. Yeah. And you remember that. Your predecessor, who I thought was a very good man.
Absolutely. Jens Stoltenberg. He sends his best greetings.
He was terrific. Stoltenberg, Secretary General. And he made the statement that when Trump came in, the money started coming in like we never saw before. Hundreds of billions, actually probably close to $600 billion came in, and NATO became strong from that standpoint. And now we have to use it wisely, and we have to get this war over with, and you'll be back to a normal, much more normal life. And maybe we're close. We're getting words that things are going okay in Russia, and it doesn't mean anything until we hear what the final outcome is. But they have very serious discussions going on right now with President Putin and others. And hopefully they all want to end this nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a horrible thing when you look. I get I get pictures every week. They give me the pictures of the battlefield, which I almost don't want to see. It's so horrible to see young people laying arms and legs and heads laying all over the field. It's the most terrible thing that you'll ever see. And it's got to stop. These are young people with mothers and fathers and sisters and brothers and friends, and it's got to stop. So we hopefully are going to be in a good position sometime today to have a good idea. We'll have, we know where we are with Ukraine, and we are getting good signals outside of Russia as to where we are with Russia. And hopefully they'll do the right thing. It's really humanity. We're talking about humanity. We're not talking about the money. But then you add the money to it, and hundreds of billions of dollars is being spent and really wasted so unnecessarily. It should have never happened. So it's an honor to have you here. They picked a great gentleman. I'll tell you, I was so happy to hear, because you had somebody. Stoltenberg was really good, and you have somebody that's going to do an incredible job. And I was so much in favor of you. You have no idea. They had another person that I did not like. I was not happy. And I think I kept him from, what I'm talking about. I said, this is the right man to do it. And he really did. He was a great prime minister of the Netherlands. He did a great job. And that's what he's doing right now. So thank you, everybody, for being here. And it's a very great honor to have you. And we even have some of our great energy people here today, right? We have the governor, and we have Chris, Chris, right? He's supposed to be the most talented man in the world of energy, according to the governor. So I don't know if he's right. And we have General, you've been fantastic. Thank you very much. And we have a lot of good people that won't be so much involved with this, but they wanted to see what was happening. It's become a little bit of a show, but they wanted to see what was happening, and I think a lot of good things are happening. So with that, if anybody would have a question.
Mr. President, on Russia.
Sorry. Steve Witkoff's trip to Moscow, you spoke about it. What sort of agreement do you hope he comes away from there with?
Well, we'd like to see a ceasefire from Russia, and we have, not been working in the dark. We've been discussing with Ukraine land and pieces of land that would be kept and lost, and all of the other elements of a final agreement. There's a power plant involved, a very big power plant involved. Who's going to get the power plant, and who's going to get this and that? And so, it's not an easy process. But phase one is the ceasefire. A lot of the individual subjects have been discussed, though. We've been discussing concepts of land, because you don't want to waste time with a ceasefire if it's not going to mean anything. So we're saying, look, this is what you can get, this is what you can't get. They discussed NATO and being in NATO, and everybody knows what the answer to that is. They've known that answer for 40 years, in all fairness. So a lot of the details of a final agreement have actually been discussed. Now we're going to see whether or not Russia's there, and if they're not, it'll be a very disappointing moment for the world. Yeah.
Vladimir Putin just said he is open to a ceasefire, but he does still have some concerns. He suggested that you two should speak directly. Do you have plans to speak to him soon? If so, when are you confident you can get this across the table?
Sure. He did say that today. It was a very promising statement, because other people are saying different things, and you don't know if they have anything to really, if they have any meaning, or I don't know. I think some of them were making statements. I don't think they have anything to do with it. No, he put out a very promising statement, but it wasn't complete. And yeah, I'd love to meet with him or talk to him. But we have to get it over with fast. Every day people are being killed. It's not like, as we sit here, 2 people will be killed. Think of it. 2 people are going to be killed during this little period of time. Thousands of people a week are dying. So we really don't have very much time. We have to make this fast. It shouldn't be very complicated.
Mr. President, a representative of Canada, the finance minister, are in town and will meet members of your administration during the day. Any chances that you will ban on the tariffs on aluminum and the ones that are planned for April 2nd?
No.
You are not going to change your mind?
No, I'm not. Look, we've been ripped off for years, and we're not going to be ripped off anymore. No, I'm not going to bend at all. Aluminum or steel or cars. We're not going to bend. We've been ripped off as a country for many, many years. We've been subjected to costs that we shouldn't be subjected to. In the case of Canada, we're spending $200 billion a year to subsidize Canada. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. I have many friends in Canada. The great one, Wayne Gretzky, the great. How good is Wayne Gretzky? He's the great one. But we have, I know many people from Canada that are good friends of mine. But, you know, the United States can't subsidize a country for $200 billion a year. We don't need their cars. We don't need their energy. We don't need their lumber. We don't need anything that they give. We do it because we want to be helpful, but it comes a point when you just can't do that. You have to run your own country. And to be honest with you, Canada only works as a state. It doesn't. We don't need anything they have. As a state, it would be one of the great states anyway. This would be the most incredible country visually. If you look at a map, they drew an artificial line right through it between Canada and the U.S. Just a straight artificial line. Somebody did it a long time ago, many, many decades ago, and makes no sense. It's so perfect as a great and cherished state. Keeping "O Canada," the national anthem. I love it. I think it's great. Keep it. But it'll be for the state, one of our greatest states. Maybe our greatest state. But why should we subsidize another country for $200 billion? It costs us $200 billion a year. And again, we don't need their lumber. We don't need their energy. We have more than they do. We don't need anything. We don't need their cars. I'd much rather make the cars here. And there's not a thing that we need. Now, there'll be a little disruption, but it won't be very long. But they need us. We really don't need them. And we have to do this. I'm sorry. We have to do this. Yes.
Mr. President,
yeah.
You have made
Hi,
it
Brody.
very clear that NATO needs to step up, although great progress has been made in your first mandate. How do you envision
your last
this new
drink, Ted?
transatlantic?
Are you talking about NATO stepping up? Well, NATO is stepping up through this man. This man is a man that only knows how to step up. And we have the same goal in mind. We want the war ended. And he's doing his job. He only knows how to do a good job. That's one thing. That's why I fought for him to get that job. Because they had some other candidates that I'll tell you would not have done a very good job.
I need this part of the movie for my family.
We'll get you a clip. We're going to get him a clip of that little last statement. The rest of the statements he doesn't care.
Sir, how does this new transatlantic cooperation, how do you envision it?
Well, that's one thing. I mean, you know, we're on the other side of the ocean. And they're right there. And yet we're in for $350 billion because of Biden. And they're in for $100 billion. So it's a big difference. And it's unfair. And I said, you have to equalize. They should equalize. They should have. It should have never happened where Biden just gave this money away. Now, as you know, we have an agreement with Ukraine on the rare earths and other things, and that'll get us something back, a lot back. It'll get us our money back. We're not doing it for that, though. I'm just doing this to get the war stopped. I'm doing it really to save lives, but at the same time, we were treated very unfairly, as we always are by every country. And we're in for very substantially more than the European nations are in for, and that shouldn't be. You know, they're much more affected by it than we are, because we do have an ocean in between. But I don't know. I think good things are going to happen. I really do. I think good things are going to happen. I do say, we were talking before, and Mark was very nice. He said, if you would get involved, there would be nothing. You'd just be going on. This thing would have gone on for a long time.
Breaking a deadlock. It was crucial.
Yeah, we broke a deadlock. We did break a deadlock. I hope it's meaningful. Yes, did you have one? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Amanda Head with Just the News. On the southern border, you've got DHS and ICE who are reporting that there was a little bit of fudging of numbers during the Biden administration on both the catch and the release side with respect to reporting the number of illegals coming into the country.
They cheated on the numbers. The numbers were. I love that question. Who are you with?
Just the News, Amanda Head.
Very nice. That's good. That's
Do you
good.
know how many of those are criminal illegal aliens? And
Many of them.
Biden's out of office. Alejandro Mayorkas, who gets
No,
held
Biden fudged the numbers. The numbers were totally fake. And he gave fake numbers. I knew they were fake. Everybody knew they were fake. But now it came out. And terrible what they did. That administration was a horror show for this country.
Can you hold anyone accountable?
Well, I don't know. They gave phony numbers. And phony numbers are a very bad thing to give, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know how it would play. We want to get it straightened out. We're after many, many bad people that were let into our country, and Kristi Noem and my friend Homan. How good is Tom Homan doing, right? And they're after him, and you see they're taking him out in record numbers. Gang members, gang leaders, drug dealers. This is a problem the Netherlands does not have. The Netherlands never had this problem. If you'd like to take it, I could deliver some people. I could deliver some nice people to the Netherlands if you'd like.
I'm not sure.
No, what he did to this country, letting 21 million people flow through an open border, many of those people were hard criminals from prisons and jails, from mental institutions, and I always say insane asylums because they were seriously deranged. And they're here from, not South America, from all over the world. From South America, but from all over the world. And it's so sad. You'd say, why would anybody do this? Why? Yeah, go ahead.
And one more, there's some new internal Democrat polling that doesn't look great for Democrats, but it also has 54% unfavorability for Republicans in swing states and battlegrounds for the midterms. Do you consider those voters capturable for Republicans?
Yeah, well, we did, I won every swing state, as you know, by a lot. And I won the popular vote by a lot. And we won the counties. If you look at the counties and district plan, we had 2,725, and they had 501.
I don't think it's going to rain anymore. I'm going to put another bowl out.
That's why the map is all red.
Is it?
So we had a great thing. Yeah, I think winning for the Democrats. I saw, if you look the other night, I made a speech, and I introduced 2 young ladies who were killed, viciously, violently killed. Young, unbelievable, both outstanding people. They were killed by illegal aliens. And the Democrats wouldn't get up and applaud. The mothers were, inconsolable. They were crying, and everybody was crying. The Democrats sat there with stone faces. They didn't clap. They didn't stand. They didn't do anything. We had a young man with very serious cancer. His dream is to be with the police department someday. And he was introduced. They didn't even clap. They were disgusting, frankly. They were disgusting. There's something wrong with them. They're deranged. They're deranged, like Jack Smith. They're deranged people. And I never saw anything like it. I'm standing up and I introduced the mother and the parents of these 2 young girls that were just recently essentially killed, violently killed. And the Democrats are like this. It's so sad. And I saw this morning where one of them is pretty well known. One is fighting like crazy over men being able to play in women's sports. I said, I thought that was tried. I thought that was about a 95%. I think it's a 95% issue. But in a way, I want them to keep doing it because I don't think they can win a race. And I tell the Republicans, I said, don't bring that subject up because there's no election right now. But about a week before the election, bring it up because you can't lose. And everything's transgender this, transgender that. They have bad politics, but one thing, they stick together. I wish, and the Republicans stick together mostly, but we have a couple that are grandstanders. You always have grandstanders in life. But the Democrats, they have grandstanders, but when it comes to a vote, they do stick together, right?
Yes, sir. It seems like they'll stick together on the shutdown. Will that hurt Democrats going into midterms?
Well, if they do a shutdown, and ultimately that might lead to very, very high taxes, because we're talking about a shutdown, we're talking about getting to work immediately on the greatest tax bill ever passed. That was the one we did. It was a renewal, and it's an addition to it. And we're going to cut people's taxes. And if we don't open, the Democrats are stopping all of these good things that we're providing. We're providing the greatest package of benefits that this country's ever provided. The biggest part of that's going to be tax cuts for the middle class and for businesses, small businesses, employers, people that hire people in jobs. And if it's shut down, it's only going to be, if there's a shutdown, it's only because of the Democrats. And they would really be taking away a lot from our country and from the people of our country.
Mr. President, on tariffs, you made clear you're not backing down from this, but many American small business owners say they are concerned that these tariffs are going to hurt them. What's your message to them?
They're going to be so much richer than they are right now. And we have many. Yesterday, General Motors was in. They want to invest $60 billion. The people from Facebook were in yesterday. They're going to invest $60 billion by the end of the year. Other people are talking about numbers. Apple, as you know, a few days ago announced $500 billion investment. They're going to build their plants in the United States, which, as you know, almost all of their plants are in China. Now they're building in the United States. Look, the reason is two things. Number one, the election, November 5th. And the other thing is tariffs. I think probably in that order. But Tim Cook came in and he announced 500, think of it, 500 billion, not million. 500 million's a lot when you think about it, right? But well, I would have been happy with 500 million, but it's $500 billion investment by Apple in the United States. And that's because of the election result, and it's because of the tariffs and the tax incentives too, you know, tariffs and tax incentives. And I've never seen anything like it. We have plants going up now in Indiana. We have plants going up in Michigan. A lot of plants going to be planned from. I'm trying to steer them to Michigan because Michigan got so badly beaten by, you know, what happened with Europe. You know, if you look at Europe, take a look at the EU. We're not allowed to sell cars there. It's prohibitive because of their policies and also their non-monetary tariffs. They put obstacles in your way that you can do nothing about. But if you take a look at what happens, so we sell no cars to Europe. I mean, virtually no cars. And they sell millions of cars to us. They don't take our agriculture, we take their agriculture. It's like a one-way street with them. The European Union is very, very nasty. They sue our companies. Apple was forced to pay $16 billion on a case that, very much like my cases that I won. They shouldn't have been even cases, but we felt they had no case, and they ended up having an extremely favorable judge and decision. But they're suing Google, they're suing Facebook, they're suing all of these companies, and they're taking billions of dollars out of American companies, many more than the ones I just mentioned. And I guess they're using it to run Europe or something. I don't know what they're using it for, but they treat us very badly. China obviously treats us very badly. Almost everybody does, and I blame past presidents, to be honest, because when I was president, we received so far about $700 billion from China over the years on the tariffs that I put in. No other president got 10 cents from China. And that was only beginning, except for COVID. I would have been able to finish the process, but we had to fight the COVID thing, and we did really well with it, but we had to fight. And then we had actually, as you remember, Mark, we actually handed over the stock market. It was higher than just previous to COVID coming in, which was sort of a miracle, frankly.
Dude,
we did a good job.
Look at my arm.
But the tariffs are very important.
Look at my ass. No, but look at it. A bruise. That's a bruise. Last night, Sweet Pea was leaning onto the light post at this light here. I can't see the post. Whatever. He was leaning on that from the window, like up on it, and I was like, "Oh no, don't do that!" And I went to. I'm leaning in the chair. The fucking chair fell all the way over. I slammed into the fucking heater, and that's what happened to my arm. I'm on the floor, dude. Sweet's like over there, not knowing what the hell's going on, because I'm like, I just fell over. She'd never seen that before. Interesting.
And I think the psychology, there's great spirit. When Mark came in, he said, "Congratulations, there's a whole new spirit. There's a whole new light over this country."
I'm sore because of it, though.
Because you have somebody that...
I thought about it.
A whole group of people, really, because I talk about this whole group, that we know what we're doing, and a lot of great things are happening. But I've never seen investment like this. Trillions of dollars is being invested in the United States now that would have never... Our country could have failed Another 4 years of this, what happened in the last 4 years, our country would have been a crime-ridden mess. And I don't know if you noticed, little thing they call it, but it's not a little thing if you like eggs and you don't have a lot of money. Eggs have gone down 25% in the last couple of weeks. We inherited that problem, eggs. Groceries have gone down a little bit. Energy's gone down. Do you want to speak to that for a second, Governor? Would you just say a couple of words, you and Chris, about energy, what's happened?
Well, happy to, but I think that Chris and I just came from CERAWeek, which is the largest conference in the world, so global leaders, people from the EU, officials from all the energy producing countries, all there, and all the global nationals, all the U.S. The spirit of that group is through the roof, because now they realize that in the United States that President Trump's policies are pro-developing more energy, as opposed to we're trying to shut down energy, and that pro-growth, pro-business, pro-energy approach is giving people the optimism. So then the markets are reacting to that, and energy prices on the futures market are going to go down, because people know we're not going to be killing off the energy we need for prosperity in all of our countries, but also for peace. Because people have used energy to fuel these wars that President Trump is working so hard to end, and we know that high energy prices were driving the inflation that he talked about. So it accomplishes two goals for us, which is prosperity for the world, peace for the world, when we have smart energy policies, and President Trump has brought common sense back to how we think about energy.
And it's brought down now $65 a barrel, I saw this morning. That's phenomenal news, and that's what brought it up. The energy they took our beautiful energy policies and they just messed them up, and then they went immediately back to them but by that time they lost it. They lost that Bronco, as the expression goes. Chris, do you have something to say?
Oh, I think Doug said it well, but you just can't overstate how important the return of common sense, the return of knowledge about energy and pro-American consumers, pro-investment in our country. I think globally that was welcomed. It means capital flows, it means more sobriety and lower energy prices, more economic opportunity for Americans. So yeah, it was an elated atmosphere at a global energy conference.
Well, we're working on one project. It should be very easy. It's a pipeline going through a small section of New York. New York's held it up for years, actually, for years. They've wanted to do it for years and years, and it will reduce the most expensive energy almost in the world is in New England, because they have no way of getting it there because it's been held up by New York. And the whole of New England and Connecticut and New York, the energy prices are through the roof. And this one pipeline will save per family $2,500 just on heating, and another $2,500 on everything else. So the energy, by just a simple pipeline going through an area that wants it, an area that's not a rich area, it's actually a very poor area, would create jobs and everything else. And it's going to be way underground. Nobody's going to see it. Once they fill it up, nobody's going to see it. Nobody's going to know it's there. And families in New York and Connecticut and New England are going to save $5,000 a family. Think of that. Because right now they have the highest energy prices maybe in the world, they say. New England is a disaster. So we're working on that. In fact, the governor's coming in, Governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, who's a very nice woman. She's coming in tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. To meet me on that and other things, and not only that, but other things. So I hope we don't have to use the extraordinary powers of the federal government to get it done, but if we have to, we will. But I don't think we'll have to. I can tell you Connecticut wants it, and all of New England wants it. And who wouldn't want it? And it's also jobs on top of everything else. So that's going to be very exciting. So we're meeting with the governor tomorrow morning.
Mr. President, some people question. Thank you, Mr. President. Greenland. What is your vision for the potential annexation of Greenland and getting them potentially to...
Well, I think it'll happen, and I'm just thinking, I didn't give it much thought before, but I'm sitting with a man that could be very instrumental. You know, Mark, we need that for international security, not just security, international. We have a lot of our favorite players, cruising around the coast, and we have to be careful. And we'll be talking to you. It's a very appropriate, really a very appropriate question.
There's an issue in the high north, so the Arctic. So what you did, so when it comes to Greenland, yes or not joining the US, I would leave that outside for me, this discussion, because I don't want to drag NATO in that. But When it comes to the high north and the Arctic, you are totally right. The Chinese are now using these routes. We know that the Russians are rearming. We know we have a lack of icebreakers. So the fact that the outside Russia, there are 7 Arctic countries working together on this under US leadership is very important to make sure that that region, that part of the world stays safe. And we know things are changing there and we have to be there.
Well, we just had an election there the other day. Do you see a referendum, a plebiscite, where the people of Greenland would be in a position to decide if they want to become part of the United States?
Yeah, it was a good election for us, as you know. It was not a referendum. It wouldn't be called that. It was an individual election. But the person that did the best is a very good person, as far as we're concerned. And so we'll be talking about it, and it's very important. Mark mentioned the word icebreaker. So we've ordered, we're in the process of ordering 48 icebreakers. And Canada wants to know if they could use them. I said, well, you know, you got to pay for them. Think of it, Canada. We pay for their military. You know, Canada pays very little for their military because they think we're going to protect them. But even with the icebreakers, so we're going to order 48, and Canada wants to be part of the deal. I say, you got to get your own icebreakers. Then if you're a state, you can be part of the deal. But if you're a separate country, you've got to get your own icebreakers. Russia, as you know, has about 40 of them. And we have one big icebreaker, but that whole area is becoming very important. And for a lot of reasons, the routes are, you know, very direct to Asia, to Russia, and you have ships all over the place, and we have to have protection. So we're going to have to make a deal on that. And Denmark is not able to do that. You know, Denmark's very far away and really has nothing to do. What happens? A boat landed there 200 years ago or something, and they say they have rights to it. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is, actually. But we've been dealing with Denmark, we've been dealing with Greenland, and we have to do it. We really need it for national security. I think that's why NATO might have to get involved in a way, because we really need Greenland for national security. It's very important. You know, we have a couple of bases on Greenland already, and we have quite a few soldiers, and maybe you'll see more and more soldiers go there. I don't know. What do you think about that, Pete? So, don't answer that, Pete. Don't answer that question. But we have bases, and we have quite a few soldiers on Greenland.
Mr. President, some question your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Same amount of money?
Well, I think they made a great step by putting Mark in charge. I think, to me, that's a great step, because he and I have seen eye to eye on everything for a long time. We've been doing this a long time now.
9 years now.
And so that's a great step. You have to keep NATO strong. You have to keep it relevant. But the biggest thing we have to worry about right now is what's going on right now. I think the rest is going to take care of itself. I don't see this happening. This was a fluke. This was something that, if we had a competent president, it would not have happened. The man was grossly incompetent. All you have to do is take a look at, he signs by AutoPen. Who was signing all this stuff by AutoPen? Who would think you signed important documents by AutoPen? You know, these are major documents you're signing. You're proud to sign them. You have your signature on something. In 300 years, they say, oh, look, can you imagine? Everything was signed by AutoPen, almost everything. Nobody's ever heard of such a thing.
It's an AutoPen.
Should have never happened.
The stamp?
Tomorrow at the Justice Department about law and order. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we're going to be with the Justice Department. We have a great Justice Department. Pam Bondi is so fantastic, and Todd Blanche, and Emil, you got to know him a little bit. He was acting for a little while. And some other people are incredible in the Justice Department, and I consider the FBI to be a part of it in a sense, and Cash is going to be fantastic, and all the people. Dan Bongino, I love that. I mean, I love that. I think Dan is great. I think we have unbelievable people. And all I'm going to do is set out my vision. It's going to be their vision, really, but it's my ideas. And basically, we don't want to have crime in the streets. We don't want to have people pushed into subways and killed, and then the person that did the pushing ends up in a 15-year trial and gets off scot-free. We want to have justice, and we want to have We want to have safety in our cities as well as our communities. And we'll be talking about immigration. We'll be talking about a lot of things, the complete gamut. So I look forward to that. That'll be tomorrow at the Justice Department.
Mr. President, you are a man of peace. You said it several times and you made it very clear. A man of peace dealing with belligerent people. Yeah. And I'm thinking, we saw how you handled Zelensky in this very own room. What is your leverage on Putin? Are you thinking sanctions? What if he refuses to?
Well, I do have leverage, but I don't want to talk about leverage now, because right now we're talking to him, and based on the statements he made today, they were pretty positive, I think. So I don't want to talk about that. I hope Russia's going to make the deal too. And I think once that deal happens, you're never going to be in a process. I don't think they're going back to shooting again. I really believe if we had if we get a peace treaty, a ceasefire treaty, I think that leads to peace. That's going to really lead to peace. I don't think anyone wants to go back. They've been doing this for a long time, and it's vicious and violent. And I think if President Putin agrees and does a ceasefire, I think we're going to be in very good shape to get it done. We want to get it over with. That's why it was very important what I instructed everybody, including Steve, what we're looking for, to discuss concepts of land, concepts of power plants, because it's complicated. You know, you have a whole, you're sort of creating the edge of a country. The sad part is that country, if this didn't happen, and it wouldn't have happened, I don't know if they would have to give anything back. I guess Crimea, you know, I said it last time, Crimea was given by Obama. Biden gave him the whole thing, and Bush gave him Georgia. And Trump didn't give him anything. I gave him, you know what I gave him? I gave them javelins. And the javelins were very effective, as you know. I gave them nothing.
2019.
And then also, if you take a look, I was the one that stopped the pipeline going into Europe. It was totally stopped. Nord Stream 2, nobody ever heard of Nord Stream 2 before I came along. But I got along very well with President Putin. I got along with most of them. I get along great with President Xi. I got along great with Kim Jong-un. I got along great with all of them. And we had no wars. We had no problems. We wiped out ISIS in record time. General Raisin Kane, and he wiped them out. And he was going to be our new chief, right? He's going to be the head of Joint Chiefs of Staff. And he's a highly respected man. He's going to be great. Pete's going to be fantastic. I have no doubt about it. We have a great team, really great team. Yeah, please. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, some of our allies have said that they're worried that they could be the next to be attacked by Russia. You've spoken directly with the Russian president. Yeah. Do you think those fears are justified?
No, I don't. I think when this gets done, it's done. They're going to all want to go home and rest. I don't see it happening. Nope, I don't see that happening. And we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Not going to happen, but we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Leaders from Russia and Iran are heading to Beijing tomorrow to discuss nuclear programs. What do you hope to get out of that?
Well, maybe they're going to talk about non-nuclear programs. Maybe they're going to be talking about the de-escalation of nuclear weapons, because, you know, I was talking about that with President Putin very strongly, and we could have done something had that election not been rigged. We would have had something. I think I would have made a deal with Putin on de-escalation, denuclearization, as they say. But we would have de-escalated nuclear weapons, because the power of nuclear weapons is so great and so devastating. And right now, Russia and us have by far the most, but China will catch us within 5 years. China doesn't have, but they're in the process of building, and they build. And within 4 or 5 years, they'll probably have the same.
And by the way, this is a Republican tradition. Ronald Reagan, when he negotiated with Gorbachev in the 1980s about bringing down the number of nuclear weapons, it's what you have been doing your first term, and it is important.
It would be a great achievement if we could bring down the number. We have so many weapons, and the power is so great. And number one, you don't need them to that extent. And then we'd have to get others, because, as you know, in a smaller way. Kim Jong-un has a lot of nuclear weapons, by the way, a lot. And others do also. You have India, you have Pakistan, you have
others that have them, and we'd get them involved. But we started off with Russia, and us, we have by far the most, and we were going to denuclearize, and that was going to happen. And then we were going to China, and I spoke to China. I spoke to President Xi about it, and he really liked the idea. You know, he'd like not to spend trillions of dollars building weapons that hopefully he's never going to have to use, and because they are very expensive also. So that would have been great. Okay, one or two more.
There's been tension in the...
Thank you. We're looking at an impending government shutdown Friday at midnight.
Yeah.
Democrats for 30 years straight have said if there's a shutdown, bad things happen. Do you anticipate direct negotiations yourself with conference leader of the Democrats, Chuck Schumer?
If they need me, I'm there 100%. It's right now it's 2 or 3 people. If it shuts down, it's not the Republicans' fault. You know, we passed a bill where we had an incredible Republican vote. We only had 1 negative vote, a grandstander, you know, 1 grandstander. There's always a grandstander in the lot. But it was amazing. People were amazed that the Republicans were able to vote in unison like that, so strongly. If there's a shutdown, even the Democrats admit it'll be their fault. And I'm hearing a lot of Democrats are going to vote for it, and I hope they do. This is an extension. But ultimately, we want to vote for one big, beautiful bill where we put the taxes in, we put everything in. We're going to have big tax cuts. We're going to have tremendous incentives for companies coming into our country and employing lots of people. It'll be, I called it, in a rare moment, one big, beautiful bill. That's what I like, and it seems to be that's where they're heading. And we'll have to take care of something to do with Los Angeles. A place called Los Angeles almost burned to the ground. By the way, I broke into Los Angeles. Can you believe it? I had a break-in. I invaded Los Angeles, and we opened up the water, and the water is now flowing down. They have so much water, they don't know what to do. They were sending it out to the Pacific for environmental reasons. Okay, can you believe it? And in the meantime, they lost 25,000 houses. They lost, and nobody's ever seen anything like it. But we have the water. I'd love to show you a picture. You've seen the picture. The water is flowing through the half pipes. You know, we have the big half pipes that go down. 25 years ago, they used to have plenty of water, but they turned it off for environmental reasons. Well, I turned it on for environmental reasons and also fire reasons. But and I've been asking them to do that during my first term. I said, do it. I didn't think anything could happen like this, but they didn't have enough water. Now the farmers are going to have water for their land, and the water is in there. But I actually had to break in. We broke in to do it because we had people that were afraid to give water. They were, in particular, they were trying to protect a certain little fish. And I said, how do you protect a fish if you don't have water? They didn't have any water, so they're protecting a fish. And that didn't work out too well, by the way. So they have a lot of water going down throughout California, all coming out from the Pacific Northwest, even some from Canada. Thank you, Canada, very much. I appreciate it. Next thing you know, they'll want to turn the water off. They want to charge us for the water. But it comes up from the Pacific Northwest, and it's a beautiful thing to see. I mean, it is brimming with water. Now, if they would have had that done, you wouldn't have had the damage because the fire would have been put out. The fire hydrants would have been loaded. The sprinklers in people's living rooms and bedrooms would have been loaded up with water. They had no water. The government makes them put sprinklers, and they had no water in the sprinklers because they had no water. So
any water, y'all.
The water is flowing, and we're going to have to give a lot of money to Los Angeles to help them. And the Democrats are going to want to do that. So that's the one thing different. And frankly, I think that makes it a lot easier. But one of the big thing is we have the big, beautiful bill. We got to get that done. And that will put our country in a position like it's never been. It's a reduction of taxes. It's tremendous incentives for companies to come from all over the world into our country. It's great environmentally. But it's not this environmental scam that we went through, that we all went through. It provides for everything. It's a big, beautiful bill, and I hope we can get it approved, and that'll be next. But in the meantime, we have the continuing resolution, and the Republicans have approved it, and now the Democrats have to approve it. And I hope they will. And I think a lot of them, I can tell you, they want to. I've spoken to some of them. They really want to. Their leadership may not want them to. And if it closes, it's purely on the Democrats. One more?
On Korea, sir, we've seen tension increasing in the peninsula. You've talked about Kim Jong-un. Do you have any plans of re-establishing the relationship you had during the first mandate?
Well, I would. I had a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, North Korea. If I wasn't elected, if Hillary got in, you would have had a nuclear war with North Korea. He expected it. He expected it. And they said, oh, thousands of people. No, millions of people would have been killed. But I got in. We went to Singapore, we met. We went to Vietnam, we met. We got along really good. We had a very good relationship, and we still do. We still do. You don't have that threat that you had. I mean, look, when I was running the first time, it looked like there was going to be a war with North Korea. You know that better than me.
Tensions were high.
Yeah, and
everybody
it started
was startled that you invited him for talks.
Right.
But you did.
It started off very rough, and he wouldn't meet with Obama, wouldn't take his calls. I said, how many times did you call? They called a lot. He wouldn't take their call. He told me I wouldn't take his call. But with me, it did start off rough, if you remember. Very rough, actually, very nasty.
That was a Singapore?
And yeah, but then, no, before that, then it stopped. The rhetoric was extremely tough. It was...
You had a speech in the UN, I remember.
Yeah, that's right. It was a little bit dangerous. And then we met. They asked for a meeting, and we met. And the meeting caused the Olympics, which was in South Korea, to become a tremendous success. Nobody was buying tickets for the Olympics because they didn't want to be nuked. And I met, and not only did the Olympics become successful, but North Korea participated in the Olympics.
His sister visited.
It was an amazing thing. And that was something that was an achievement of the Trump administration, great achievement. And so I have a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, and we'll see what happens, but certainly he's a nuclear power. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
It is now the official that you spend more time with the minister than your predecessor. It's really now.
Well, I would say
you passed the threshold.
I think just now.
Just now, I think.
Just now, I spent more time with the minister. 4 years. Well, then ask a question, and you'd have 5,000, and grab them, and hold on. If they ever did that with me.
Be pretty equally divided, Republicans, independents, and Democrats. This thing is affecting people of all political stripes. Let me put it to you in terms of this lawsuit. These cuts by the Department of Education, or at the Department of Education, as I mentioned, are going to disproportionately impact rural Arizona. Who lives in rural Arizona? Republicans live in rural Arizona. I know. I'm from rural Arizona. I was born and raised in Yavapai County. And I spent most of my adult life as a Republican. And so the people who are going to be most dramatically impacted by this are rural school districts where the children of many Republicans go to school. And so I am fighting for Republicans just as hard as I am fighting for Democrats, because it's every single Arizonan who is going to be impacted by these education cuts. Every single Arizonan, regardless of your political stripe. So it's not about politics. What is about politics, it would seem, is what Donald Trump is doing. It seems very ideologically driven to me, because this, for instance, the slashing of the Department of Education has been on the agenda of the Heritage Foundation and the Republicans for decades. But for decades, Republicans decided that they needed to follow the Constitution. It's just Donald Trump who has decided that he can just, leapfrog right over the Constitution and leapfrog right over Congress. And so the attorneys general are going to continue to stand up for the law.
I can only surmise at this point that you probably are getting all your ducks in the row for any lawsuits against Social Security cuts and Medicare cuts, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, we're keeping a very close eye on Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid. We are seeing things happening inside the Social Security Administration that are very concerning related to DOGE. I just read reports yesterday, you probably have as well, indicating that that DOGE has shut down or is trying to shut down the phone system inside Social Security, which would make it very, very difficult for our older Arizonans who don't have access to a computer to find out information about their Social Security payments. On last night's town hall, we had a number of seniors call in and very worried about their Social Security payments. And then if you look at the budget that the House passed in the last few days, it's unclear to me how they could actually pass that budget without slashing Medicaid or a couple of these other major programs.
And if they succeed in this budget, how soon will these cuts go into effect?
I don't know. That's a great question. I'm not sure.
But it might not pass.
It may not pass. We'll see. I mean, remember, the Senate plays a role here. So, we got to keep our eyes on that, over the next couple of days. The Senate, obviously, they've got, they need to get to 60 votes to pass, and pass some sort of resolution that would keep government open. What the House passed is obviously unacceptable and would allow Elon Musk to continue to engage in this kind of sledgehammer approach to cutting our government and destroying our Constitution. Yes?
Any updates into the investigation into the ESA program and the couple of cases that have been, people who have been indicted as well?
Yeah, well, I mean, no real updates, and we obviously had the two convictions, and one was resolved in a different way in court, but we can follow up with you.
Yeah,
One last question. What would you say for people who are wondering what exactly these lawsuits are accomplishing?
So what they're accomplishing is we are stopping some of the worst repercussions of the executive orders. We were able to stop the federal funding freeze, which would have had huge impacts on our state because we won a TRO. That federal funding freeze, as you guys know, would have cut Meals on Wheels, Head Start. It would have demolished my efforts to go after the Mexican drug cartels by defunding HIDTA. It actually defunded the police. It would have cut Phoenix Police Department by $39 million. It would have potentially eliminated funding for things like the raising of Roosevelt Dam, which is vital for our survival as a state. I mean, I could go on and on and on. Our being able to get a TRO against that, I think, saved what would have been cataclysmic cuts to the state of Arizona. The NIH lawsuit, we were able to stop, at least for now, the cuts to our universities that were doing critical research on things like cancer. It would have, that NIH action by President Trump would have meant that Banner Health would have had to stop doing its Alzheimer's research. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about human lives that will be forever impacted by these actions by Donald Trump, and that is why I'm fighting so hard. That is why we are going to continue to file these lawsuits to protect the state of Arizona. And I could go on and on and on. We were able to stop the birthright citizenship executive order, which was blatantly unconstitutional. And Donald Trump apparently thought he had the right to override Article 14, Section 1 of the United States Constitution with an executive order, which states that all persons born in the United States are citizens of the United States. And we got a TRO in that case from a Reagan-appointed judge who took 25 minutes to declare it blatantly unconstitutional. We also got a TRO, as I mentioned, against Elon Musk and Doge for infiltrating and getting inside of the Department of Treasury and getting access to people's personally identifying information. And I would add, the reason that I have said and used strong words about this being a coup against our country is because on at least once, but maybe twice, the Trump administration has actually violated several of these court orders from a federal judge. And that is a Rubicon that we have rarely, if ever,
like she has never been violated
crossed by a United States president. And when a president starts ignoring the orders of federal judges, that is when we are in uncharted constitutional territory. And at the end of the day, these cases that we're filing are going to wind up at the United States Supreme Court. And at the end of the day, the United States Supreme Court is going to have to decide whether it still believes in America, whether it still believes in the separation of powers.
It wasn't meant for migrants.
Whether it still believes in the Appointments Clause. Whether it still believes that
for slaves.
We have a constitution in this country that governs the way we the way we operate. So ultimately, it's going to come down to the United States Supreme Court, and we'll see. I still believe in them.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay.
Arizona's Attorney General Chris Mays, they're wrapping up a press conference answering questions from several reporters in the room. I want to bring you out here to this live picture we have over in Sedona in Arizona.
Judges have to see that.
Now, the Attorney General was discussing the latest lawsuit filed by the state. This lawsuit does include multiple states against the Trump administration to stop the dismantling of the Department of Education. We're going to step away for a brief commercial break here at Live Now from Fox. We'll continue with more of these breaking news updates next.
They busted their asses their entire lives as lawyers to get to be Supreme Court justices. All the shit they had to go through with the vetting and the senators badgering them and shit, asking them questions about their personal life. Some of them have been doing it for like 30 years, like that black dude. That's why he sits there with his legs so wide open. He's been there for that. It's like literally 30 years, more than 30 years, I think. One of the triple OGs up in there. And so like, I don't really see them favoring with our migrants taking advantage of our Constitution. It's clear that it's happening, and it wasn't happening when it was first written. It wasn't a thing. These NGOs, it's being taken advantage of, and the only way for it to not be taken advantage of anymore is in birthright citizenship. They're coming here pregnant. They're crossing the border pregnant and then having their kid as soon as, like, well, there you go, buddy. Like, no. That's not what it is. It wasn't meant for that, motherfucker. Hopefully, they see that. Look at the bubbles in Nashville. The black dudes see it the most. It was for them. Not for other people to come here and just take advantage of us. And the migrants coming here are disproportionately affecting black communities. So they're coming here, and it's like we just said, "Fuck you" twice to the black people, pretty much. The white man that's running the show, pulling the strings in the United States government, because they're the ones that are directly affected by these migrants, more so than the rich person. I mean, they're starting to leak out into the rich neighborhoods too, though, with the cameras being set up outside people's houses and shit. They're staking out people's houses with wireless cameras. Are this still happening?
And around Trump Tower in Midtown, with 98 arrested. We did also get some brief comments from some of the law enforcement officials that were down there on the ground, answering some questions from reporters. I do want to play those remarks back, about 5 minutes or so. Let's take a look.
4 or 5 steps back, please. That's all right, that's all right, that's right. All right, so I'm going to update you on a timeline of a 2-hour event that took place with trespassers in a public access area of Trump Plaza. About 11:30 this morning, 2 groups splintered. About 150 protesters in civilian clothes came in the front entrance of Trump Tower and the atrium on 56th Street. Again, this is a public access area. Within 10 minutes, a footprint of police officers, intelligence division detectives notified of the situation. We got here about 12:20. We started making arrests in the bottom of Trump Plaza in the cafeteria area. We're saying roughly 150 people entered Trump Plaza. We made 98 arrests. Those arrests are for trespassing, obstructing governmental administration, and resisting arrest by virtue of us having to carry some of the people out of the Escalade, which you saw. The NYPD, our Secret Service, Trump security, when I got here, the mission was simple. Secure the perimeter of Trump Plaza, make sure there was no issues in the building, and then we can proceed with making arrests. We gave warnings on our paging system, and once we did that warning 3 times, the NYPD, with its professionalism, as you saw, went in and made the arrests. There were no injuries. There were no incidents. There was no damaged property. As we stand right now, as you can see on the corner, there's about 50 protesters, and the prisoners are heading down to Central Booking. Like I said, 98 prisoners, trespassing, obstructing governmental administration, and resisting arrest. Within 2 hours, the NYPD, with our Secret Service partners and Trump security, had this situation cleared up with no issues. With that, I will open it up to any questions you might have. Hold on. We go. I'll go right here, and I'll go to you too.
Can you explain, if this is a public place, what the violation was? It is open to the...
So it's a public access area open to the public, to your point. Once Trump security deems it to be a problem for them, they become the complainant. We get permission from them. We give the warnings. As you know, some people left, and some people stayed on the bottom floor, and we made the arrests.
Did the security level around Trump Tower change?
Yo, this bitch just did the same thing a lot of dumbass hillbilly fucking ignorant people were like, no, this is public, man. I'm in the public. I'm allowed to be here. Like when a store tells me, I know, sir, you're on private property. I'm in the public. I'm allowed to be here. You can't tell me I can't be here. Is she one of those people? Sure, you said it's a public place. Why can't they be there?
Once Donald Trump returned to the White House, and what is security typically like here?
I'm not going to go into security numbers. Obviously, it did change. But I have to stress the point that it's a public access area, so it's tough for us. But within 10 minutes, notifications went out. We started responding. And again, I can't stress, 98 people in 2 hours with no issues. That speaks to the professional of the NYPD, our partners in Secret Service, and Trump security.
Chief, you mentioned a splinter, the group splinter. Could you explain that a little bit?
So you have to understand that the groups came in, the group came in 2 groups. In regular civilian attire with their protest gear underneath. Some came in the front, some came in the side. I'm not going to name this group by name, but we're familiar with what they do, and that's one of the tactics.
Can you explain, describe what the protesters were doing in the lobby?
So they had red shirts. Again, I'm not going to mention the group. There was a one universal saying on the back, and they had multiple sayings on the front of the red shirts, but basically they were protesting the war in Palestine.
So they walked
How many
in.
officers
One or two? Hold on. One at a time.
How many officers responded?
We had numerous officers, as you could see, and we brought a strategic response group in. They do this the best, and I'm very proud to say there were no incidents whatsoever. We did it safely, calmly, and we accomplished what we had to do with our Secret Service partners in Trump security.
You knew that they were felony charges?
The charges will be violations for the trespass and the obstructing government administration and the resisting arrest. That's a Class A misdemeanor, no felonies.
You know that they moved from Central Park over to Trump Tower. Had you been watching that movement? Because, I mean, that came out in a press release.
That I'm not aware. We average about 15 protests a day here, so that could quite be possible.
Sir,
One more. Yes,
will
right
you
here.
be changing the logistics? Are you going to be deploying more people in light of this protest?
Great question. Every time we have an incident of any magnitude, we will do what's called an after action to see what can be done differently, better, and we'll take a look at that.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Have a great
They opened their shirts and
red shirts.
All right, and that was the extent of the information given by the NYPD. Here on your screen, you can see the aftermath. So before I showed you from inside of Trump Tower, and here you can see several of those demonstrators that were detained, led out to several buses just outside of that building. Again, they were protesting the detention of Mahmoud Khalil, who was a U.S. resident, a student at Columbia University. He was detained by ICE over the weekend for his involvement in some of these Gaza war protests. Now, the group claiming credit for the demonstration today was the Jewish Voice for Peace. I'd like to thank you all once again for joining us at Live Now from Fox on this Thursday. My name is Karla Lahara. But my time at the desk has come to an end. We're going to step away for our final commercial break of this hour. And on the other side, my colleague Mike Page will continue to guide you through the day's top stories. We'll be right back.
Join the military. Get your dick chopped off. Do you wanna be a tranny tonight? Join the Navy. See the world. See the world. Join the Navy. Honey, do you wanna be a? Do you wanna? Do you wanna be a? Do you wanna? Do you wanna be a tranny tonight? Join the Navy. See the world. See the world.
Does that mean anything to anybody? Does that mean anything to y'all right now?
And welcome back
No
to
idea
Live
what the
Now
fuck
from
that means.
Fox
I know
Worldwide
it's
here for you.
bad if
Taking
you're
a
an
look at
investor
the
and
Dow
you're
as it
not
is
stewarding.
been in sell-off mode all day today. We saw session lows at about 650 points, so
How bad
about
it is.
230 points away from this marker that we're seeing right now. But still, sell-off day continues.
Most Americans don't know shit about the stock market, dude.
Couple of days, week and a half that we have been showcasing the latest on the stock market amid the tariff wars, as well as the uncertainty for Wall Street investors. Hi, everyone. Mike Page here. Thanks again for joining us. I'll be with you for the next couple of hours, bringing you top stories, live feeds, and, of course, when breaking news happens, we have you covered. Coming up in just a little bit, we'll be going out to Tampa, Florida, learning a little bit more from the Tampa Bay Rays. A big move today. It wasn't a move, but they said they are a no-go for a new stadium in Tampa at this time. They had until the end of the month, so we'll be hearing from city officials on that in just a little bit. As soon as we get the shot, we'll bring it to you. In the meantime, let's go on to Texas. Earlier today, Governor Greg Abbott talking about education in the state. Let's listen in.
Leftist agenda that's being forced on our kids in our public schools. Let me just give you several examples. There was a videotape that was released by an administrator in the Irving Independent School District. And this is a videotape that is similar, that has been released about some other administrators in some other school districts across the state of Texas. The videotape was the administrator talking to a potential parent
there's going to be some molesting
about
shit.
How that school was working on ways and could provide ways in which they could circumvent the law that I signed last session saying no boys and girls sports in our schools in the state of Texas. You have administrators using your taxpayer dollars to circumvent Texas law, but also to impose this leftist ideology about boys and girls sports. That is just wrong. If you're a parent of a child who's being forced to have your daughter play in sports with boys, you should have a right to move your daughter to a different school in the state of Texas. And then in a lot of different ways, there have been education programs at different school districts across the state where they are advancing and if not imposing this sexual transitioning concept on our kids. For a while, the Dallas Independent School District, they had a program in which they provided information to families in the school district about how children can change their biological sex. I heard similar programs are taking place up in the Panhandle as well as other regions in the state of Texas. There was this videotape some of you may have seen of a independent school district hearing in Bel Air, Texas, which is in Houston, Texas, basically, where in the Bel Air Independent School District,
is from.
There was testimony about how a parent's daughter was going to school where the administrators in school were aiding and assisting this daughter's sexual transition by basically forcing her to use pronouns that were contrary to her biological sex. That's wrong for educators to be trying to advance and aid and support somebody's sexual transitions, but it's also wrong to act contrary to the wishes and desires of that daughter's parents. That daughter's parents deserve to move that daughter to a school of their choice.
Can't they?
And then something that candidly I thought was just a byproduct of some of the chaos of COVID, but I learned that this is still a topic that's alive and well in small communities as well as large communities in the state of Texas. In some small rural sections and school districts in the state of Texas, they have at their schools what are called furries. Y'all know what this is? Kids in two rural school district settings, kids go to school dressed up as cats with litter boxes in their in their classrooms. This has become so prolific. Stan Curtis, the state representative in the state of Texas, is actually having to file a piece of legislation saying no furries in public schools.
If they're peeing in those boxes and then covering it like a cat,
if you have a child in a public school, You have one expectation.
Are they peeing in front of each
Your child's
other?
going to be learning the fundamentals of education, reading and writing and math and science. If they're being distracted by furries, those parents have a right to move their child to a school of their choice.
I need to know more about that whole situation, dude. Probably no cameras allowed because it's so weird.
I'm not telling you anything other than what is just common sense. But common sense is very hard to deal with in this setting, in part because of what I told you earlier, and that is the mountain of lies that are being perpetuated against.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott speaking in Texas today, talking about education goals and standards in the state. All right, everyone, we are now going to go out to Tampa,
you're so hungry.
Florida. That is where we have a live event here featuring city
knew I was
officials,
done
the
eating.
mayor, and others discussing
instantly
the
comes
move
up here
by
like,
the
"Oh,
Tampa Bay
you
Rays
don't want it."
not to build a new stadium in Tampa. Let's listen in on Live Now.
While the decision of the Tampa Bay Rays ownership to terminate the agreements for a new stadium and a new development is a major disappointment, it is not the end of the story of the historic gas plant.
For a rescue.
And so we are very early in the process. As we've learned from this, we want to make sure we've got everything done from a legal perspective. And so I'll give everything at a very high level today. But we do have plans to move forward. And I'm looking forward to working with our community and council to make that happen. So you have the statements, and I'd take any questions you have right now.
Mayor, I obviously did everything you could before this moment to try to preserve this deal. Can you tell us about how this has come up to the precipice and then fell apart here today?
Yeah, so I'm still catching my breath literally because it's perfect. The elevator is out and I parked on the bottom floor, so I ran up with a bum knee. Look, we have done, as I said, in the state of the city, everything possible. The plan we put together, if you remember when we started, what I said we needed to do, extraordinary partnership, city, county, council, commission, and we did everything. We checked every box. We had an unprecedented amount of public funding, committed, ready to bond, move forward. We had the agreements for the full 86 acres moving forward. And that was a very tough negotiation process, and Rob led that process. And as he said, there are many levers. The reason the land was sold at a lower price was because all cost overruns would be borne by the Rays. And so we've done everything possible, and I don't think a local government team could have done a better job than we have moving forward. And, I'm disappointed that, when we started on a whiteboard. I got a big whiteboard over there. I hope y'all covered it up. Okay. Talking about priorities. What are the priorities for the city? What are the priorities for the Rays? And we came up with a consensus, a group of issues we could work on. Keeping your word is very important. Keeping the trust of a community is very important. The descendants of the gas plant were part of this process. And if you look at the folks who supported this, from the NAACP to the Police Benevolent Association, the Chamber, and a number of groups in between and individuals, this met the priorities of our city going forward. And that's really the most disappointing part of that the Rays ownership did not understand how important that priority is. Now, we're going to go forward and working with council. I want to have the same kind of equitable development plan, but it'll be smaller in scale. It won't be a grand slam. It'll be a base hit, a double. Now, I also want to say that, we want to move forward in a way that doesn't preclude, if there's new ownership in the next year or two or 4, that understands our priorities, is willing to build bridges, willing to rebuild that partnership with the city council and the county commission that has really been damaged, then we'll do our development in a way, and this is the plan I want to take to council and the community, that allows that baseball development to happen. But it's not going to put on hold the other development that we have been waiting for 40 years when I was in high school. I hope that one of the pictures around here showed that. So, you know, the city and county have done everything possible. I'm very proud of the effort they put forward.
Mayor, will there be any plans to have further negotiations and further talks with this current ownership group?
The city's going to live up to our obligations under the current operating agreement. That includes repairing the trial. That means they're there through 2028 if we keep our schedule. And so we'll meet our obligations. I have no interest in working with this ownership group. They've got a set of agreements that they signed July 31st or August 1st of last year that we all agreed to. Why would I go back to the same group and trust them this time? That bridge has been burned. We'll meet our obligations. If there's a new ownership group, I'm perfectly willing to have that conversation.
Mayor, given you have used these terms, if there's a new ownership group, I guess the question is, do you believe that the Rays have the resources to build a stadium in this community? Do those resources exist?
Look, I can only go by what they say. Again, I've seen nothing, not even something written on a napkin to explain.
Needed
their
any more
cost
evidence?
overruns.
Maybe here's some. The profound effects of former President Biden's horrible policies on the border, along with his person that he put in charge of it, his Vice President Kamala Harris. New census data provide more evidence, showing that the foreign-born population of the United States exploded to a record 15.8%. 8.3 million of those came into the country during Biden's 4 years in office. Now, that's consistent with how many we knew were coming in. Look at the number who were illegal. That's more than, wow, 5.4 million. Now, you compare that to the last time they looked at the record, which was set in 1890. The country is changing. And again, legal immigration has always been part of the greatness of our country. That's not what we're talking about at all. New federal numbers also show the Trump administration's success on border security, one of the things that got him in the White House. A bipartisan, all-partisan issue, I might add. ICE arrested nearly 33,000 illegal aliens during President Trump's first 50 days in office. Some 14,000 are convicted criminals. Nearly 10,000 have pending charges. Now, you've heard me say time and time again, they were convicted criminals when they broke our law to come into the country illegally. Now they've broken further laws. All of this comes as Immigration Customs Enforcement and DHS officials are accusing the Biden White House of, quote, cooking the books on their arrest data. Here's border czar under Trump, Tom Homan.
President Trump and the whole team, we got beds being built in the Guantanamo Bay. We're up to 30,000 beds in Guantanamo Bay. I got hundreds of sheriffs coming to me wanting us to buy their beds in their jails. So the sheriffs are stepping up. We got more 287G agreements now, Sean, than we've ever had in history of this nation. So we're going to keep moving. President Trump did in 3 weeks, but Joe Biden couldn't do in 4 years.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Let's take a look at this. It is one of the most dangerous, treacherous stretches of landscape to get to this country. The Darien Gap. Many people die along the trail there. There were 408 crossings through there last month. Now, there are ways to go around it, but can you even imagine? If we know that number of how many came through, how many didn't make it? That's a massive drop from August 2023. You ready for this? 82,000. If 408 still sounds like a lot because many of them are children who are being carried, we know that from the reporting that's gone on. 82,000? How many people died trying to get here?
1 month.
I mean, this is huge evidence against the Biden-Harris administration that they weren't just derelict in their duties. They were deadly dangerous. I want to go now to Brooke Taylor, who's live in Dallas, Texas, with more on this, Brooke.
Hi, Harris. Well, DHS and ICE leaders say that right now, just in the first 50 days as President Trump was under office, they say that these top officials say that they're dealing with a massive problem because of this. Detention facilities are at full capacity, maxed out with 47,600 detainees because, as you just mentioned there, they're outpacing those arrest numbers that we saw under the Biden administration. So senior officials say that they're working with the Defense Department for more bed space, but they would also need more funding from Congress, as we see going on right now. The senior DHS and ICE officials also giving us new arrest numbers, as you mentioned. Check this out. During President Trump's first 50 days in office, ICE arrested roughly 32,800 illegal aliens. Of those arrests, senior leaders say around 14,000 were convicted criminals. Nearly 10,000 have pending criminal charges, and the remaining were in the United States illegally. DHS has not said how many of those have been deported. We have been pressing them. Senior leaders, though, also accusing the Biden administration of misleading the public regarding their ICE arrest numbers and, quote, cooking the books. Check out what ICE Director Todd Lyons had to say about this. He said, quote, ICE found tens of thousands of cases that were recorded as arrests when in fact the illegal aliens were simply processed and then released into American communities. I've been trying to reach out to former DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas to get his response to these claims. I haven't heard back, but he previously blamed Congress for issues during a Senate hearing last year. Listen.
Our immigration system, however, is fundamentally broken. Only Congress can fix it. Congress has not updated our immigration enforcement laws since 1996, 28 years ago.
And sources tell Fox News that nationwide gotaways across the border right now are averaging about 77 in just the last few weeks. Harris, that is a lot lower than we have seen. These gotaways, as we know, are illegal migrants who successfully are able to evade Border Patrol agents.
That's incredible. Nationwide. You would see that in just a matter of minutes standing down at the Rio Grande sector. I mean, I remember those days. And they weren't that long ago. Brooke Taylor, thank you. I want to bring in Gianno Caldwell, Fox News political analyst. Look, if anybody needs a litmus test on how to make major change in your first 52 days, this must be it. Like, if you want to be president, absolutely, this is what you have to do. You have to keep your promise on the issues particularly that protect American sovereignty and lives. Gianno.
100%. And I think back to a poll from Gallup in July last year where 55% of the respondents wanted immigration levels reduced. We know the official number for those who've crossed over into our country illegally is around 8 million, but some experts put it at potentially 11 to 17 million. And when we look at the facts of the newborns that have been created out of those who've come over, it brings a bit of gravitas to the notion that people said maybe this wasn't just a dereliction of duty from Biden and the Democrats. Maybe this was intentional. That's a consideration that I think many Americans have at this particular point, especially knowing that budgets in cities like Chicago, New York, and all over the country have been stretched thin, trying to accommodate those who've come into our country illegally. This is something that the American people wanted stopped, and Donald Trump is doing exactly that.
Wow. Look, I also want to concentrate on this Darien Gap. I mean, it's something that you'll hear. It's National Geographic reporting, and we know about it. It's a 60-mile stretch of dense, roadless jungle on the border. And as people go through, women and children, what have been left behind, according to the reporting, are things like shoes and evidence that human beings were there. We don't know. With 82,000 people coming through at the height in August of 23, we have no idea who was able to traverse that. It sits on the northern border of Colombia in southern Panama's Darien province. It's some of the most treacherous earth on the planet. And Gianno, look at it now. It's 408. Again, this is example number one for change.
Yeah, 100%. And not only that, those who may not have survived, gotten over, that may not have made it, but then those that did come over, many criminals, people who brought drugs. Donald Trump was right about that. We've had many Americans who were slaughtered because of the folks that have come over illegally. We know the fact that the fentanyl that comes from China through Mexico, we've seen that as well. So Americans are hurting in blood and treasure, and that's why this needed to stop. Now the question is, do these elected officials like Kathy Hochul in New York, Brandon Johnson in Chicago, and many of these other folks who, these sanctuary city mayors, are they willing to do what it takes to protect their citizens? And if not, Tom Homan must make good on his promise to prosecute those elected officials who will not follow the law.
General Caldwell, thank you very much for being in focus.
Thank you for having me.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
She could smell the oranges on my hands, I think. Ow. Ow. Oh.
Against Canadians and against British Columbians by allowing government to impose tolls on commercial vehicles bringing goods from Washington State through to Alaska. It allows us to ensure we're buying BC and Canadian products, and products, frankly, and services from anywhere else except from the United States for our core government purchases. This reflects about $600 million in annual purchasing, at least. And this gives us the legal authority to direct the Crown corporations and health authorities and all of government to prefer products not from the U.S. and to buy Canadian products.
You see her? She jumped right on him.
The third piece that this does is that it gives us the tools to respond in real time to executive orders that target Canada, that target British Columbia. I wish I could say we could predict what the president is going to do next, but I don't think anyone can predict that. I'm not even sure the president can predict what he's going to do next. And so we need to have the tools in place to be able to respond quickly. This is a significant piece of legislation in that it gives regulation-making authority to government that does not require it to go through the legislature immediately. And so given the unique nature of these powers, it's important that there are checks and balances in place, and I'm going to ask the Attorney General to walk you through what those are. One of the things that's really important for me is to underline how important it is and how much we understand the person-to-person relationships that we have across the border with our friends, the American people. I recognize, and we all recognize, that the American people are not the president. These are different things. And I've been receiving many, many letters in my office from Americans who are apologizing for the actions of the president, who are expressing their support for British Columbia and for Canada and their appreciation for our relationship. and they're standing with us. Just today, representatives from the European Union put up a video supporting Canadians. We're seeing that support show up in surprising and wonderful ways. For the Americans, as a gesture and as a reinforcement of what I truly believe, which is that this is one man, this is not Americans, reached out to Governor Ferguson in Washington and invited him to come up to British Columbia. The governor has agreed to come up to visit, to express his support for our relationship, and we're working on dates right now. We can work together despite the trade war that the president has brought to us. We didn't want it. We didn't sign up for it, but we're not going to back down. We're going to fight back, elbows up. And I say that recognizing that my default elbow setting is already pretty high. We're going to make a better future for ourselves. There's nowhere else I'd rather be in the world to face down this threat, and the world is facing the threat from the president, than right here in British Columbia. We've got everything we need to be successful here, and now we have some legislative tools to ensure that we realize that potential and we find a path forward where we stand on our own 2 feet. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Premier, and thank you all for joining us here today. The Economic Stabilization Tariff Response Act was tabled in the legislature early today, as the Premier mentioned. If passed, it will allow government to have increased tools and authority to respond to trade threats from the United States. There are some features of this bill that are important to emphasize. This is a broad piece of enabling legislation. It empowers government to respond quickly and take action in a wide range of areas. The legislation will allow us to respond in a timely fashion to new threats as they emerge. This legislation is temporary. The powers are time limited and will sunset no later than mid-2027. We can use this legislation to respond quickly to the emerging developments and carry out the work of longer term and permanent changes at the same time. The proposed legislation does not give government unchecked broad power. There are guardrails in place. The bill allows us to enable existing agencies and government bodies to carry out their mandates despite external attempts to harm our economy and our sovereignty. Government cannot use the authorities given by this bill to allow natural resource projects without permits or environmental assessments, and it cannot use the authorities to sidestep Indigenous consultation requirements. Those remain protected. We've been careful to frame the bill in such a way that allows us to respond over time to varying levels or potential countermeasures and when they happen. The tools in the legislation are about setting us up to respond quickly and will not have to be used unless the U.S. forces our hand to use them. The tools included in the bill allow government to reduce immediate pressures and create time to build longer-term and permanent solutions and build a strong, resilient economy, address barriers to interprovincial trade, direct public bodies to buy goods and services from jurisdictions that aren't threatening or imposing tariffs on us, impose tolls, fees on U.S. commercial vehicles using provincial public infrastructure like highways, take any other action necessary to defend BC's economy from the impact of trade threats. If there's one thing that we've learned over the past few weeks, it's that the current American administration is unpredictable. We as a government need to be ready to respond to protect British Columbians, our economy, the jobs that may be at stake, and alter our course quickly. Like you, our government is frustrated by the actions of President Trump. I want to assure you that the government has your back. We are taking action to protect the livelihoods and independence of British Columbians. We are proudly Canadian. Elbows up.
Happy to take questions from our friends in the media here today.
Reminder to callers on the line to press *1 to enter the queue. We'll start with Richard Zussman, Global News.
Premier, as the Attorney General mentioned, there are pretty wide sweeping powers in here. You mentioned that as well, but specifically around fees for those who could be going to Alaska. Could this also impact people going to Point Roberts, that goods moving from Washington State to Point Roberts through BC would be hit with this fee? And what are we talking about in terms of how much, and at what point do you actually put something like this into play?
The Attorney General described this as enabling legislation, and what that means is that it gives government the authority to do something, to bring it into force through regulation. For people at home who are watching this, and there's a threat of 25% tariffs on everything one day, and now 25% on steel and aluminum, and there's a special investigation into lumber coming from Canada for additional tariffs. And today there was a 200% tariff proposed by the president on his Twitter network about EU alcohol products. The threats are all over the place. It's hard to know what will actually show up. This gives us the tool to respond when he takes those actions to hurt Canada. And the specific vehicles and the routes that we're looking at currently are from Washington State to supply Alaska. And it's a very specific reason why we're looking at that. It's not because we hate Alaskans, it's because there's a Republican governor and there's a Republican congresswoman, and they have access to the president. They have the ability to deliver the message for us, how integrated we are. And in fact, the Alaska Highway was built in partnership between Canada and the United States. Subsidized, repairs to it are being subsidized in part by the Alaskan government. This is how we work together. I need that congresswoman and that governor to go to the president and say, what are you doing? And so we're looking at tools that minimize the impact on British Columbians and maximize the impact on Americans, especially those Americans who can send a message to the president.
Well, I heard a lot of what paid for their shit to be built.
I know you mentioned
so
Trump
we should care more.
Saying maybe this, maybe that, but
what
is the trigger
right
point? And also, you mentioned things that don't impact British Columbians. At what point is the procurement issue? A health authority, someone else is trying to get product, and the only option is the United States. In essence, how far do they have to look for non-U.S. products before they can buy American?
Yeah, we've been like all British Columbians. You're at the grocery store, you're looking at the labels now, trying to buy Canadian whenever you can, and it's hard. It's hard to always buy Canadian, and there's lots of American products that there's no substitute for. The same is certainly true in healthcare environments for key government supplies that we require. So our direction to the Crown corporations, to government officials is make your best efforts. We are taking the time in advance of the full 25% tariff to do that research. We've encouraged the health authorities and the Crown corporations to do that research. What are the alternatives? Who are the Canadian suppliers? We're engaged in conversations across Canada. How can we all pitch our buying power together, for example, around medical supplies, so that we can buy from a single Canadian medical supplier and not be at the whims of international medical equipment suppliers? These are the kinds of pieces of work that are happening right now to minimize our dependence on the United States and to access other distributors, other products.
Next, we have a question from Rob Shaw, Check News.
Premier, the last part of this bill seems to give you extraordinary powers to do a lot of different things without the legislature. And I'm wondering why you can't just do them through the legislature, keep it running, get it done. You've got a majority government. And when you say we're not going to be at the whim of one man at the White House, have we not set up a system here where the government's sort of at the whim of you, and that he's going to be signing executive orders in the Oval Office, and then we flip to you signing executive orders in the Premier's office, and two democratic systems are bypassed for leaders' orders?
Yeah, not at all, Rob. The bill actually requires these orders in council, these regulations, to come to the legislature, to be ratified by the legislature. It also, as a whole, sunsets within a 2-year period. The scenario I want to invite people to consider is one in which the United States rips up the Columbia River Treaty and shuts off access to the common entitlement of electricity between Washington State and Canada. We will have to take some pretty dramatic actions in a very short period of time. It's crucial that whatever the emergency is that the president incurs upon Canada in an effort to damage us, that we're able to respond quickly to minimize the damage. We see this as emergency legislation. This is not everyday legislation. This is not routine legislation. This is in an emergency situation where we need legislative authority, we need government authority to do something quickly to minimize damage to the economy, to people, in an unpredictable action from an unpredictable president. And so that's the intent of the legislation. There are a number of safeguards built in there. And I might invite the Attorney General to walk through some of those safeguards.
Yeah, thank you, Premier. We were very careful to design the legislation to be sure and that this is for emergency steps that Cabinet will have to take due to the unpredictability, as the Premier mentioned, of what we're facing, but that there's space for the longer term work. I know my colleagues here and Minister Gibson are very tightly engaged with the business community and many other communities that are going to be impacted by this. So if there's something that we can do in the interim to mitigate harm and to step in on an emergency style, the longer work will continue for that, the permanent changes to legislation and policy with close ties to all the people affected. The bill sunsets, so every action taken on this will sunset in May 2027. The guardrails that are put in place make it specific that the power could be used if there is something from a foreign jurisdiction that impacts our economy. So it's not broad in the sense of anything. It has to be something that shows it's an emergency action based on the tariff and the trade war we're in right now. And finally speaking, we would have to bring any action used under the emergency powers would come to the legislature, and there's a reporting requirement for that. It's clear that we will have to act in an emergency basis, but that doesn't mean that there won't be longer term work to transform our economy and diversify our economy in the ways that we need to.
Rob Shaw for a follow-up.
I'm just anticipating the opposition parties calling this some type of power grab. I mean, I don't know. I'm just anticipating that bypassing the legislature after a razor-thin election is a power grab. I guess I'm just wondering if you can respond to what I'm assuming is going to be that type of criticism.
Yeah, I won't put myself in the mind of the opposition right now because I simply cannot understand how you can sit on a panel with a YouTuber that says, I'm going to encourage everybody to buy as much American as possible to undermine the boycott of American goods. Like what the Conservative Party is thinking right now defies explanation. How you can welcome as a patriot a YouTuber that says that cutting off Doug Ford's efforts to cut off electricity to the United States to get the attention of the president were an act of war, and that the president should revisit harm on Canadians in response, and we get everything we deserve. Like I can't explain that. I don't understand it. But I know that British Columbians need to know about our commitment to ensuring that there are safeguards in place for these authorities, that they are extraordinary authorities that would only and should only, and by the legislation can only be used in extraordinary circumstances, that even if they are used, they have to come to the legislature to be ratified, that even if they are used, they expire after a specific time. And so when there's an emergency like a natural disaster, we have these authorities. This is a human-caused disaster. We can see it coming. We don't know what it is, and we need to be able to respond quickly. If we didn't have this, people would say, why didn't you respond? Why didn't you do the things that we needed you to do when the president did this? You knew he was erratic. You knew he was issuing these orders. We don't want to use these authorities. We will work through the legislature. We have significant bills coming through around speeding up projects, around ensuring that we're growing our economy, and we are working through the legislature. But we sadly do need these authorities to make sure that we're able to respond in emergency, and frankly, I can see it coming like a freight train.
Rob Buffum, CTV.
Well, hi, Premier. I wanted to get your thoughts on the opposition. The Conservatives introduced that bill about daylight saving time. They say we're talking about elbows up, but we're still following the Americans' lead. Would you be open to the idea of voting in support of that bill? And also, I wanted to get your thoughts on concerns that were raised that these fees or tolls on ferries and highways, is there any chance those could unintendedly be applied to British Columbians?
Thanks, Rob. So we're in the middle of a trade war with the United States. The focus is on growing the economy, making sure that we're getting rid of trade barriers across the country. We're working with business leaders and labor leaders to identify things that are holding us back and quickly address them. I am, trust me, I am as sympathetic as the next guy to kids that have trouble adjusting to time changes or pets or just waking up feeling like you're an hour behind. But in this moment, that is not government's number one priority, although it is the opposition's priority right now. On the second question, no, this is specific authority in relation to the trade war. It's intended to minimize impact on British Columbians while maximizing impact on Americans. And that's the intent of the bill, the provision, and the tolling authority.
Rob Buffum for a follow-up.
I have a follow-up for a colleague who's doing a story. I think you probably would have heard about the 35-year-old British Columbian woman who is being detained. She tried to enter the States with an incomplete visa, and I gather since March 3rd she's been detained in what her family is characterizing as inhumane circumstances. I wanted to get your reaction. They're very upset, and it's been, what, 10 days now?
Bro,
they're not really in contact with her.
Let's be fucking real. Most people that have never been locked up before would think that any jail in America is inhumane. Any jail. You could be in Beverly Hills jail, or they're going to think it's inhumane. They've never been locked up before. They haven't seen inhumane yet. Because there are better jails than others, for sure. So once you've seen a couple, you know true inhumane. And it's like, yeah, this one ain't so bad.
She's not being well treated.
Yeah, this is a terrible story. My heart goes out to this family and this woman that's stuck in some kind of immigration detention facility in the United States. The federal government should be doing all they can through diplomatic channels to get her returned to Canada as quickly as possible.
Federal is known for being nicer to the state.
But it certainly reinforces anxiety that many British Columbians have and many Canadians have about our relationship with the United States right now and the unpredictability of this administration and its actions. I am profoundly concerned about these kinds of actions that really
I like it.
You know, they violate the very idea
I could see a dark
that Canadians are safe in the United States. When we visit,
more time.
And I know it's not what Americans
to get
want.
Ready
I know it's. I don't even know if this case, if there are some things that could explain what's happening here, but the nature of our relationship is so fraught right now that this case makes us all wonder, what about our relatives who are working in the States? What about when we cross the border? What kind of an experience are we going to have? The harm that this does to the U.S. economy. Through impact to tourism, impact to business relationships, impact to people who are seeking visas to work in the United States who have special skills that they can't get anywhere else. It is reckless, the approach of the president, and this woman should be brought back to Canada as quickly as possible.
Next, we have a question from Vaughn Palmer, Vancouver Sun.
Hello, Premier. There are a number of override clauses in this bill, and they all say pretty much the same thing. Whether there's any conflict between anything done under this bill, almost any provincial law, any regulation, any authority, the bill prevails. That's a huge power grab, isn't it?
The bill itself has to pass through the Legislative Assembly. And there's an important section in the bill that I'd like to underline just so the British Columbians are aware that it's in there. The first 5 sections of the bill cause us to recognize a consumer product that's made anywhere in Canada as good enough to be sold in British Columbia. A service that can be offered to anyone anywhere else in Canada is good enough to be offered in British Columbia.
I mean,
I'll just give you one example. If you want to sell meat in your province, you can do your own meat inspection. But if you want to sell it to another province, the federal government has to do a meat inspection of that as well, a second meat inspection, before it goes to another province. So for farmers in British Columbia who want to sell to Alberta or Ontario, they're restricted from doing that. This bill responds to those kinds of arcane, bizarre barriers that prevent free commerce across the country. It's important that this bill prevails over all of the And there is a lot
Interesting.
of
like
regulations, and
federalizing
rules, and
Canada
authorities in
somewhat.
British Columbia that could block a product from Nova Scotia from coming here.
Don't they do that?
And it's important to have that certainty for businesses that want to sell in British Columbia. And it's important for British Columbian businesses that want to sell in Nova Scotia to know that they can, that there's a provision that says it's legal, you're allowed to sell to other Canadians without any other uncertainty except for the exceptions that are set out in the bill itself. And that kind of certainty is crucial for business that's looking at setting up other markets in other provinces in Canada.
Tavon for a follow-up.
There are huge sections in the bill that have nothing to do with that include override clauses. But you said this is time limited. Well, it applies well into the second half of your term as Premier. That's not much of a limitation, is it?
To your first piece, in terms of the emergency authorities, it is equally crucial that if the president does something unpredictable to attack Canadians that impacts British Columbians, that we're able to act quickly and that there's not some other provision somewhere else that prevents us from responding quickly, that people can rely on the authority that we put forward under this bill. The time restriction is one of a number of restrictions. First of all, it has to relate to a trade measure that's, or a measure that's brought in that harms British Columbia from the United States or from another foreign jurisdiction. That's the first restriction. The second one is that it is, as you say, time limited in itself, but it has to come to the legislature. It's got to come to the legislature in order to be ratified. The third and the time limitation is in terms of the authorities that are within the bill. The bill will have to be reintroduced again within the term of this government. We'll have to be accountable for how we used it. We'll have to be accountable to the legislature to ask for those authorities again, because I, like many British Columbians, suspect that we'll be seeing this kind of action from the president for the next 4 years. And so we're happy to come back and report on how we've used it and to ensure that those accountability measures are in place.
Next, we have a question from Les Lane, Times columnist.
Thanks. On the procurement, Premier, the finance ministry said $600 million worth of U.S. goods in the last fiscal year, but the note they gave me, it doesn't count I think the majority of the public sector, and the value of ongoing U.S. contracts is far higher. $600 million, I think, is a rock bottom estimate of the value. So the procurement issue, my understanding of this is that you can void any contracts with U.S. suppliers and be protected from any lawsuits. And would you be voiding contracts in midterm, or would you wait till they expire?
Yeah, that's not my understanding, Les, but I'll pass it over to my lawyer in a second here. What it does is it protects the public servant or the decision maker that makes the decision to void the contract or to procure from a Canadian company. It protects them from being sued individually or for that action. We have a number of contracts with American companies, with American service providers. They have their own provisions about when contracts can be terminated, how they can be terminated. It's our intention to abide by those contractual provisions. But when those contracts come up for renewal, or if there are legal ways that we can end those contracts, we are directing Crown corporations and health authorities to do so. If there's another supplier is Canadian or at least not American, that they can contract with instead. We did stay away from school districts, from the university sector, colleges, and so on. They will likely be local governments. They'll likely be pursuing their own decisions around procurement. This was really around the core government functions. And so it's my hope that this will be a significant boost for Canadian businesses and local businesses, as well as a significant message to the United States.
Les for a follow-up.
You and the other premiers and the Prime Minister are meeting routinely through this. How many other premiers or the Prime Minister are going to look at this bill and say, that looks like a really good idea?
Well, I hope all of them, especially the first 5 provisions that relate to interprovincial trade. Because if we can tear down those interprovincial trade barriers, we'll be way further ahead as a country, and we'll be able to grow our economy despite the U.S. tariffs.
They call them presidents.
And the other reason why I hope they look at it is because each of us has those little pieces that can send a strong message to the U.S. each province has an agreement with the U.S. or U.S. products transit
way I would
through,
know.
or they provide a service
Not
to the
having
U.S. It's all been part of being good neighbors over the years that these kinds of relationships have evolved, but they're very particular to each province. And so my hope is that we're all able to identify those, they're called technically non-tariff measures, but they're just these kinds of responses like a toll on the trucks going to Alaska that they can identify in their provinces and territories that are going to provide that pressure in the event that the president does ultimately put that 25% across the board tariff on us.
Next, we have a question from Wolf Deppner, Black Press.
Good afternoon. Thank you for taking my question. Premier, if I understood things correctly, the reporting requirement to the legislature will happen only after you've taken any actions, correct? But I want to focus on the section of the bill that speaks of anticipated economic challenges to British Columbia. The definition of an anticipated economic challenge, and who decides whether an economic challenge is anticipated? Thank you.
You know what? I'm going to pass this over to my lawyer, Wolf.
Yeah.
Lawyer.
Yeah, thank you. Wait for this to get down. So when we designed the guardrails on the use of that power, we were looking at it in terms of anticipating when and what circumstances it would be used, in really unpredictable circumstances. So if there is a potential impact to our economy through a tariff measure or something that disrupts jobs, whether it's the Columbia, also as broad as something like the Columbia River Treaty is written up, and we have to step in as cabinet in an emergency way to protect part of those economies or protect part of those businesses through any regulatory power that we may need. It gives us the ability to do that on an emergency basis. And also the bigger work of transforming our economy will happen at the same time.
Gives people the ability
so it is
to
in the
increase.
event that there is an ability through our legal tools to protect something that is at stake in our economy through basically the actions of the foreign government of America. So it gives us that scope and ability to step in extraordinary times. We needed these extraordinary powers. We probably will need these extraordinary powers to respond in a way that
it's all good, dude. But our dollar's worth more than there.
To Wolf for a follow-up.
Thank you. So if I heard you correctly, this bill gives you the power to take preemptive actions in anticipation of any future challenges. But I want to sort of ask you about what in the bill would prevent your government from potentially nationalizing, for lack of a better term, a provincial industry. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Thanks, Wolf. So the bill does require that there has to be anticipated harm to the BC economy. That's a standard that would have to be defended in front of a judge on judicial review, that there was a reasonable expectation that there was going to be harm caused by a foreign government to the BC economy. And the harm that this is intended to be focused on is the president and his executive orders. The second part of your question about nationalizing an industry or expropriation or any kind of authorities like that. This is about regulatory measures to be able to respond quickly to make sure that that we can both either put pressure on the United States or mitigate harm. So in the event that the president announced, we got the Premier of Ontario, he decides to cut off electricity to the United States to send a message, which he's threatened to do a number of times. And in response, the president says, fine, I'm going to cut off electricity to Canada, or I'm going to cut off other forms of energy supplies to Canada. It would allow us to direct companies to ensure that energy flowed to industry in British Columbia, to direct hydro to take certain steps or give them authority to take certain steps to ensure that the lights stay on in British Columbia and that industry continues to be able to power up, to draw down reservoirs, to respond in real time. These are obviously nightmare scenarios, but unfortunately this is a nightmare and it's going to last 4 years, and we're going to be prepared for whatever comes.
I got you.
Katie DeRosa, CBC.
You're not the same as those people.
Premier, the measures regarding the Tesla chargers, are those only for Tesla, or will they apply to other American manufacturers? And can you explain the reasoning of why you're taking that measure?
Yeah, it's just for Tesla, and it's because of Elon Musk.
Katie, for a follow-up.
Apparently China is putting in huge tariffs on the fishery industry. That was
We lost a viewer.
Today. Are there any measures to respond to those tariffs? And again, is that another example of trying to move away from markets because China is a major customer for BC seafood?
Yeah, it's incredibly unfortunate that we're now in a trade war on two fronts, and I'm urging the federal government to treat the tariffs from China the same way as from the United States. They're having impacts. They will have impacts on British Columbians, on their livelihoods, and to make sure that they're protecting British Columbians. I was on a meeting with premiers. Concern was expressed from the premiers from Atlantic Canada, as well as from me and from the premier from the Yukon about impacts on fisheries and fish-related jobs. We're going to make sure that we're supporting the seafood industry in accessing other markets. I just met yesterday with a consul general from Japan. I've been meeting with representatives of governments around the world that are very keen to expand their trade relationships with British Columbia right now, because they are also trying to get away from the United States. As we all pull away from the United States, it creates a huge opportunity for British Columbia, given our free trade agreements as Canadians with many of these jurisdictions, and we're going to exploit them to the maximum to protect British Columbians.
We're going to take questions from the phone lines now. Reminder to those on the phone to stay muted until you are called upon. First, we will go to Ashley Joanno from CP.
Yeah, just back to the questions about the broad powers that this legislation gives you in the cabinet. When you talk about how the regulations do have to come back to the legislature, I mean, they don't have to be approved by the legislature. So are you talking about the reporting that would happen in October? And if that's the case, is that really enough of oversight?
The bill itself needs to pass through the legislature, and then it needs to come back again. The regulations need to be tabled in the legislature. The government is governing with a very slim majority. At any time, members of the Legislative Assembly could decide that this was overreach, collapse the government, we'd be into an election, and I would stand and tell British Columbians that these authorities, this bill, is to exactly what I'm telling them today. It is to respond to nightmare scenarios that are eminently in the realm of the possible with this president. And that my guess would be that they support us being able to respond to natural disasters or to man-made disasters quickly and effectively, and to ensure we have the authorities to do so. If we can anticipate a disaster coming, we darn well better be prepared for it. And that's what we're doing with this legislation.
To Ashley from Canadian Press for a follow-up.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for a clearer response on what you see as sort of the trigger point to implement some of these things. What would have to happen for you to implement the powers such as the tolls, things like that? Like, what's your red line?
So we're working with premiers across Canada, and what I said to Doug Ford from Ontario was, you know, he went out on his own on the electricity price, was just have your staff pick up the phone, give a call over to British Columbia, and we'll coordinate our responses together. So it's not just a target on one province, that we're all standing together as Canadians. And also we'll be more effective if we do it together. So the next beat that we can see, and knowing that there may be many beats in this story that we, between now and then, through executive orders or whatever the president wakes up and thinks about, is the 25% across the board tariff on all Canadian goods that the president has promised. That will require a strong response from Canadians. We'll work with the federal government and with the premiers and with the tools that this bill enables to ensure that British Columbia is part of that Team Canada response, and we're sticking it to the Americans, just like the president's trying to stick it to us.
Next, we have a question from Mike Hager, Globe and Mail.
Thank you. You mentioned welcoming Governor Ferguson north. Have you reached out to Governor Dunleavy yet? And if so, how did that interaction go?
Governor Dunleavy from Alaska?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a good conversation. I would say, you know, the governor is in a challenging position of knowing that two things are true, that British Columbians and Alaskans have strong relationships, that we work closely together, that we work together on fisheries, on mining, on building the Alaska Highway and maintaining it, and also that he is a Republican and he is in the same party as the president, where the president and one of the richest men on earth, if not the richest man on earth, have threatened to primary and punish anybody who speaks out against the president's agenda. And so I would say that I did my best to present the importance of the ties between Alaska and British Columbia, the importance of the governor supporting those ties and speaking to the president about these things and advocating for them. He was receptive to hear that from me, but he didn't provide any assurance that he would be advocating for British Columbia, and I understand why. But we really need him to do that, and we need the Congresswoman to do that, and because they understand more than many Congresspeople and more than many governors the close ties between Canada and the United States.
To Mike for a follow-up.
Sorry, when was that meeting, and was he forewarned about the potential for these tolls? And then in terms of other non-tariff measures, are you considering tolling, say, rail exports that pass through Canada, or potentially marine? I don't know how those would work, but marine traffic coming from the States. And then how big a pool of other non-tariff measures does your government have in its backpack to unleash? Like, in terms of the potential impact, it seems like a very small amount of goods flow into Alaska from BC. So are there other non-tariff measures that you're withholding, announcing, and how big could that impact be from those other measures?
Right now, members of the public service and certainly every member of our government are identifying and soliciting from community members, from business leaders, opportunities for us to step up and protect British Columbians by imposing non-tariff measures on Americans. This legislation gives us the ability to be able to act on those suggestions as they come forward in order to be able to respond if and when things escalate significantly within the trade war. We have jurisdictional limits under the Constitution about what we can and can't do. The trains, the marine shipping on tidal waters, these are areas for the federal government. I've encouraged them strongly to have a look at what they can do, what steps they can take to respond to the transshipment of American goods through British Columbia. I've also encouraged them to look at a stockpile of critical minerals like germanium produced at Teck Smelter, a product the Americans can't get anywhere else except from Chinese-controlled mining companies, and the Chinese government has already said that they've cut off supplies of germanium to the United States. This is a mineral used for night vision goggles, for military applications, and they can only get it from Trail, British Columbia. And so these are tools that should be available, all of which communicate the message of our entanglement and how tied we are to the United States, how we depend on each other, and hopefully we'll be able to deliver that message to the president.
We're going to go to our last question and follow-up from Thomas Seal, Bloomberg.
Smelter.
Hi, Premier. Wanted to ask about Tesla again. I was just looking at the Clean BC website, and I don't see Tesla cars there, but that might be due to existing parameters of the program. I just wanted to clarify, have they been removed, or were they never there?
Yeah, Tesla cars are too expensive to qualify for the Clean BC Auto program, but they also produce a product called a Powerwall, which is like a battery for your home, as well as chargers and accessories that qualified for Clean BC subsidies and programming up to $10,000 in subsidy. I think that if British Columbians heard that $10,000 of taxpayer money was going to Elon Musk, they'd want to throw up. So we removed them from the program.
Thanks. And just on the Columbia River Treaty, have you had any communication from the U.S. side about why they paused negotiations? The Globe reported Trump had issues with the treaty, felt it was unfair.
That's the best information that we have has been reported in the media. It's disappointing to us, and we hope the Americans come back to the table. It's a mutually beneficial treaty. The governors that benefit from the treaty understand why the treaty is important and how it works to benefit both Canadians and Americans. And the proposed amendments to the treaties, actually, we're going to make it better for everybody. So if the president has suggestions about improving it that don't involve putting a giant drinking straw into British Columbia and sucking us dry, then we're glad to hear them.
That was kinky.
Thanks, everyone. That's all the time we have for today.
Great. Thanks very much.
That's sexy, didn't it? Talking too sexy. Daytime TV. What up? Thirsty. How thirsty? Like slurping it or something up. I don't have a female. I should have one. Hot one. Oh. Getting retarded looking. I love it. We're gonna go with the cross-eyed lady. Oh, she got that colorful ass hair. Oh, you know she'd have that purple hair though. Yeah, she got that makeup on you. Oh, she's all hot. Alright. Gotta get her posing. So which one's best? They all look pretty much the same. The hell's the difference between this and that? Oh. What the fuck? Why is that a this? One. Now I gotta actually make her look. Alright, outer. I guess pretty fire. Rivals. I had to watch some streams to get that one. It's kind of rare. What else is that it? And I bet I got stuff I just have like that I didn't purchase. Oh, shoot, we hit him with the tiger. Double tiger. Double tiger. Double tiger. Rah, rah. Or she got tiger in her vagina. Heard that. Yeah, where my pants go? Oh, look at tacky as fuck. Oh. Black. Oh yeah. I would have those probably. Oh. Oh. Shoes suck. The camouflage. Oh, that's it. That's. I should take my shit off now. Now I gotta take my makeup off. I'm too pretty. Too pale. I gotta darken up a little bit. I look like a fucking dyke now. Why do I look like a man? I look like I could be a male character with hair on. Even more so. Why you covering your whole face up with those? Happening. Can't believe you could put a beanie on with that hairstyle. Need a jacket. Yeah, league. Let's do it in Korea. How Koreans like it. Yes. Indeed. Like I'm a little hairy. Hands. I just got these green gloves. I just got these. Like dishwashing gloves or something. They're called shower scrub gloves. I just got them today. Hold on though. Make sure they're the best gloves. Fingernail polish on. Oh, that's pretty good. Fingernail polish. I didn't realize they didn't have fingernail polish normal. Extra. That costs extra. Matches my boot. I might have to go with the polish. Oh, the gear. What kind of gear are we gonna start up with? Level 1 helmet. Yeah, that matches the jacket. Alright. Level 2 helmet. That's the jacket. Kind of works. Works. Everybody jacket. That actually probably works as mustache, yes. Horse on the Oh, I used to like this helmet. I might put it back on. It has a yellow for the jacket on it though. I don't want to be top flight security of the world, Craig. Okay, so take the mustache off. 3, level 3. That was kind of rare. I had to punch somebody out. I had to kill somebody by punching them to get this. I just late dropped and waited to get somebody that wasn't paying attention. It was AFK. I'm gonna go with this one. Just dark. Why not? Color. That'll give her color. Ready to go. Should I take her mustache off though? Maybe. Off now. I don't even know that. Off. On. Oh, must be here. There was. The. Asian person now. Angel crown. Pretty sweet. It. I know how much I need it in my life. Oh shit. Back off, motherfuckers. That's so rude. They didn't give me a shit one. They gave me a shit one that I already had. Oh no, I didn't already have that one. Okay, I didn't already have it. I don't want it. Damn it. Go. I forget what it was. Boy. Seriously, man. That was free though. Yeah, this. I would definitely not. I don't want any SLR. The game should fucking know better. I don't want any SLRs. I have a level 10 aggressive. Not gonna little battle stat, bro. And I'll keep it. Like you don't get shit for it anyway. Like you don't get schematics like I would if it was a actual gold. They shouldn't be in there. They really shouldn't be. Fallout New Vegas from what? Viewers from. I played either one of those. Oh, that's pretty nice. There are even better ones that I would rather. That's not a battle stat though. As far as battle stats, I'll run a different one if I didn't already have. I have. Yeah, I'd probably run this one. Anything else? Go one of these. What else we already had? Damn. Oh, hold up. What kind of top did I have on? I just put it up here. Yeah, when did I put that shirt on? That on. Ooh, that actually goes with the skirt. 7th anniversary jacket. This is from last year. The Queen. 7th? I dig it. Right. Oh. What I had to do to get this, but a year ago, I had this other jacket on. Oh, no wonder. That came with a t-shirt underneath it. Okay, well, it doesn't, and that's better. Yeah. Alright. There we go. And let's get something talking about. Alright, we need to get 320. 320. Even possible. Weeklies. Oh, the weeklies opened up today. 4 more weeklies. Get 1 kill and reach top 10. That's easy. Travel 5,000 meters total and a coupe. Alright. Easy. Get 5 total kills. Oh, 5 total kills from over 75 meters away. That's something. Destroy 3 windows, doors, and vehicle tires 5 times. Oh. Oh, Simon's eating. Acting weird. He's gonna make me add some of the get him diarrhea, I think. Eat. Gotta do the force thing though. I might be too white. Need to do force smokes. Oh yeah, look at that. I need that thing off my face. Wait. Sassy stance. Yeah. camera going out now, bro. You can't handle the sexiness. You're a fucking man, man. I just want to throw 4 smokes. That's all I want to do. All I do, that's all I want to do. Throw my 4 smokes out of the one. Throw my 4 smokes. Wanna throw my 4 smokes. Last one in the plane. Last one in the plane, baby. Windy out there. %, chance of rain today, it says. % at 5. I don't know. Hey, what? They got so many smokes over here. The best smoke. Already not starting off right foot. Gun at. Put your ammo in here with no gun. Alright. Okay. Sure. Why not? No gun. An entire compound, just a little bit of ammo. That's normal. Oh my gosh, it put me in this circle though. There's nobody up this way for sure. I like to make a bang when I take off, you know, they let them know. Obviously that. Guessing. I'm gonna come flying at them. Utter disregard for my own safety. I don't even care, man. Yeah, I'll blow shit up. Leave no trace behind. Like, not a door. Fuck, where's the door at? Oh, let me out of here. Down 2 to go. are better than. Where are the smoke? Gotta give me some. Maybe you like the helmet. That's because that could mean penis head. I need to get a better helmet though, actually. The one. That it? Dude, where this? I guess I'll get this thing and drive up the road a little bit more. Feels like way too many. I need smoke. Over here already. And there's no smokes. Bro. Making it hard for me. Hard for the folks. Hard for the folks. Hard for me. Realistic. I just want some fucking smokes, bruh. I don't want no trouble. No smokes. Oh. Strike one. Rowdy. Rowdy. That's perfect. He smokes, bruh. And this house is gonna give me a aneurysm. Ah, there's one. What? all those. I'm not gonna pop this until I get the other one. I speed up. Out there, I want to move fast. Next house, hopefully get it. Fucking 14 people left. Why? Oh, why? Why can't you just give me a smoke? There it is. Out of here. Why are there only 6 people left? There's 2 crates out in the water. I sure could use some more smoke, so 5 people left. People left. How are people dying? What happened? The whole squad left right now against me. Well, let me see if I even got a gun out, ready to go. I do. Let's go. People left. Whee! Oh shit. Why is anybody shooting at me? King of the hill, baby. Stay still because that would be the second I'm still is when a sniper will shoot me in the head. There has to be at least one player that's like zeroed in on me with it 8 times. They just don't want to shoot because they're hoping I'll stop. Can't stop, I'm sorry. I can do it, don't I? Shit, they just brought somebody back. Fudge, this guy's gonna drop in on me. Short range of a weapon. I think is a problem here. Yeah, but they're hitting, not me. There's 2 people left. And I have to go to them. I don't think I was hitting. I can't tell where my bullets are. A 1v1 situation here in a second, though. They're gotta move too. They're gonna have to move before me. Actually, what? Oh, somebody just came back. Damn it. Oh, there's other teams left. There's another team. It's these 2 versus 1. Oh, this is one guy. I think his teammate just landed. The other guy that I was passing, that's the other team. I just gave them that truck. I mean, I just gave them a car though. Wait, no, that's not my truck. I didn't even see that. So that's the only weapon that dude has right now is the car, which is a pretty good weapon. I got my smokes off, that's all I cared about. I don't ever expect Joanna's wide solo. Got a 1v1. Can this guy close it out? In zone. So this other guy, I think. Yeah, so both for now. No throwables. He's an amateur, he'll move. Look at that. He's good. Yeah, now he has a heads up on him. Other guy. Oh, he could have had that. He could have had it. That is too bad, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's getting tagged up. That's another miss. Third miss in a row. He's fucking it up. Still has it. He's getting his. Oh fuck no. Gee, what's the soda gonna do? Oh, there you go. Gotta move. Other guy might be in zone. Getting crazy with it. Nowhere to trust. It's to the right though, isn't it? Wait. Oh, he's not there. Nice! I can't believe he let him get him, dude. He could see him the whole time and he let him. What a loser. Though. I couldn't take it. Pressure. Had the bigger tree too. Had him. Had more cover. Let the guy run up on him. That's so true. 16 damage, baby. So, basic format. As weekly. Sweet, one more to go. Bunch of points that I never remember to do it. I'm playing a casual. Wait, I want to take her thing off her face. There we go. There you go. Uber. Folks, I got 4 smokes to paradise. All you need, baby, just 4 hits. Yeah. Yeah. Then you pass out and I take you to paradise. Yeah. You won't feel a thing. Dude, I could totally be a fucking horror flick writer. Like, the guy, what's his name? Rob Zombie? I don't know. His, though, get a little... His movies get a little crazy. A little too much. Some of the scenes. More human. Man. First dab of the day for me, says Brody. Dabble do ya? Dabble do ya? Look, dude's got the green gloves on over there. He just got them, so he put them on. Ah, loser. I don't put on the shit I get until like a year later. Actually, that's what I do. I don't like wearing it when everybody's wearing it. Like this? You see nobody wearing it now. But it's actually right now on PC. It's the 8th anniversary celebration going on. It'll be happening for us in like a week or two. So this is the last year's equivalent of the celebratory gear. 7th anniversary. And someone else might actually notice that. Probably not. But it's something. It's like I'm actually putting a throwback on purposefully because it's that time of year. I did the same with another pass emblem that we were doing. We were doing the pass for the blackout market. I put the previous year's blackout market, black market emblem. What it's called? Try to keep it flavorful. No, if everything is the same taste, it's actually, it might have flavor, but it's actually kind of bland after a while. Like there was a new sweater this year for Christmas. I'll wear that one next year. I wore last year's sweater this year. Christmas sweater. That way also people know I've been around for a little while, maybe. Not that that matters. Man, he used to when you do Team Finder and make friends on here. Back when you could get 2 tickets to paradise. Alright, looks fuck. Right, I don't want anybody near me at all. I just want to get my smoke peace. Okay. Right down there he is. Follow me. Fuck out of here. You could have a gun by now. Dude, that song is going through my head now. I got 2 tickets to paradise. I don't know the song, man. Good one. Is here? No. Pack it back. guys will leave tonight. Right. I just need the smokes. How do I do that? I don't know. Is there a way to shoot your pistol while driving? I think there is, but I don't know how to do it. I need to... Vote number 1. Fuck, that wasn't a smoke. Well, shit. What the hell? What? It wasn't supposed to fill up the entire house, dude. I threw it in that room over there. Jeez. What a fuck. Farted. Put the door behind it. I don't think it'd make a difference. That's it. Anything over here? Oh no. No. Shit. Get out of here, man. Be stuck out here just running around. Alright, let's go over here. We got smokes last time. One. Two to go. It's coming. hear something. Maybe it was that I was hearing coming. One more smoke. Dude, this is where I died on that dude's stream. That time when I killed him as he was trying to bring his people back. That same spot. I'm always here. Let's smoke and we got it. Blue chip transfer. I'm just gonna pick this up so when the person that kills me can get it off of me. I can't do nothing with it, but they might be able to plot with it. It could be the difference. They might be like, dude, you got a fucking hitter on him. That is shit. On just one. I feel like I'm doing scratchers right now. That on the way out. Door was open. Bingo! Just for shits and giggles, baby. Why isn't it orange in there? There we go. 21 to go. see where the circle's gonna go. Shit. I don't want to blow up in here though. On the corner, out in the street. I'm not here. Pretty much invisible because I'm chrome. So we got we have 12 people left. My smoke's off. Awesome. Waiting to see where the circle takes us. Because I might want to go back across this bridge, depending on if it closes into the upside. Did it even close it in yet? Yeah. Rasenman. Is it Rasenman? Yours? Did you do yourself? Dude, there was an opportunity to buy some nice old Twister today. Limited allocated, like the rye single barrel. Also, 18 something. 10-year-old though. Crazy. Yeah, I still have all those empty bottles in my kitchen for two. Them every day, and I think, what was I thinking? What? What? Alright, so we don't need to go back across. Hey, it all given to you, damn. King of the mountain. There's somebody up here. King Biatch. Is that really just sitting there? Oh fuck. 4-wheel drive, baby. I die. Wait, where's the ammo? What? Oh, that comes with it. Oh, it comes in it. How about how my car is just like leaving me right now? Oh, you pussy. Go get my other gun in a second. Where are they all hiding at? I have no idea. I gotta get my other gun. Ah, fuck you. Alright, that fucked things up quite a bit. Actually, that just killed me. Where the guys go? Where they put me? There's one right there. What? I was praying to spray on just finishing that dude up, but they thought that like I wasn't gonna have like I don't know. They thought I wasn't gonna be able to reload in time or something. I don't know if that dude had to have been on his team because that dude wasn't finishing. Either that or he had a emergency or a revive, self revive. And we got the 4 smokes out of the way. Out that team, valiant effort, and that dude should have had me. It was fun playing with the links, but dude, 10 rounds isn't enough for that thing. They go so fast. I mean, you have to hit them in the head to get an instant with it. Even with a chest shot with that thing. I think with a chest shot with that thing, it should be an instant. It's like a 50 caliber rifle. Like, you don't get hit in the chest with a 50 cal and not die. I don't care. You could be wearing the strongest body armor there is. I don't even think a bomb outfit would save you from a 50 cal shot. Those EOD outfits. It is. I did it as a female too. Look at that. I was capable of anything. Damn it. Damn, I really wanted that to be. Aye. Coins, I needed that special coin. Why is it my... Got you. For enemies total. But 1710. I get 290. And what's the lowest amount you can purchase if I need to have like 100? $150. You get 150. How much is that? That's $5. What I'm looking. Skins are crazy. All I really want in this one is this, and it will not give it. All I want out of the whole shebang. All of them. I don't even want dog. I wouldn't use it. I would just get rid of it. Especially that. That's ultra gay. You think my pan's gay? That's gayer than mine for sure. Okay? Definitely gayer than mine. Especially when it's maxed out. No, that's gayer, bro. Even with that version, put them up for gay. Filthy thing, gay too. Mine, kinda gay, but it's gay in a better way. See? Better, it's better gay. That's even, I want that one. Nice little flower. I mean, it's pink, but it's got the gold in there. But I don't know, that's kind of gayer though. That version of it, the chroma. More rare version is gayer. Yeah. Last year's like thing and same step up thing that they did this year. It came with the pan. Doing that, you were able to unlock a pan that hardly anybody has. Where is Alice's weapon? Right here. I'd never seen anybody using it. To get it, you had to get the other one actually. You had to get this one first. Then you had. It doesn't have the kill feed, so whenever I kill somebody with this one, it's up with flower. Pretty dope. Doesn't. I think this one looks cooler though. I like the shape of it. Kirby shape. Pointy ends on it. That would hurt. Yeah, it hurt. Left paw looks hurt. Be hungry. Barfing the down. Like it's related to Dom. I know, it's not the one with white feet. Man, acting like he hadn't eaten all day. doors, vehicle tires. Oh man, I forgot about that one. Doing that too. So hungry. If I run off if I go out there, it seems extremely skittish. Rain. Now it's until tomorrow. Rain tonight. Night. Like a 10, maybe 5% chance. And I still have to go more than quite like I have to go double the amount I've just driven. Gotta drive a bunch. Presser. Tires and windows. Stopped it. I'm so ugly. And I'm pretty. I'm so pretty. I'm so pretty. Endocannabinoid system. gonna drive my ass around this fucking island until I get done with this driving. I tell you where I'm gonna drive it to. I'm gonna drive it to the Tattalachi who. Oh. Yeah, I don't see a car. Fuck. Really? Oh my goodness. Really? Game sucks ass sometimes. Over here. Usually one at the crossroads. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. I need to fuck out of here. I don't know if somebody landed there or not. Flashlight. You know about that? Oh, you pointed a flashlight at it. How'd that work out? Was it in the case? Or was it just the fleshy part? Where I get a gun at. Where I get a gun at. What do you got for me, boss? Oh, baby. That's a goodies. Go. I'll try to do one more lap on this little island here. The miles out of the way. Might make a pit stop up here. All them. All them. I need someone to grab. Don't shut the door. Your own basement. I got this perfectly how I wanted it. How did I come out on that side if I was driving? Excellent, excellent. Dude. Get it out of the car, man. I gotta honk it. Let myself know who's the boss. How's this? Nothing. I want to go that way. Rolling on the river, rolling on the river. Yes, I might want to switch out. Fuck it. Oh. Oh. Right. Easy. Happen easy. Your bridge camping? Let's find out. Not a problem. Circle's got me pushing though. Save the raccoon. Save the raccoon. What the fox, man? Where's the fox at you now? It's wild that the foxes eat raccoons. There's that fox camera on YouTube where the guy feeds it all kinds of stuff. Not fast enough. like to say hello to somebody. I like to say hello. 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 I would like to say hello to somebody. Oh, hello. That's a bot. Right? I don't know. What in the mother trucker, bruh? Oh, fuck me. Thought I wanted a friend. I don't know, man. You had to run or something? Hey, move, buddy. Get on with your life. What? See? I forgot what gun I had. I thought I had a bolty. First shot. Any throwables. Yes. Isn't either though. Throwables were MIA on this game apparently. Where's my car at? For that to happen. I'm ready for anything, baby. No, not. Don't be in here. Hey. I need to do. I still haven't driven the entire, like, oh, I wasn't in a coupe. I have to be in a fucking Murado, a coupe RV, or a pony. Oh my. I've already done the windows, tires, the doors shit. Oh, I got another kill that's 75 me. Okay, right on, right on, right on, right on, right. Only own, so not really mileage. Oh, I did. That's right. I'm driving the right thing. Fortunate. Very unfortunate. All that driving for nothing. I'm sorry. It's not nice to laugh. I have a rat. Oh, rats have the parasite, so. He's probably super pissed. He thought he had a good spot over there. Already. Fuck it. I don't know. Damn, I got it. Alright, I think he might be in the other one. I gotta come to him. Out of gas. I forgot I was out of gas. That was a bot or not? It's a bot or not? That was crucial. And not get that off right there. You gotta be able to pick him up in 6. Stone. Hey, oh shit! There it is. There's only one other guy alive. 1v1 situation here. Dude, I just want to drive a vehicle. I didn't get to do that. Now I got a 1v1. Got this guy crawling around. Great. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, he's getting a fucking crate? Fuck me. Got a sniper. I don't know where he's at yet. He knows it. Oh fuck. Oh shit, motherfucker. What? I'm dead. There he is. Holy shit! Gotta put the background. There. It's a casual game though. So, I mean, yeah, the guy at the end, he's a real person, but most of the players aren't. But it is a solo squad casual, so it's me versus, I do a squad anytime. That's alright. Like, the casual squads are a lot harder to win than casual solo. I do them because I'm just trying to fuck around. But, hey, bro, though, dude, my blood's pumping. Once he hit me, I thought he had me. He just stood there, though. He didn't even have any cover. He just like stood thinking it. That's all the casuals. That's all the casuals are giving us. Oh, we 7 though, right? 3 more to go. Awesome. Six. New kitties have walked by. Got a lot. Got a wind right now, and it dries out the food really fast and makes them not want it for wind. Wind's gonna solo up. Maybe not. The wind. Nope, not really. 18 miles an hour all the way. 7 o'clock, then it's 17. 16 at 9. 29. Huh. could hear me. They could hear me through the controller. He's a little tiger, dude. Girl. And why he wants to go there. You know what? It's a little annoying. Fucking joining on me and then picking a spot we land. Wait, why are you joining on me, dude? Nap time, yeah. These motherfuckers. Why you join on me in my lobby and then pick the spot to drop? I'm defriending this dude after this game. Actually. I don't like people joining up on me and then I follow in the leader. You're gonna fucking join in my lobby. I'm trying to lead the fucking... Oh, boy. What the fuck are you? Insolence. Coordination. Not even that good. Clearly not very good. Where is he landing? So pretty. I'm so... I'm matching, bro. Friends are matching. Holy shit, bro. Okay, somebody still needs one of those. Like that sometimes. Hey. Try to get Simon to eat some more food soon. Willy-nilly there with the thumb action. I'm seeing shit. Why? Oh man, weird. That is weirder than Orange trying to run shit. I think Blue should be trying to run shit. Seeing it. Seven. All good. I want one. Why is this so gay? Is what so gay? What? You mean, Brody? You liked it like that. Fuck!
C4 and 8 times on the yellow crate.
Double back. Fuck my game up, Brody.
There's a farmers on the drop on my blue marker. The drop here, the one that I called. Behind us, huh?
Fuck. Yeah, shoot this guy. Our thermals on this map. I got him. I'm gonna drop. I got a heal on me though. I can heal. I just need to get picked up. Fuck! I got it off. I know I got it off. Gotta get in zone. Shit. Get him. Get him. I don't have any more heals, man. Oh my god. I turned the engine off and I noticed the pole. Oh shit. Feels like I can cough, but there's nothing to cough. Oh, a helmet. I hear my Tierra. Shit. Water. Fucking water.
Behind us. Coming in that southeast, south.
He's picking way up right now, probably. Good hit. One right on the side of the wall.
No grenades.
got picked up. Crazy. Try to. Blended together. Did she jump up again? It did. That's safe. Pretty strong tape, though. Out. Sugar, starches. Dude, all I wanted is sugar and starch. I mixed the sugar with the starch. I blend it up. I mash it up. I make it into a pudding. And I get one of them big ass boba straws and I suck that shit up. If I can get a bigger straw, I will. The bigger, the better. Take that shit to the dome, bro. Look at my ass. I'm a PUBGer. Yeah. That's damn good food. That's mighty fine food. Today's been an expensive day in cat food feeding. This is throw away a little bit though because it was wet. Gonna be in it. And has been a lot of eaten food. Done the cats a service. The cats of this block. There's so many cats in Long Beach. Just taking care of a very small portion. Yeah, baby. The knack is not making me want to smoke less weed, though. I've been trying to like take the knack, take a little bit of the knack. It's NAC, capital NAC. I don't know. I don't really notice any kind of difference with wanting less. Maybe it seems a little stronger. I don't know if that's the thing. Knack somehow is synergistic with the weed. I mean, this isn't my favorite strain, but it definitely gets the job done. You know what I'm saying, dude? So you gotta do it like that, so it sounds a certain way. That's why I have to look like that. I look a certain way. I make different characters. Anything goes in the States. It goes in my ass. I thought that's what you're about to say. That picked me. That guy. This is what they give me? You suck, game. Hopefully. I need this. Fucker with a flare. Where is he? He's hiding. I don't like it. Where's this cockroach? It's cockroach! He's in this compound, motherfucker, somewhere. Trying to flame you to the right? Either that or he's just sitting in one of these buildings just chilling. Got his gun and just sat down. What a douche, bro. What a douche nugget. He really is just ratted out his houses right now. He's gonna have to leave. Hasn't already. I got the jump on him. I don't need anything else. I would have seen. Definitely shooting it right next to me. Excuse me. Oh no. That was weird. I don't know if that's him or not, though. That's a different guy. New fiber. You are on about this fiber again. My body does process the fiber. Fiber processing machine. Why isn't it flickering? Wait. What did I do wrong? Oh, I guess I didn't do it right. I never do that shit right. I thought this is the phase it started. I guess it has to be fucking phase 2. Why doesn't it say that in the instruction manual? That was fucking the guy. He rode a bike up here. Asshole. Damn it. I do need it, Brody. I need it. That or I need the bacteria. The fiber or bacteria, you gotta pick one. Pick both. Make it extra loose. Time to get loose with me, baby. Ow. That's why when I'm ready to party, there's my flare. Beautiful. I really should have picked this bike up and taken it with him. I'd have been screwed. Is there bacteria? No, I don't think so. Not always. Real medications. Miss having big ass shits. Might be gay, Brody. That means you're gay. I got news for you. That means you're gay. Hold it. Hold it on the river road. You now. Dude, some people in the program I was in were addicted to sniffing bicycle seats. How bad it can get for some of them. I didn't know it was a thing. Fucking disgusting. Animalistic. Cat. Cellulose. That's wood. Fucking make it. Gosh, kitty. Oh. Get that. Or though. I'm so pretty. I really don't want to ride this bike, but I don't know what else to do. I'm seeing. Far up the road. Hit it. So far up the road real fast. Got some more cover. Might be dead already. Kinda weird. It looks kinda funky. I don't know, this one. Alright. Give him a fighting chance by not shooting at him. It's alright, it's alright. Nothing. Two people left. Oh, he almost got ran over. Ooh. Here you go. There he is. What's he gonna throw at me? Just let it happen. We gotta give him the ult. Damn! Double, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's go. Egg. Nice. Oh, why not? You just shoot at me. That's confusing. There's so many boxes up here. I don't know what to do. Oh, what? I can't believe I missed that, dude. By a level 38 of all things. That's embarrassing. Damn. I missed that. I wasn't expecting him to jump out while it was going so fast, so I wasted half my clip and him coming at me. I anticipated him coming at me, crashing, and then being able to reload as he was getting out, not him getting out as he was driving at me. That was unusual. Damn, man, I've never won a solo fucking game, dude. It'd be nice to finally get it out of the way. What a bitch, dude. I can't believe I didn't get that guy, because I should have had him. That was my bad. I held off longer. Because if I wouldn't have had to reload right there, I would have had him. Because I had to reload, I had to jump all fucking crazy and try to not get hit. I would have had. Fuck, man. Had I not shot any before he jumped out. Damn. Let's go. Literally never won a fucking. It was bullshit. Like, I should have gotten out and shot that guy instead of just trying to run with people. Honestly, that shows the skill gap right there. Me trying to run people over constantly. I gotta fucking jump out and shoot more. Get a passenger seat and shoot more. Not being scared to get in the passenger seat and shoot. 4 people left. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't judge on how good somebody is unless you actually win the fucking game. Because, like, I could have made it to where I was just by sitting in a corner the whole entire time. The entire game, I could have been just sitting somewhere, like, hiding. Can't do that to be first, but I had to get up and do something. But I could make it to that spot without doing it. Like, not really a big deal. First is the only one that matters. Solo. Every other one is the first loser. Second is the first loser. Gotta get first. I at least gotta get wood first place. Fuck, man. Wait a second. How am I not on a streak right now? Oh, I am. This is a game. That's right. Alright, so I'm still on the... Got 1 win on that at least. Got my little trophy for that, so I think I'm up to 20 now. 80 to go to look like I'm doing something. Probably have to actually make an edit of it no matter what. Because it's stupid hard to do. I mean, without hiding the entire time. It'd be easy, like if I landed in a spot, I do it. First or second place comes to it. I'm not gonna be dumb enough to jump right off the brat though, because most people actually don't even care about winning, they just want to go die. All the people that are jumping right now, we're gonna go other side. Hook sa Ohang. Ohang. Ayang. Ayang. I don't know if I can make it. I haven't seen her in a while. Kinda weird, huh? Acting scared. Lots of licking. I got. Oh shit! Bitch ass motherfucker! A bitch. Oh, he was here with me, did I? Almost got me. He wasn't expecting me to have a scope on a long, like, that's why you always keep a long and a short range weapon. Like, I keep my short range weapon out because I'm expecting to maybe they pop around the corner on me when I'm in a close environment like this. Keep my long range weapon out if I'm in a field or something. But I already had my 4x on my long range ready to go, of course. And he wasn't expecting me to have the accuracy that I didn't have with the first shots. I hit him though, the first shots. Wasn't expecting it to be anywhere near the same amount of accuracy. Thought it was gonna be like the same, not better. Bro. Damn, he had known I was here. I had no clue. Dude. Like, I started getting shot at, and it was like I was in a dream. happening. Dream within a dream. Like, start no shit. Be no shit. Oh, you here? Were you gonna just coexisted? Actually, I want the flashlighter for the long range. Okay. I would say later. Kind of like. Howdy doody. All decked out, ain't you? Are they? It's taking forever to eat. What? Oh, hell no. How many fucking people were here with me? What is happening? Alright, then. What? Damn it. Alright, whatever. Lost opportunity. I do not see anybody land. Thought I was looking enough. Anybody else over here taking a fucking fight? And I see my eyes aren't working right. There it is. Gotta go pick somebody up. Well, shit. Better, so. Oh, no fucking car. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it's alright. Totally fine. Yeah. There's a road here. Something here. Ah, come on. No. Alright. No means no. Fucking car right there. Why's it gotta be so far away? Damn, son. How you feeding these kitties? Okay. Bootsy coming by. Hours between now and 2 hours from now. Ah, fuck. Epic. Damn it. Shit. I'm way the fuck out here, too. It's gonna take me damage. That sucks. He's really hungry, too. Get it. I at least got some tapeworm medicine in him, though, right? I think. Did I? Maybe I can get in time and... Fuck, look how fucking far. This is stupid, dude. I'm so mad right now at the game, dude, for this shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? What the hell's its problem? It's definitely hungry as shit right now. Don't do that. Don't. Come on. Gotta get across this bridge too already. Motherfucker. Yeah, he's hungry, dude. He's very skinny, actually. You can't tell how skinny he is from the camera. Touching him, I can feel all his ribs very easily, and like all his bones. Hungry cat. I don't think he eats much, actually, on the street. Or I don't know. He's got parasites. I haven't treated him for Giardia though, ever. Giardia. I'm in the what do you call it? Bar still here? Yeah, damn! I gotta see that. Was I driving right at him? It's so loud when that happens. Scary. Driving right at him. I just saw me over there on the road too. I was way the hell down the road. I wish it would let us spectate people after we watch the kill cam, actually. Pretty sweet if they'd let us do it. Might not even feel so salty about giving them money for something. Gonna work? No, not gonna work. Fuck you, game. I mean, it was a headshot. I only had a level helmet on. Level 3 helmet, I think is the only helmet you could take a headshot with a sniper rifle. I mean, moving target through the tree, like it wasn't a clear shot. He just blindly shot through the tree. I guess lucky. Damn it, we clicked that one. But I got Pepe fed, and that's the main thing. Way more important. Dude, he's so skinny. When I'm touching it like that, like he came right up to me, but he still growls a little bit while he eats. If I pet him while he's eating. Like, interesting how you can't tell how skinny he is. She makes sweet people the way she's chunky. I'm surprised he doesn't buy more. Hungry. Maybe they just fixed the game better now. Never really left. He was right there. I first ran back out and I opened the door and I like said something. Here comes. He could probably hear me. I was starting to walk away when I opened the gate by the time I got the food out. Hungry. That's wild. I went through like 5 or 6 cans today. I bet Abby comes back too. Where the heck Dom hangs out all day? Oh, you saw. Oh, I see. You ran? He actually ran away from the hole? Left it? That's stretch it. I'm still in the house. Simon's out. Simon has no clue probably that I'm helping all these other cats. He knows he smells other cats on my feet probably. And that maybe he does. He's like, why is he taking all the good food out there? Even though I've tried to feed him all the food that I feed, he doesn't want it. I still jealous of it. I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, this is fine. Because he's got to smell them. Especially when it hasn't rained in a while. Their scent builds up out there. Because he pisses on stuff all the time. I need it fixed. If I could somehow get a schedule with him and figure out, and I could get him trapped. Like I had Tux on a schedule. We had him at the clinic. We had an appointment set up. It's gonna happen. That may be a little harder to get in a carrier, though. I could pick Tux up. I don't know what would happen if I grab this cat underneath it and try to pick it up. Very persistent in being friends. I was always picking up to try to get him to stop rubbing up on me and try to come inside. This one is not as friendly. And what's interesting is this one is more friendly with a neighbor, and Tux wasn't friendly with him. He said that Tux only came by one time and never came back. Played it more up here. Okay, 4, 3. I got Simon on my lap. I had her, now I got Simon. She's heavier. 68 though, only 2 more levels to go for the 70. That's alright. Yeah. They have this set up. It's such a scam. No, I'm not going to be able to get 260 more. And a few more. I need 200. Good. That made me money, so I don't feel like I waste all the time getting all. Found a way. We were like in a room, like ding 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 no, ding 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 no, American ding ding ding. They will be. I didn't know this is a Korean game, and it's also played a lot by Chinese people. Apparently, there they can't have red blood though. It's like it splatters green. And oh, the Molotov cocktails. Oh, they don't look like fire. They look like poisonous gas. Like that's better. I don't know. That's kind of more scary, I think. World War I, like it's against the Geneva Convention. Let that kind of happen, or I don't know what happens if you do it. What happens? What happens to you? They nuke you. Hey, you weren't supposed to use the gas. Nuke them. They did it first. You know what I mean? They should use the gas. Allow the nuke them at that point, possibly. You'll see Russia or Ukraine using any kind of gases. We heard about it by now, and they got trenches. Just drink poop water. Right. Well, a lot of them have it though. A lot of them asymptomatic, but I bet they're asymptomatic except for weight loss. This shit's gotta be taking kind of nutrients. I'm still pretty sleepy, even with the half a dosage of thyroid medication. Interesting. Thought he was gonna wake up, and after that, I wonder if I should start giving him the fish oil. Maybe he just has arthritis pain. He doesn't like moving now. Been nice not having to worry about squirting that mouth every morning. Because I mean, I could choke him. I don't like it. Not fun. He's sleeping so much lately. I thought he was just hypothyroidic, making him sleepy, which would be normal. That's what happens. You have too much thyroid medication. Now he's half of what he had before. Just as sleepy. Oh my goodness, Sweet Pea. Easy. Why are you so sleepy? Why does your butt stink so much? Tell him, Sweet Pea, he needs a ass. Oh, really? You better clip your toenails, partner. Partner. Maybe back in the day it was a pain in the ass though. They didn't have, before they had nail clippers. The hell did they use? Scissors? Bite them off? They probably just bit them off. I bet all the time people were fucking sitting there gnawing on their toes. What the fuck, bro? That's disgusting. Yo, the seal's feet were probably way dirtier back then, too. How else are they doing it? I'm just going back like 500 years, too. Not even that long ago. 500 years ago, they were... What are they doing? They were growing. The nails were growing, dude. They had nails too. Did they grinded them down? No. Like a brick, stone. I need a car. Bro. Not see a car. Oh, there's a car. Mash 'em, mash 'em, mash 'em. Like my potato mash. Enough of that. Loud. What now? shit. Alright, I'm going the long way. Actually, I better... I can't. The pony. Taking that. I like how this car is nice and quiet. It's fast and quiet. Horrific. Horrific. The bomb. I have a car. Hey, nice. Got a car, a vest, a helmet, 2 guns. I'm fucking ready, bro. I even got it 2 times. They call me 22 times because I got it 2 times. It's just this game only, though. Next game, I'm gonna be something else. And if I get a different scope, I'm not gonna be known as that anymore either. There's also that. Good. Right now we're 22 times. Shit. I got bracelets on, dude. That shit. What did it say? Something show. Show your something. It is. Got to pump it up. I gotta do that, that's right. We're good. Hey, it looks like a DeLorean. He's got a self-revive, this motherfucker. Where is he? Wait, you just said downed, right? Are you fucking serious right now? What am I playing? Oh fuck. I had a shotgun. I needed that point. That first fucking shot when I was bad. Right there was bad. I let that one slip. I could have ended it right there, actually. I pulled it when I wasn't pointed at him. I mean, where'd that other guy go though? That I downed. Where's my car? Go. Fuck. What is happening, bro? Yo, those are 3 different fucking teams. Those are, like, I'm playing solos right now, aren't I? I have to be. Yeah. I need his shit now. Something. I have it. I don't have it. I don't have enough time. I do have enough time. Barely. Phase 2? Oh, we should be good. Whoosh! That got me up. That woke me up. Right? I just don't like that gun, though, that I'm using. What just happened? Man, that was a lot of people all of a sudden. I gotta get across this bridge. I had a car, but yeah, that was the original plan. Just quit. Because I got it like that. Oh, no, we got this. dig in. It's okay. Digging in. Yeah, go way faster than running. 53 kilometers. There, it's right there. Paradise, right on the other side of the hill. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Alright, I'm gonna get out. Now it's just getting kind of silly. We're on skinny side too. I'm just gonna go ahead on and pop this before I get up to the line. You know, I'll give it a second. I'll give it a second longer. I really like being right here. I'm not gonna use my med kit just yet. I know I can get to 100 with it right now, but holy shit! The pump. The pump. Oh my god, I'm getting shot from fucking everywhere right now. Oh, you motherfucking my god. Get out of here. Ah. It's 3. Where is this cacarocha? Dude, I thought that leaf was somebody right there running across the field. Alright, see, I'm still on the skinny side, so I'm gonna have to really put that much. I can just get that hut right there, probably. Be good. Where? The fuck? Somebody's walking up on me while I'm getting sniped at. Just walking up on me out of the storm. Somebody's here with me, man. What is happening? Where are you at, motherfucker? Knock it off. My heart racing. Right on the other side of this rock, brother? Itch. Alright, let's go. I knew I heard something, man. Ay, ay, ay. Fucky. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fucking with the wrong one today, son. I just want to make it to my cabin, bro. I'm just trying to chill out in the cabin. Like, what is your problem? Is there somebody here too? Want some of this? So where it's at? Just in case they search that, you know, they can see that I actually stream sometimes, you know? It'll come through. Alright. Talk some shit. Am I gonna get zoned? Oh. Alright. I don't want to get ran over, man. What the fuck? Why did the sound just disappeared? Back. Untrustworthy. The sound is. I'm going this way, motherfucker. Out of here. I don't like it any more than you do, motherfucker. What do I do? I gotta go to the thing. Gotta go. Ew. Oh, you fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, Simon. Get a little bit, just get a little toasted off. I just get a little topped off right here. He knows where I'm at. I don't stick him yet, and that's a problem. I have a really bad position right now. I gotta get a different ground. While the getting's good. Oh shit, camera's down, camera's up. Ah! That's not far enough. Ah. The pump. Horrific. It's pretty badass, but you have to fucking get your shot right. If I missed one of those shots, right there, he would have had me. It's happened before. I do wish I had some of his armor right now. I don't like being out in the open like that after I get a kill. Get all paranoid. If someone else is watching me, just waiting on me to stand still for a second. That's what I would do. I've actually gotten a bunch of kills out of this bush right here. I think this bush. Bush right around here. Ay, I don't like it. I don't like it. Ah, he tastes. What the fuck? Holy sh. Oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? I missed that one shot, and that's all it took. I could have had that dude, but I missed my shot. I don't know how I missed it, honestly. I don't know how I missed it. Seemed to be right on. Like, his head was within my circle. Very odd. I had to have hit him somewhat. And he's so low though. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. What? I don't get that, dude. I feel like I had that because it didn't take a fucking center punch shot in the head for me to take him out, dude. That's kind of whack. He was already super hurt. Off of my chair! Dude. I feel like I got robbed right there, actually, on that. Thinking on it, that should have been good to kill him. If the play zone ended up killing that guy, he was so weak. I definitely hit close enough while he was still standing up to kill him. What the fuck just happened? Am I the only one? Thinks that was something that the fuck? My shotgun hit didn't do anything to him at all. It was definitely close enough to his head to some of the beads. He's doing some craziness right now with the bit rate. Interesting. She's acting crazy. We got this though. We got this little streak. Little something. Got a look on him. No, I think it was a game thing, like a latency issue. Because I didn't even hear my shotgun go off on his screen. I only saw his go off twice. And he died to the storm right after he killed me. Weird. Blades, they're like, he was in a different region and his was the one that mattered for some reason. I don't think he was cheating. That would make anything look like he was cheating. Game. Fucking bull being on some bullshit. That happened. And oh my gosh, we're almost there already. Something. Go for enemies with a headshot. Oh, sweet. Even trying. Use 2 boost while 25 or fewer players remain. Okay. I'll be here waiting. Just whenever you're ready, game. Whenever you're ready, give me the thing. Sure, I got all day. I'll just wait. I think it'll be here. Oh, there it is. Special delivery. Alright, here we go. Boom! Give me the fucking rocket launcher already! Shit, you fucking shit. Man. Dude. I bet I even have that one already too. I just want the rocket launcher, man. That duplicate. There it is. Boom. 16 measly polys. Yeah, I need, dude. I don't know. I want to get this one. Where's the Santa Claus? Santa Claus is. Yeah. This one, the last stage, I need a little bit more polys. I need a lot more schematics. That's why I would instantly get rid of the AUG if they gave you that to me too. And then I could upgrade this one all the way. It'd be done. Levels maxed out. Close. That's what I'm going for right now though. Go and get this maxed out. That's a lot different than that. Bang to it. I could always turn this one too. That's pretty fire. I like the red one too though. But this one's a more rare one. This is one for Christmas time. Turn this on. Christmas holiday season. It doesn't look holiday season. Not really, not the same. Nice having the option. I want the option with the other gun too. It'd be nice. The sniper rifle I use. This one too. I wanted this. Didn't go on already. I wanted. I think it's better once it gets to this level. Get the red eyes versus purple eyes. For the how it color shifting of the stock. I mean the stock, the rope. But I don't know, at least I got the other one though. Sorry. Alright, look. Yeah, I'd rather have that one probably. But I don't care because I don't use that gun. Use this one, and I'd rather have this one. I want this. Like this pretty badass. Oh yeah, it's not a rainbow. Yeah. Had to be gay with the red one. The red was cool too though. Both kind of gay though. You ain't playing PUBG if you ain't gay, boy. That bad boy. Gay, double gay. This one started off as gay, but then I got the chrome version of it. It's less gay, for sure. It still had to slip that rainbow in there though, you see that? I'm in once out. Sims or the break. So I should have like 23 of these things now, right? Dude, we're getting there. Almost a quarter of the way to the 100. Or at least we don't have the silver anymore. We'll have the gold looking more prestigious. 300 though for the top one. Top one though, it looks better. Nice little green, shimmery kind of colors. Last one. Off. Damn, I've done 3 of. So I got the easiest one to do. Destroy 3 windows, doors, or tires. Oh, and suppressor and top 7. That's it. That's it? Wow. Suppressor, top 7, and got some tires. Oh, and boost. Wow, 25 or fewer players remain. 2 boosts. Gotcha. Shut them down, open up. Oh. Oh. That's a rider. Oh. You know how wild the DMX is gone? Remember we covered his funeral. I did it on YouTube. Wild, man. Rough Riders. Gas monster truck. Went to that stadium. A badass funeral. Like, there aren't many funerals that I can remember to be in that wild, actually. Are there? I can't remember any of them. Wow, that dude had the wildest funeral of anybody I know. Anybody I've ever seen. And they had all the people in the motorcycles, streets, 4-wheelers, the Rough Riders. They had it in the gas Coliseum. All that. These are making so much noise out there. I need to clip that stuff. Clip some veggies. Blue Center. That where that came from? That came from package. It was definitely in a package though. Favorite toy for sure. And it definitely isn't from Amazon because I don't normally get that in packaging. I get a lot of stuff from Amazon. This is why I've held on to it because I never get that stuff. Definitely her favorite toy. Easily. Taking so long, man. I'm supposed to be in the game already. So I gotta blow up some tires. Oh good, Cross came back. And today's been a very busy day. Oh my goodness. Oh, this got weird. Got ate earlier though. Oh man. Cross, I think Cross holds his own though. Yeah. Cross is a badass, even being handicapped. He's still a badass. I've seen him chase other cats like down the alley fast. I was like, damn. If I hear me. He's very tuned into what's got windy for a second there too. Bro, your ass looks like it. That shit don't. It's like a scab, it's so stuck on his ass. I tried yanking it off, it wouldn't come. I don't know. I got him on some different food now, so hopefully whatever going on with this poop will clear up soon. It's just that moose food was too moosey. Came out looking like it went in. Ross is really hungry today. We're all really hungry today. Shit, really? Why are you guys coming here? Yeah, it is kind of weird, Fluffy. It's so strange how these cats are. Depends on if I can grab that many. I should probably take jammer. I didn't hardly need boost. Probably should go ahead and take this. I said that. Derp. Body. Yep. Alright. I don't think I have a car. And I only have 3, so... Take it off on me. All this food is fluffy. Cross is gone. Cross is gone. Put out the more tabby now. Cross. Cross. Cross matters the most. Gotta be hard out there for a gimp. Hard out here for a gimp. Trying to make a living with my limp. Be running this one, boys. We just don't be running it. It's just a... Ay, never mind. Alright. Dead. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Just in case I come across a later. Locked and loaded, baby. I think I just kicked her on accident. I don't know. She ran past my foot really fast when I was swinging it back. Silly ass. You gotta be so silly. I gotta get some herbs soon. Dude, 8s are lasting me about a week though, which is pretty good. Or roughly. Back in the day, a quarter a week. I don't know. Right, but I don't know, 8 is about normal. 8 a week. All right. Without any wax on the side, just grass. I usually have both. Like I usually have. To go with the other. The week. I think that's like an average for a lot of people probably. It's affordable. I mean, it's all expensive. You're not growing it probably. Compared to not growing it. Like this would be much more expensive than Memphis weed. I don't feel like I'm getting ripped off really. Just average price for weed. It's always been the same price pretty much. I keep thinking I hear a car rolling up behind me. The top shelf in Long Beach is the average price of what top shelf would have been in Memphis, except it's probably better. You're getting so every now and then we get some stuff out there that's pretty damn good though. It definitely had to know somebody. Probably still that way. It's probably easier, a little bit easier now though, because they have a THC diet or Delta diet or whatever. Delta 8, Delta 9, whichever the one they could have legally. So it's really hard for the cops to differentiate between the two. So they probably have like weed all over the place now. People are just telling the cops that it's CBD or whatever. DCA or 9 Delta. The Delta Force. Power Ranger, no, Captain Planet. Wildin' out today. Definitely worth it. You in here? What you doing? So far away, am I gonna make it? Damn, son, did you get that? I need like 10 of these things. No, go home. You're trying to bother me, kid. Bike. Ay. Oh man, they took the tires out? No. Yeah, they did, you motherfuckers. Fuck. Is that a car? Yeah. Another car. Ah! Come on, baby. It took the fucking tire out. God damn it. Fucking stupid. See, we're actually acting a little too sweaty, bro. Ah. Oh my god. Motherfucker would stop because I was in the menu. And oh my god. They took the fucking tire out of this one, dude. Actually. Oh, they didn't. Right, they didn't. Come on! The right direction here. I have to stop again. Oh! I will drive, hopefully it'll help. Let's go. Oh my god. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Oh. Don't have any more heals. Oh, the fucking tires are out. Why does everything have the fucking tires out, bro? Damn it. I'm dead. Why the fuck did, dude? I got in 3 fucking cars that had the tires out. What a bummer. How much fucking life does this give me? I don't know. Nowhere near enough. 3 vehicles. People are getting a little too sweaty, motherfucker, for. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, this is a level 4, tier 4, 43, so he's a tier above me. Why am I in this sweaty ass lobby, dude? Just have vehicles with tires? Is that too much to ask? I already gotta drive all the way across this stupid fucking hell of a map. It's the worst map of the game. Not only is there's no roads, but you gotta go through all these bumpy ass bullshit where you can't heal while you're doing it. You gotta weave and dodge through trees and shit. I don't even know the name of it. I hate it so much. What is this shit? Dude. That... Motherfucker. You're not gonna shoot. Why do you keep aiming at everybody? Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to say, if he doesn't get him, I gotta go. That dude's clueless up there. He's too far away for that gun though. He'll definitely... Okay, he knows better at least. Why did he... Ugly ass... I think that's a progressive, his other gun. That shit's ugly. People say they like it. I don't like it. I think it looks like some Fortnite shit. I'm not upset that I have the one that I have. I have the Halloween one, but it's the chrome one. So it's like blue and green. Got the regular one too. But I'd rather have that than that. He's even rocking the fucking pumpkin paint. Got that too, but I feel like it puts a unneeded bullseye on my back because it's bright. It's brighter than mine, even though it like has a light built into it. It seems brighter. I just like being able to pan people, and it shows up pretty on the kill feed. Look at this guy. This guy's he plays ranked. So this isn't a bullshit lobby. I can sense that because all the vehicles had their tires blown out. Dude, you don't mean that. Talking dirty to me. Wash your mouth out. What's that soap they use in Christmas Story? What's it called? It was red. I remember it was a real brand, wasn't it? Oh, it was a real brand. Although a lot of the stuff in it, right? Was the leg lamp real before the movie though? I wonder. Actually, a lamp like. There's definitely one like it now, but I don't know if it's because of the movie. I could see there being a lamp like that though. Man, they had weirder lamps in the past. Those the oil lamps. I thought, dude, when I was a kid, my grandmother had one of those things. I thought it was a fucking fly trap. There were so many dead flies in it. It was like an oil lamp though. It is like trickle oil and look all beautiful. We had digitized everything. Couldn't do that yet without the oil. The fly trap though, man, for real. I think Pro Gaming logo could make Pro Gaming logo. Oh, not pro yet though. It's a 1v1 situation we have here, folks. For the win. He's got the stuff. Oh, he's got the saw. Oh my god. Oh, he's getting in. He's got the grenade out. Good timing. And that's a good throw. Oh, he got out of it. He got out of it. That's another good throw, though. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, is that it? No, he's still alive. BZ in him. Oh, that sounded good. Oh, that was too far to the left. Oh, he's done. He got him. Like that is fucking retarded. That's when you're a sword. Like that. Fucking deafening for one. Like there are other people probably watching you if you made it to the end of the game. Don't be an asshole. I don't need anything, pro. Not a pro. That 0 kill. How did I lose my streak? Bro, bullshit. I don't even think he made it further than me. I don't even know. Because usually it lets you watch who you're playing against. It didn't give me that option. Already dead. Spencer had the lamps. I have some. I think I had a lava lamp that I got from Spencer. Maybe that Tabby found some food somewhere else today. Because I'm like running out. I only got 3 more cans of Fancy Feast left. They really went through some food today. I was expecting it to last at least through tomorrow. But that ain't gonna happen. I have to put out some of the other stuff that might give them diarrhea. Hey, it's not really close though. You're really good at knowing 6 hours at time, you know. Jump. Good job. Later. He's ready to eat. This is still open though, isn't it? Dude, you're fucking my chair up. Get out of here. Oh, baby. You don't simply beat my streak, buddy. And I really do hope that I don't want for boots or whatever. Start like clockwork. Kind of hoping she doesn't show up. Because that cow was eating somewhere for most of its life already. Where is it eating at? It probably could still eat there. Frostbag and Pepe and Dom. Those are the main 3. only tried it. Or otherwise, I don't really know him like that. They all run away from me. Freckles seems like she got out of somebody's house or something. Now is just on the run. Pretty dirty. Pro Gaming logo. Are you ready for the big leagues, buddy? Well, you need a pro logo. If you were to take it to the next level. How many levels are there? If nobody knows when to sniff. A lot of people sniff too late. It's already gone. The boss told me that he was going to fire the person with the worst posture. I have a hunch it might be me. Because I sit like this all day, though. Where's he going? Hey. What the fuck? There are people everywhere. I'm going here. Fine. Probably somebody here, too. I'm ready. Up to my fate. Walk right, buddy. Hello. I got smoke, bruh. I'm just picking shit up. I'm just. Add up. I need that. I need that. Why not? Definitely that. So much goodies. Goodness. I got the worst grip for this gun imaginable. Got a grip. It's gonna come hurt me in a minute, I feel like. Old girl out here. Bad feel. Hey, you. I see that. Popped out. Yeah, sure, why not? What is that word? I'll find something else. There it is. That nonsense out of here. Yeah, sure, why not? You never know. already got the suppressor for it. Like, James Bond. Nervous all of a sudden, like there's somebody in here. I get this shield just in case I need it for later. I don't feel very confident with that. Fuck you. What? Really? Oh my god. I don't know. I didn't think I was pointing anywhere near the ground, but game. Way better. Give me everything I need in this place. I can use all the things like stuff around. All Dom. Did he just get up? I spray his area, let everybody know this is my fucking area. Kidding? Happening. Damn, that was a buddy. He's now probably somewhere else. Head across the street again. He goes somewhere across the street. I don't know. How do I still not have enough fucking... Oh man, I guys gotta go. Leave that stuff behind. Yeah, he just trots across the street though. Like, it's around the same time every day, isn't it? There's gonna be food somewhere. It's not like he comes back either to sleep back under the house anytime soon. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm on a mountain bike. Go over the shit. Whack. Camera is having some serious issues. Dad doesn't want us to see, does he? Why doesn't he want us to see it? This is so bad. This game does this a lot lately. Like, why the fuck do I have to go so far? Like, really, bro? Holy shit, that's annoying. Okay. Sure. Oh, well, that's it. Jesus Christ, dude, why am I not getting on it? Ridiculous. The game wants Americans to stop playing it because there's no way that they think that we like this shit. Like, winning's one thing, but they're making the motherfucking... They like it really hard. They make it normal like a drink or something. Oh my god. Really? Fuck your fence, dude. All fucking... My camera's actually retarded right now. On off, on off, on off, on off. I wonder if it's gonna cut on again. I wonder if it's gonna cut off after it cuts on again. The danger zone. Oh shit. What in the actual fuck, dude? Can we get better Jeeps? Everywhere now all of a sudden. You get a Jeep, you get a Jeep. Go get Jeeps, man. Oh, god damn, I got shot by a different person. That's unfortunate. A third party light me. What? And that's always a little sus when that happens. I don't know if I can trust that. Like my bullshit, actually. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it wasn't supposed to be able to happen when I don't get my kill. Game's like, oh, nothing happened here. That didn't happen. We're awesome. Nobody cheats here. Are you hungry? Food? That sounded very convincing. Yeah? What's up? Hungry? I don't know, you sound so depressing. Okay. Came again at 6:40. Yesterday was 6:40 also. It's different food. Stinky. It's really windy. I was hoping one of them would smell. Wellness core lamb. Ouch. What happened to Pepe? He was eating? Oh. Oh, he was having some and this one kicked him off? I called this one down the alley. Far. Kind of hunched over, till the alley. I called to. I didn't even see Pepe. And I have too many noodles, not enough sauce. That is one of those situations on what I have for leftovers. Noodles, buddy. Tonight we have noodles. You just take a poop. He likes to shit right as I'm eating. Run out of the box. Is it gotta have that? Send herself from. That cat's pretty hungry, man. Trying to go after the other plates. It was in its territory, probably. Doug was like, what? Rain washed everything off. I mean, Pepe. Pepe needs to pee, man. He's got to put his around here. It was the other cat. Dang it. I thought it was Boo originally. But this is the one that I called out to. It should have came from from that way, from the right. Yeah, it's super hungry acting. Cat. Run off. Go. I'm gonna just lick the plate for half an hour. I have to give it some more food. Runs off, I don't feel so bad. Find where the food's at. Where it normally finds where it's at. Just stays there licking. I feel like what's happening right now? Need me? Fire.
Overseas this evening, Vladimir Putin and what he's now signaling about the U.S.-backed ceasefire for Ukraine and Russia. Putin now saying he wants to talk to President Trump. Our chief international correspondent, James Longman, in Ukraine tonight.
Tonight, Vladimir Putin, in his first public response to the US-backed 30-day ceasefire plan with Ukraine, says he broadly supports the idea for a temporary ceasefire, but only with conditions, and that is not what the US demanded.
Hopefully you got a good amount.
Putin starting with a rare thank you to President Trump. But then saying there are issues that we must discuss with our American colleagues, saying he wants to call President Trump. Those issues include taking back territory seized by Ukraine in Russia's Kursk region, and Putin demanding that in any pause, Ukraine not rearm, train or mobilize troops. At the White House today, with NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, Trump said he'd love to meet or talk with Putin, calling the Russian leader's comments very promising. Trump says he told his special envoy Steve Witkoff to discuss Ukrainian territory during his talks with Putin in Moscow tonight.
We've been discussing with Ukraine land and pieces of land that would be kept and lost and all of the other elements of a final agreement.
David, both Trump and Putin said today they want to speak to each other about this deal. Vladimir Putin may have done just enough to keep the White House happy for now, but he has made no commitment to stop his invasion. David?
James Longman again tonight. James, thank you.
And Daddy.
California is taking out a $3.4 billion loan to cover costs incurred by the state's health care program 1 year after medical coverage was expanded to all undocumented immigrants in the state. The Department of Finance told the state assembly that California is spending $9.5 billion this year to provide medical services for undocumented individuals. Beginning in 2024, California started offering all undocumented immigrants health care coverage through Medi-Cal, the state's version of Medicaid. A spokesperson for Governor Gavin Newsom said of the shortfall, "This isn't new. Rising Medicaid costs are a national challenge affecting both red and blue states alike. This is not unique to California." During a budget hearing in February, State Representative Carl DeMeo said cutting the new health care program would lead to a $1 billion surplus and allow the state to have a reserve.
My colleague from Los Angeles mentions a moral budget, a morally balanced budget. I'd like to start with a balanced budget.
According to the Kaiser Family Foundation, 14 states plus D.C. offer state-funded health care to all children, regardless of immigration status. 7 of those states and D.C. also offer coverage to some or all adults. I'm Ray Bogan for Straight Arrow News. For more reporting, download the SANM or all adults status. 7 of those states
and the entire West Coast is retarded. What's going on, man?
The founding member of a Texas megachurch who resigned last year amid sexual abuse allegations has been indicted in Oklahoma on child sex crime charges dating back to the early 1980s. Robert Morris now faces 5 counts of lewd or indecent acts with a child. Last year, Cindy Clemishire publicly accused Morris of sexually abusing her starting in 1982 when she was 12 years old. And Morris was in his early 20s. Morris at the time was a traveling evangelist in Oklahoma who had become close to her family. Days after Clemishire's allegations, Morris resigned from his position at Dallas-based Gateway Church. Clemishire told the Dallas Morning Post in October it took her years to realize what had happened to her was abuse.
My counselor used to say, I can remember her asking me when I was probably
28 or 29, have you ever been angry about this? Even when I told her the first time, I think she was surprised that I didn't know that it was a crime.
In 2014, Morris admitted in a sermon he was sexually immoral as a young man. In a statement Wednesday, Clemshire said, after almost 43 years, the law has finally caught up with Robert Morris for the horrific crimes he committed against me, adding, my family and I are deeply grateful to the authorities who have worked tirelessly to make this day possible and remain hopeful that justice will ultimately prevail. Gateway Church also released a statement saying they are grateful for the work of the justice system in holding abusers accountable for their actions. We continue to pray for Cindy Clemshire and her family, for the members and staff of Gateway Church, and for all of those impacted by this terrible situation. Back in November, we reported on an investigation revealing several people at Gateway Church knew about the abuse allegation against Morris, but didn't do anything about it. As a result, 4 leaders in the church were fired. Morris could face up to 20 years in prison for each of the 5 charges. His lawyers have not commented on the indictment. Morris gained political notoriety over the last 10 years, having served on a faith advisory council during President Trump's first term and hosting Trump at Gateway in June 2020. A spokesperson for Trump said last year that Morris had not played a role in his 2024 presidential campaign. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Kaylee Carey. For all your latest news headlines, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
Hello, I'm not Magpie, I'm Tal, but I can explain. So Magpie's pronoun set is it, bug, dirt, they, right? It and they are used normally. What? So its name is Magpie, the sweater belongs to it, and it was going by itself. And then their name is Magpie, this belongs to them, they were going by themselves. For Bug, it would be Bug's name is Magpie, the sweater belongs to Bug, Bug was going by Bug's self. And then for Dirt, it would be Dirt is Magpie, the sweater belongs to Dirt, Dirt was going by Dirt's self. You can use these interchangeably in a sentence, you can use just one of them, or you can use different ones at different times. Hope this helps.
Don't you get wacky on me. What the f*** are we talking about here?
Now, some of you may remember that young lady we just heard from in the first clip. We've seen her in a few different videos here in the past, and yes, she is the one that sometimes identifies as a red-tailed hawk, so that should tell you everything you need to know about her. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a fairly quick and very crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have, well, very little time to waste, so let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So this slightly husky individual is Jasmine. Now, Jasmine is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman and calls himself a transbian or trans lesbian. Now, my question to Jasmine is, if you're going for the whole feminine look, why keep the goatee?
What the f?
Dude, why is this cat so hungry? He would stick around. He was right there at the end of the sidewalk, sniffing something. I thought he was going to turn back around, but he took off. Yeah, it's not the white one. No, that's definitely. There's two of them. One of them has white feet, and one of them doesn't. That's what I thought. Wow, now. I think there are three of them.
What is wrong with you?
Now, before we get into the politics or any of the other crazy stuff happening out there in Clown World, I'm going to do something that I don't usually do. I'm going to keep it moving with a positive message today. Just this once. Roll it.
Flubby.
Hey, Bestie. Bestie, we need to start a love train. I want everybody to put I love myself in the comments. Type in the comments, put I love myself. Love you, Bestie, and the best part of your day is you. Mwah.
Boy, are you fat.
All right, next up we have this fellow who claims he is a veteran. Now, he says not only is President Trump a traitor and a coward, but if you are a veteran and you voted for Donald Trump, you too are a traitor and a coward. Now, I have a feeling this fella probably served back in the don't ask, don't tell era of the military, if you know what I mean. Roll it.
As a veteran, I will say this as many times as I need to. Donald Trump is a traitor and a coward, and if you voted for him as a service member, you are as well. Donald Trump is a coward and a traitor, and if you voted for him, you're a traitor as well. Donald Trump is a traitor and a coward, and if you voted for him, so are you. So, this was my first uniform when I went to Iraq the first time. And I'm going to say this one last time. Donald Trump is a traitor and a coward. And if you veterans and service members have voted for him, you're also a traitor and a coward. This is from my second time over there, so I know what the hell I'm talking about.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Didn't Mommy and Daddy show you enough attention?
And next up we have this lovely lady who is upset that the giant BLM mural was just removed off the street in Washington, D.C. It's about fucking time. Roll it.
Oh, she didn't eat all of it.
Trump had that Black Lives Matter mural on the road, whatever, that was like near the White House removed.
Yup.
Really?
Yup.
That was done out of spite and just cruelty. Ugh. Like seriously. Ugh, I don't even know what to say.
Or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the up.
And next up we have this young lady who would like our political system to be more like that of Germany. Well, she's free to head on over there if she'd like. I'm sure they would welcome her with open arms. Roll it.
187.5 million.
Whoa, this chick.
187.5 million people did not vote for Trump.
Chick.
Out of all eligible voters, only 156.3 million voted altogether. So that was one.
Tattoos. If you are a judgmental MAGA supporter, fucking unfollow me instantly. I want you gone. Have the days reserved and go fuck yourself. Simple as that. I don't tolerate the judgmental bullshit. There are MAGAs that look like liberals. Who gives a fuck? MAGA is what you are on the inside, who you are as a fucking person. You want the best for your people and your fucking country, not to be a judgmental piece of shit. Wait, like the liberals.
She was nasty. Ooh.
Now this next clip is very interesting. This lady makes it sound like she has become well-versed in politics and culture and that she knows what's going on. Then she just spews a bunch of Democrat talking points. Roll it.
I'm not a big TikToker. I wouldn't typically get on here and share anything really other than maybe something funny. But if you need to know where I stand on everything that's going on in our world right now, and if you don't know what's going on in our world right now, now's not the time for that. It's not the time to be on the fence. It's not the time to be not political at all.
The music.
It's not the time to say, oh, well, I'm not going to worry about that because it doesn't concern me. It does. And if it doesn't currently, it will. Okay? So it's not the time for that. I was that person throughout literally the rest of my entire life. And I regret it, okay? It's starting to feel like maybe it's a little too late. I entered the game when it was already ending. But I'm not going to stop. I entered late and I have a lot of making up to do. So I am in this for the long haul, and I will fight for all of our rights. So I'm just going to lay it out here what I stand for. I stand with our immigrants. I stand with our LGBTQIA community. I stand with diversity, equity, and inclusion. I stand with the fact that Black Lives Matter. I stand with women's rights all around the board. We fought for that, and we're not going back. I stand with science, and I stand with our national parks, our public lands, and our forests. And if you haven't heard what's going on with that, I'm going to need you to look it up.
Oh.
They're protected for a reason, okay? I stand for our democracy.
What the hell did you just say?
I stand with our immigrants. I stand with our LGBTQIA community. I stand with diversity, equity, and inclusion. I stand with the fact that Black Lives Matter. I stand with women's rights all around the board. We fought for that, and we're not going back.
Woman, get back in here and make me a sandwich.
Now, apparently, according to this young lady, wearing a blue friendship bracelet in public is not good enough proof that you did not vote for Donald Trump. She has a better way to prove adherence to the cult. Roll it.
I need you to know if I see you wearing a blue friendship bracelet in public, I'm going to be judging you, because here's the thing. We've had a way that you could have shown support for us for 4 years now. You want me to show you? I'm going to show you how you can tell me you didn't vote for Trump while also making a genuine difference. It's that simple. What? This has been a PSA.
Well, I'm going to take this damn mask off.
What?
So she doesn't wear that mask because she thinks it'll stop the China AIDS from getting her sick. She wears it to let people know she didn't vote for Donald Trump. But remember, it's not a cult. Anyway, next up. So this slightly rotund non-binary young lady performs these concerts at these activist rallies. But the strange thing is, all of her songs have the same 3 lyrics in them. Roll it.
They, them, energy. 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 They, them, energy.
Your song? It's awful. I hate it.
Hey guys, real quick, before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen. Now, I have to leave this muted because there is a copyrighted song playing in the background. What we're looking at here is this fellow who's wearing a shock collar, and then he starts barking. Every time he barks, he pushes the button and shocks himself. Notice what his jersey says. Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by none other than Pastor Bob Rogers. Pastor Bob, thank you so much, sir, for sponsoring today's video. I really appreciate the support. And I want to give a big shout out to today's honorable mentions, Pastor Bob Rogers and Melanie Weed, for each leaving a super thanks on the last video. So, Pastor Bob and Melanie, thank you both so much. I really appreciate it. So once again, today's video sponsor is Pastor Bob Rogers, with the honorable mentions going to Pastor Bob Rogers and Melanie Weed. Now, if you'd like to sponsor the next video and help support the channel, there is a PayPal link in the description box below, and I will say your full name as a sponsor of said video unless stated otherwise by you. All right, I think we've all seen enough of this fella for one day. Get this off the screen, please. Oof.
Are you retarded?
All right, next up we have this lovely lady who Well, hang on one second, guys. I think we might have a technical
Yeah, I gotta
issue. I
go,
keep
don't
seeing
I?
a glitch. Give me 1 second. I should be
soon.
able to fix it.
How's that?
Dinosaur! What the fuck was that?
All right, I think I fixed it. We should be back in business. I do apologize, guys. Now, where were we? Oh, right, with this lovely lady who shows us all the little fancy pins on her fanny pack. She has a pronoun pin, a pride pin, a trans pin, a BLM pin, and a hammer and sickle commie pin. Roll it.
Hey y'all, look how cute my buttons look on my fanny pack with all my other buttons. Look, I made that. I'm getting ready to go have coffee with one of my comrades, and then I'm going to work. Hope y'all have a good day.
What did you say?
You have a bunch of shit
Look, I
set up
made
on
that.
a picnic table.
I'm getting ready to go
in the
have
woods?
coffee with one of my comrades.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
And next up, we have this young lady who claims that black people are superior. Okay, roll it.
And another thing I want to say, I think that black people are superior. We are superior. Everything that we do, we dominate it. Every little thing. Some of the best entertainers are black. Sports is full of black people. We have invented everything. Self-lubricating engine, airplanes, cell phones, everything, stoplights, everything. We are superior, and they know that. They know that, which is why they're trying to keep us down. Which is why they try to make us feel like we want shit. Whole time they ain't shit. Y'all could never, ever make me hate my people. Never. Which is why I don't condone interracial relationships. Because you ain't doing nothing but diluting your bloodline. That's all you're doing. But my issue with black people is we don't know how superior we are. Black women don't understand how beautiful they are. You don't understand if you just simply wear your natural hair and take care of yourself, you will be chef's kiss. You will look like a fucking goddess because we are mother. We are mother. The whole world wants to be us. Whole world. Nobody's better than us. Nobody. This ain't got nothing to do with me being racist. It's just the truth. It is an honest to God truth. Which is why black men are a novelty to y'all women of other races and ethnicities. Y'all know what we got. Y'all know exactly what we got.
You done lost your damn mind. When you get your damn mind, you call me. Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip of the cackling hens on The View and their special guest, Dylan Mulvaney. Now, in this clip, Whoopi Goldberg is pushing back against President Trump's executive order keeping biological men out of women's sports. Can't believe she said this out loud on television. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
When you come in and you say, oh, you know, these are men, you know, competing against women, you're assuming that the women are weak and just can't do anything except here. Have you seen female athletes? They know what they're doing. Mm-hmm. So I'm not sure what's going on or why this is an issue.
What did you say? What the f*** did you just say?
You're assuming that the women are weak and just can't do anything except here. Have you seen female athletes? They know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
2, 10, 12, 15. Oops, stepping on them. It's black. Anyway.
Man, why doesn't any of the kids come right now? Late. Finish the plate. It's gotta be stanky still. Man, why didn't you finish the plate? One time I actually wanted Fluffy to finish all of it. They still have time to eat it though. You'll see the plate. I really thought that Tabby would come back. I was super hungry. Dang. Right there. I thought he'd be like that's why I was kneeled down and walking like I was, because I thought I could get him to smell the food. He didn't even look back. They do that, man. It's like they're scared to look back. It's weird. Oftentimes, they'll do that. They won't even look at me. They'll just hear me and take off. A bummer. If it comes to me, though. Sweet. Not scared of me. The only one that's not scared of me out of all of them. And interesting. It's like somebody got rid of both him and Tugs at the same time. Tugs had a lot more muscle on him, though. He felt strong. Tugs felt like thick. I bet it feels skinny. I know when Pepe will come back and finish that up too. But they're getting dry food somewhere else, right? Where else would they be? Somewhere. Eating, probably. My Pepe's skinny. Right, so. He said, well, that cat is a verbal this side of the street. Anyway, the other side of the street is his territory. I don't know, it was weird that it was coming over here, actually. That's the neighbor's cat. I think it goes inside the house. Across the street. But yeah, it was odd that it was. One of the cats might have been in heat or something. Might be coming over here. That's usually the reason why the males will stray out of their territory. If females in heat, smell it or something. I wish your tail bent like it used to. Or never forget that day now. No. Oh, kitty, kitty, come. Kitty, kitty. Time. I keep hoping I'll look up and a cat will be eating the food. Oh, dang. Somebody go out there. Alright then, that's it for today. I think we'll pick that up now. I'm gonna go and shut it down and go pick it up. It's hard to see me out there anyway. Hanging. Body. Be live. X. And on YouTube. I'm just coming by everybody.
Another one.